Alright, here we go. Ace attorney. Also, I got myself a little seat cushion. It's really comfy. I actually recommend it if your seat sucks at your desk or like at your work or whatever. It's like a Tempur-Pedic thing, which I didn't think I'd be saying the same kind of words my parents did, but it was like here. Let me find it real quick. It's orders. It is. Where's the copy thing? It's just called a Tempur-Pedic seat cushion medium dark navy blue. Hold on. There it is. Found it. Copy. Oh, right. I need to, like, open up chat on this computer, too. I feel like an older person having fun with it, but, you know. Alright, here you go. I got this one. It's really comfy. Definitely recommend it so far. We'll see how it holds up. Especially over like a longer stream. It's very like, it definitely needs to be broken in a little bit, but it feels way more nice on my butt and isn't flattening it. So I call that a W, as they say. Alright, let's continue. Which one were we on, actually? This one? I think so? Okay, so we have like 1 or 2 more days in this trial. Probably 2. Because we found out about it like a day before. Or no, 2 days before, I think. And then we had a full day of investigation, which we usually never have. And then I think we had our first day the day before. Or no, it was a full day of investigation early in the day. And then we had our first day, and this is the second day. Right. Because we had to go out and do more fact-finding. Okay. My brain is back. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. Right, okay. And a different suspect was arrested at the scene of each crime. Lana? Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope that didn't hold you too long for questioning. We're just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So, how'd it go? It's as Mr. Wright suspects. The police are clueless. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. No? Plea bargain? What do you mean by that? I'm great that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they would seek capital punishment. They wouldn't seek capital punishment. Okay, that's what I mean, Lana. But Lana, don't tell me you... To my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Sky? We found trace evidence of a certain person in a police department evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. Kind of trace evidence. Bloodstained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what that means, don't you? I would defend my sister. You're gonna accuse Mr. Marshall. Oh boy, we do that all the time. Don't worry about it. Have to play the cards are dealt. Isn't that right, Miss Guy? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. She's so unhappy about all this. Just like being defended at all. Apparently every prosecutor is like, no, just make me guilty. I don't want to... It's going to be a huge pain for the people I used to work with, and I'm going to feel bad about it. Court is now in session for the trial of Ms. Landis Guy. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is... Oh god. I'm afraid you'll have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. That's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I hear the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yeah, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. I feel like that's a conflict of interest, but go ahead. In so doing, I believe the way in which you should proceed will reveal itself. Yeah, lock his ass up. Preferably with Phoenix in the same room, just for a while, just for a little while. They can go later. Well, that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things, even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait? So you can be roommates for the next 30 to 40 years. So true. Very well. Let the trial resume. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? Mr. Edgeworth, you may call the first witness of the day of the stand. Fourth witness, the prosecutor calls. The suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department. Suspect? You mean the so-called murderer? Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Oh right, they abandoned him. I forgot. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sure. I'm Officer Mike Meekin, sure. My occupation is that would be murderer, sir. So you're telling us you're a professional killer? Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir. You gotta believe me, sir. Actually, we'd like to hear from you. Sir, we call part of the younger generation, sir. Okay, this is 2001, so this is millennial instead of Zoomer. Or is this still Gen X? I don't know. Wait, how old is Gen? No, wait, millennial goes all the way back into like the mid 80s, I think. No, early 80s. So yeah, actually, if he's like, he looks like he's like 21, 22, maybe. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir. Officer Beacons. Yes, sir. Give us your report of the crime. Consider that in order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that was being told what to do, sir. Man, I'm really in my Saturday morning comics, on the local paper. I can't fault him for lack of enthusiasm. Millennial is basically 1980. Okay, 1980. My brain thought it was like 1983, 1984 or something. Crime report, sir. Although it's not normally my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day. I spotted a suspicious man on the security screen and rushed into the room. I was only doing what I was trained to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. I fought for my life. Then I did it. After that, I passed out until another officer smacked me awake. Right, I'm starting to remember his voice. So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you. Do unto others before they do unto you. That's what the Meekins family motto, sir. It's Officer Meekins, let's go. Hey, Kaiser, how's it going? I see, then you fainted and your colleague helped you regain consciousness. Yes, sir, he knocked me upside the head, sir. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. What you need here is more to work with. Okay. So we press, of course. Okay, hungry. How is Oshi? Oshi's doing alright. Oshi had a little nap and then was like, screw it, time for stream early. Mr. Kitty has been taken care of. I've been mostly taken care of. I had like kind of a weird late lunch, early dinner thing of my remaining butter chicken and rice that I made the other day. And did I even have breakfast? No, I did not have breakfast in the morning. Whatever. It's good enough for today. But yeah, everything is going swell. Although it's not my normal. All right, we already went through this. Any butter chicken for me? Well, if you can get over here, I can put a bowl down by the riverside. It's pretty good actually. I'm getting pretty good at this stuff. It's pretty similar to tikka masala, which I already made all the time. So it was like no problem. You just had to. The hard part is pureeing the cashews. because my processor hates, or not processor, thingy, my thingy, Blender hates doing it. I need like an actual processor in the future. Mr. Meekins, you work at the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Oh god. Now there's a scary thought. Evidence transfer was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many of officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of guarding the Blue Badger, sir. Blue Badger? Yes, sir. Lovely police mascot created by Chief of Detectives, sir. Oh god, they're showing this again. I wasn't sure it wasn't broken during transferal. That was my sole mission for the day, sir. Are there just like a lot of jobs like this over in Japan? I'm getting the vibe that there's a lot of like jobs where there's just like a guy who's around who you wouldn't really hire, but you feel like you have to because otherwise he's never gonna get a job. And you just be like, just stand around there, okay? Researching salmon steak meals. Ooh, that sounds good. I've had baked salmons before. I've had some grilled salmon. I've had salmon burgers before, which are pretty alright. Specifically, I had like there was an Alaskan place that I went to when I was down south, and it was oh boy, it was really good. It was like I think they called it like a Kodiak burger or something, and it was like a salmon burger mixed with a bunch of like sort of bacon-like stuff. I don't know how to describe it, but it had that taste to it. I think it was like maybe a substitute of some kind, but it like worked. And then like your usual kind of toppings with that kind of thing, plus like a tartar sauce mixed with a burger sauce, and it actually kind of worked. It was good stuff. I see, that sounds like a very important mission. After the awards ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around, and I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. Oh, so that's why you went down to the evidence room. Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I spotted a suspicious man on the security camera. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I right? Precisely, sir. I have one right here around my neck. So you do. Then your ID number should be listed on here, right? I'm assuming 514? There it is, I found it. This one right here. Please read this number. Yes, sir. It's 498-9596. That's my number, sir. I see, but the number... Yeah. It's being used twice, yeah. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. First time when I relocated the Blue Badger to the evidence room. The second time when I got him, went to get him. I see, so that was during the second time when... Yes, sir! That was when I spotted the man on the security crane. Okay. Then... I was only doing what I was trained... Okay, wait. If that's the case, then... Why... Hold on. Yeah, okay, so just using Bruce Goodman's. Sure, it was stolen. So, you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened here? Hey, it was a knife, sir! A knife! Captain Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then? Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked like as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's what I practiced, sir. My lightning reflexes. I dodged immediately from the XCOM shot, and then I sucked the soul out of him. I then created a shadow self. The real self. Unfortunately, they killed me the next turn. That's why I'm in jail. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him. That's how I got this gash on my hand. Maybe you just kept her cool, your hand wouldn't be. When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his coat, fought for my life, and then I did it! Hey, what exactly did you hear? I know I don't look the type, but I'm really into kung fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant. So I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. I made sure to close my eyes like a man. Were you gently caressing this man, or were you disarming him? Tell me, did the knife feel fleshy? I see. You must have been desperate. You did it, of course. Next thing I knew, his white clothes was drenched in a sea of my blood, and then the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in my face, sir. After that, I passed out. About what time did you gain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious! Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. He hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain. That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is. When I came around, though, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. Blue Badger, sir. I returned him to the entrance before things got out of hand. Wait, so maybe that handprint does have a relation to the case. I thought it was just... Okay. You can all rest easy now. I believe you know a fairly accurate picture of what happened. Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point. Yes, Officer Meekins? With regard to that, sir... Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. What? Chief Gant delivered it to me just this morning, sir. Okay. Right, I forgot about this guy. Mr. Dorkwad, who has, like, the split personality. Delivered it? What is that? A videotape? Yes, sure. Absolutely right. Videotape, sure. Contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. What? I specifically asked if there was such a tape, and was told it had been mistakenly erased. Yeah, he is kind of turning into John Evil over time. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sure. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Oh, poor guy. Someone give him his job as like an ice cream man or something. He doesn't need this. Looks like the communication with the police department is as good as ever. Well then, let's have a look. Shows the video of you murdering the victim. Oh, please stop using the word murder, sure. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? No. Okay, the print was already there. Oh, hello. Wait, the thing's not there. I knew that coat would be... Okay. So, that's actually the real coat, maybe. There's a second coat, then? Oh, get him. Get him, Beacons. Yeah, yes. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Come on, smack him. Don't tap him. Oh, God. Oh, God, he put his hands up. And he still stabbed him. What the heck? That dude's lucky he's not dead. Okay. Wait, where'd he go? He didn't pass by the camera again. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so it has to be whoever's this is. Well, I believe we're all taking the same thing. How do you deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us? Now that's a good opening line for an Edgeworth times Phoenix Wright story. Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. Blue Badger, sir! Why am I not surprised this isn't going smoothly? Yes, well, anyway. This seems to prove that witness did or indeed countered someone in the evidence room in some sort of capacity. Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness testimony will suffice. Is that alright with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sure. As you wish, sir. face can clearly be seen on video. There's no question about the other person with Detective Goodman, sir. No, it can't. We didn't see anything. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do, but... Okay, but he had the glove, right? Maybe it was on there already. Locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Alright, thank you for being very focused on that, buddy. What, a fingerprint? Each detective has been given a locker, equipped with a fingerprint-activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be occupied by the detective it belongs to. Intriguing. That would mean the victim at the crime scene would have to have been Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead. Everything begins with contradictions. That's where I have to start. Wait. These have straps? Like they're little helmets? That's kind of adorable. It's like a 19th century thing. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? The face of the man who attacked you with a knife. Sure, you must be living seen or not seen. I believe I would be classified as the latter, so you didn't. Looking into looking into the air, thinking face. He would be a great little evil henchman, honestly. He'd be too dumb to know when things are going wrong, and he'd just really want to help. He wouldn't think he was doing anything bad. The latter, but you were standing in front of him, were you not? With the point, you are the person who fought him, aren't you? Oh, yes, sure, but I didn't get a clear look at his face, sure. I'm not the kind of guy who looks directly at people when talking with them, Yushi. Oh, man. Please don't make him any more pathetic and sad. He's too adorable for that. That's a good trait for a police officer. Combination of expendable and invincible. Exactly! It's, oh god, the butterfly guys from the Dr. Venture show, the two butterfly guys. Yeah, they're incredibly expendable, but they're also just keep surviving. Yeah, 21 and 24. Oh yeah, I think 24 does in fact die later or something. I didn't watch that far. I think I stopped right before then. But I do know that he apparently eventually becomes, John rides out, and, I think he has like a fight with Samson. Still, I'm sure it was him. I got my badge on it. But you don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might share that. That is mostly bluffing seen or not seen. This can't be identified in the video, only you can verify it. Well, why is everyone looking at me? If I had to label your stares as disturbing, or... Beacons? Oh god, why is he choking himself? Having been shown the questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please, wait, is he using the real we now? Be more certain when you testify, or is he actually talking for all of us? I can't tell. Yes, sure. You claimed that the man brandished a knife was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you're positive. All these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sure. I tried all kinds of methods in the past. You only responded for just your fingerprints, sure. What kind of methods he's tried? They opened the locker's lock, which only responds for just your fingerprints. You must be the locker he was assigned to. Exactly my point, sure, and this is true. Locker he opened is unquestionably Detective Goodman locker, sure. How do you know that information? I've heard rumors, sure, from people in the know, sure. People in the know? Like Marshall? Workers in the apartment cafeteria, sure. They keep me informed. Oh, okay. I also listen to my romantic trouble. Who are you going on a date with? For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I've verified this information through a more reliable source. The victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint. It must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. Is there anything with his fingerprint on it that we've had? However, the most important detail is not shown in this video, the man's face. So, sure. I may say something, sure. Please do, after all, you're the one being examined. I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sure. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock. It was his hand that tried to thrust its knife into my body, sure. My subtle state can be gonna testify enough to this, sure. Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie. That is. Unless the defense can find a problem with it. That's right. Let's check the court record again. Home with the security video. There's a problem. The video contained. There's one particular thing that seems rather strange. That tradition leaves the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman. What? The video contains just a contradiction?
Objection!
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I propose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction. You would want me to point it out. I mean, yes, everybody would. Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I'll now play the security tape. Please show us this contradiction. Okay, you can do it, Mr. Wright. It's set up so you fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Take a good look, and you might be able to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video. How did this guy ever become a police officer? Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction? Fast forward. Enter. Oh, this is not a very good fast forward. I already know what I'm looking for, though. Because we saw it earlier. Because this guy can't be two people at once, right? So that would make sense, hopefully, to the judge.
Take that!
The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this. Yes, that is strange. Something seems unnatural about that. What do you mean?
Objection!
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright. You seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. Looking for is one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be... That does! Because he could open up the thingy! Oh yeah. Oof. Almost walked right in the defense's trap. Nice to arrest, sir! Slow down and tackle things. What do I do? The video again. Okay, so the game knows that where I'm going with this, but it's like you need to prove something else. Okay. Oh god, I have to do this every time. Wait, hold on. Rewind? I think we're good about his thing. Not offhand. Wait. Hold on. Bring me back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back, bring it back. Oh, I didn't notice this before. The thingy, it's on.
Take that!
Somebody already had it open. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. Okay, I was so sure before, and then I was like, wait. When you grab the handle, a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Wait! Wait. He has... boyfriend? Girlfriend? Oh my god. Oh! Okay, hold on. I need to know who. I need to know who immediately. I need to support his... Look, this man's been through a lot. This is Big Boy's, locker. Yeah, she looks like Cop Lady. I haven't seen her, at least, if she's down here, so she must be in the next game then. But yeah, I guess he's in a relationship. Okay. I hope he does well. I'm rooting for him. Detective Gumshoe really deserves so much better than what he's got right now. No, is she not that great? Okay. According to my very limited experience, that's the way I understand it, sure. Oh, she is? Okay. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. I won't spoil it. Okay. Got it. God, we have to watch this whole thing. Alright. For all the money, apparently, Killer could pass out of a stream. Yeah, thanks for hanging out. Have a good CP. Victim reaches for the handle up and locked her. Let's rewind to a little earlier. Yeah, somebody had already opened it. Maybe the real Goodman had like slipped in a piece of paper so someone else could grab it, but then why would he do that for his murderer? Here, notice the light? It's already lit. Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Why is he a chicken? Order, order, order! What's the meaning of this? It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. The lockers are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked. Oh, I know. It must have been broken down. Of course, I'm not an expert in this. It's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction. No, well, this goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. Well then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation? Me, Your Honor? Yes, why wasn't the locker locked? Me, Your Honor? Okay. Yes, well, you see, this isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam system sensor? Something jammed in the sensor. Something else that seems out of place in this video. Ah, that's us you. That'll be another clue. Okay, now we can do that thing. The sock that fell out. It was like a glove. We found it earlier. Locker wasn't locked. No, wait! Dang it! I didn't mean to do that. Crap. Let me try that again. I accidentally hit that instead of the fast forward. Also, how you doing? Alright, let the stabby stab commence so we can do the thing. Oh! Wait, okay. Hold on. Rewind. There we go. We are now playing the hit song Rewind or whatever by, Will Smith. Play? Rewind. Okay. There it is. And then we can show the other thing, I imagine. Please watch closely. There's a continuation of the part I showed you earlier. Yeah, it's like his glove or something. Even for murderers, no glove, no love. Remember to stay protected, or you'll leave your fingerprints everywhere. What's this? Something white fell in his locker. That's right, sir. He had a monster in there. But sure, it's my experience that things fall out when doors are opened. I often fall out and roll great distances when I open up my car door shut. I can't be sure the item was completely inside the locker to begin with. What do you mean? Sensor triggers the lock when the door's shut. What if something was inserted, say, between the sensor and the door? Inserted? Surely they can start at the point we need it to be at, not way later, or way before. The white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between the door and the sensor. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times it gets stuck in the door when I get out of the patrol vehicle, sure. Shut the door closing it. The object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door. Not only that, it would have to block electrical currents. Well, you know what kind of gloves people love wearing when they're doing, I guess, police work? Is it rubber gloves? Probably. It needs to be an insulator. Yes, an insulator. So, it just might have been something that fit that description. But sure, insulator, you don't mean. I finally figured this out. Very well, the defense will please prevent the relevant evidence. What's this insulator that was stuck in the locker door? There's only one candidate. Oh well, I guess the glove's on the other hand, that's worth. Hey dear. How about near the locker? A thin rubber glove. Can't be sure that was the victim's locker. It has a tag that says SL9 incident. The video seemed to depict the victim opening the locker. Wasn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is that not so, Officer Meekins? Don't picture him! He has no clue what's going on. I think he's wearing socks with sandals down there. Order, order, order! Okay, never mind, it's just little dress shoes. So we're to believe then that the victim, whom this witness stabbed at the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman?
Objection!
Do not be misled, Your Honor. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? Events has mainly demonstrated that possibility, nothing more. I think they're about to murder me in real time. It's gonna be that thing where, from the, oh god, that one show where, what's-his-face turns around to, the show host and is like, or no, the, oh god, why can't I remember the names? But turns around, shoots it 3 times, and be like, who could do that? Who did that? The murderer must have done this. Demonstrate reasonable doubt, Edgeworth. Well, that's the problem here. We are the ones who have to, resolve the burden of proof. It's not the prosecution in this world. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. Eric Andre, there we go. How could you have done this after being shot 42 times? Yeah, who killed Hannibal? The prosecution will offer this one more testimony to prove this. What? Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sure, me sure? Not sure what you're referring to, sure. Oh, you mean that, sure? Of course, sure. Is this a joke? Yes, this entire court is a circus, and you are its biggest clown. Very well, your testimony. Wait, Mr. Man 2? Like a second one? That's the other thing that proves the man was Detective Goodman, sure. I know evidence room one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Time of the crime, Detective had used his card. See, it's a kangaroo, but it's actually just a whole circus. Exactly. We got a zoo in here along with the circus. ID card record, I see. There's the ID card record right here, Your Honor. Alright, who went at the smoke weed time and, like, smoked away and probably contaminated the crime scene? And he used that 514, is that the victim? Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. 700 cases should have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room? The particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases. Special cases? Yeah, all the SL ones, or SP, or whatever. You're telling me someone was trying to hotbox the evidence room? Whoever was 77777 totally has a gamer name that's still on Xbox Live somewhere that's like 420, weed smoking girlfriends, 3, 420 XXX or something. And they went in there to get away from it all. Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just taking that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make much of a difference. No, it relieves you without relieves you of a lot of paperwork. There were only a few cases up for transfer here, and most were cleared up by noon. Right. I see. Let us move on to cross-examination. XXX 420 weak smoking girlfriends bonk 420 blaze it XXX my favorite chatter. So true. I have a feeling that would hit so many blocks on the way into being a Twitch name. So unlike your earlier testimony, you believe they used to be rock solid, do you? Now he's just bullying him. Yeah, sure, solid stone, sure. My hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I give the V for victory sign, sure. You use your right hand? Yeah, just like, let's hear him out fully. As you've seen, one never knows what they might say until the very last second. The evidence room wants to use their ID card. Is that card hanging from the neck of those ID cards? Yeah, sure, this card right next to my cuff, sure. I keep it right here so I won't ever forget it. Oh god, I just remembered. It's like when kids in Japan take their, like, keys and they wrap it around their neck. I think that used to be a thing in the 80s and 90s for, like, Japanese kids. Because I remember seeing it in anime and, like, movies. So they wouldn't lose it. Oh god, I think the chief of police made him do that so he would lose his ID card. What if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of 3 times my tie gets stuck? Well, remaining time is my ID card that gets stuck. So the door closing, it's my ID card. We should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. The police department and prosecutor's office can attest to this. Please proceed with the testimony. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. Let me note that this is the record the witness is referred to. Let's see, yes, that would be Detective Goodman. What's the matter? According to this, Mr. Hedgeworth, your name is on here. He has a bit of a nerd's voice. Just like a little bit of one. So it is, Your Honor. Prosecutor again. Maybe he's behind this. Prosecutor, he could hide the evidence. Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him like that. Got the wrong color, kid. It would seem the inquiry committee wants you to speak again today. I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or the consequences. For now, let us continue the cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. Time of the crime, detective would use his card. Yeah, Nick just always gets owned by, like, being around anything at all. He just has a face people don't like in Japan, I guess. Earlier, I believe you testified that when you asked the man to show his ID card, he pulled a knife on you. Yeah, sure. He didn't show me any ID card, sure. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. Maybe any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked? Possibly. Everything seems from contradictions. Let's point them out. That's right. What do you think? I'm confused. One with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth would miss something like this. Don't be too hard about it. Come on, show them what we got. We did just find that thing on the ground. Wait one moment, Officer Megan. I'm not gonna winning, sure. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene. That makes sense. When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room at the police department. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Alright, come on, hit me with it. Hit me with it. Come on, Edgeworth. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. Very important clue regarding the victim's ID card. Lost item report? It's only half completed. So Detective Goodman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill this report. Let me guess. You believe this something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there's a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. True! Order! Order! So now, what does this all mean? It only mean one thing. It doesn't require much thought. The man Officer Pekin encountered in the evidence room was not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Yeah, this has to be a big conspiracy at this point. There's no way this isn't at least 2 to 3 people. Minimum. Order, order, order! Does the prosecution have a response? I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. Bravo? Let me summarize the defense's argument. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the, crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Megan's encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes? What's he up to? That being the case, we mustn't really arrive at a single conclusion. The victim in this video is a fake. And the matter is in the residence room is also fake. Oh, I know where he's going with this. That means there was never a murder here, and they can cross it off the list, which takes away some of the whatever. But then why is it in your trunk, buddy? Unless you mean to say that this had nothing to do with anything, and everything just happened in the parking lot, which is dumb at this point. But I guess that would be one way to nail the conviction. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of the murder. That is... I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright. Only moments ago you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, it seems you finally realized exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove. Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake, because the murder did not take place at the police department at 5:15. Ergo, there was no second crime scene. No crime could only have taken place at one... Okay, yeah, I had a feeling. The underground parking lot, the prosecutor's office, the murder being Miss Lana Skye, the defendant. The evidence is compelling. Trustworthy witness observed the moment of the defendant using the murder weapon. I guess Mr. Meekins is off the hook. So there's that. The testimony was way too shabby. It's all a trap from the beginning. Activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim after the Meekins encounter? Where this person disappeared to? If they adjourn again already, I'm gonna be surprised. However, Mr. Ross purposes examine only murder of Detective Goodman. Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Or else Lana... What do I do? How am I supposed to get myself out of this?
Objection!
One moment, Your Honor. What now, Mr. Wright? Don't tell me you're rejecting what you've just proven. Nope. I am almost walked right into that prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? Crossing the evidence has proven one thing and one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. And that's it. Theoretically, it could still have happened over here, which I think it did. Maybe not right here, but somewhere in the building, and that's why it ended up in his trunk. That's the only possibility that makes Lana not guilty, right? And makes some kind of sense. So maybe it wasn't in here, but maybe there's another room we haven't found yet. It's either that, or it was here, but at another time, and then it got cleaned up. Hence the... Oh, hence the bloody prints on some of the lockers. However, it cannot be said that it's unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. Yeah, there we go. Phoenix has got it. Specifically, large amounts of blood traced are found in the evidence room. Defense demands further examination of the truth of the matter. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. If this court were to examine this further, other witnesses would be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared? I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident of the police department to be unrelated. I have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. It just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand. Ooh, good call. That's right, you don't mean... Leonard, Vince would like to cross a specific witness. He would have had to have been watching it. I think his alibi was that he was off, on his steel horse. Like his favorite dad song. Oh god, what is it? I'm a cowboy on a steel horse I ride. I forget what that one is. What song that is. What do you have in mind? Somebody you have reason to believe knows the truth. Looking at the activity that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name before deciding whether or not to comply. Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person whom you have testified, what is his or her name?
Take that!
Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? Can't let judges know everything just yet. In charge of the evidence room, I feel we should hear what he has to say. You could say, Marshall is wanted. Exactly. Since he is responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Very well. Court will make a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. The prosecution, please prepare the witness during this time. I will, Your Honor. Court is now in recess. Okay, so we didn't, like, fully adjourn. Mostly alive for this case, instead of dead or alive. Though it would have been great if Jake Marshall was in a new Dead or Alive game. Whatever happened to that series? I feel like I haven't heard about it in, like, nearly a decade. Did people just decide they didn't want the volleyball, big Buddha, big booby fighting game anymore or something. I feel like from what people said, it wasn't like necessarily a bad game or anything either. Went out of its way with microtransactions. Oh, was that what the last one was or something? That sucks. Filled with costumes no one cared about. Rebooting the series. Okay, well, I wish them well with it. Game is fun? Okay. I'll trust you. Because what I heard from people in fighting games was, the only thing I heard was, I wish people played it more, and there's a free edition. And then a bunch of, and then not much detail. So, I just didn't ever bother. I had to rebuy all your outfits from DOA 6. In DOA 6 for DOA, so they were the same ones too? Man, that sucks. And the beach volleyball, gotcha what? Oh, okay. I see. I just remember its heyday being PS2 because I would read stuff online or in magazines that would say stuff like ready for the big physics action or something like that. It would always be that kind of title. And I do remember they had its spin-off games that were entirely non-fighting. And I remember that was kind of its heyday, between 2002 and 2008, was it? There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. Seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Okay, so she does know, she knows more than she wants to say. Okay, so at this point, I think we discussed this before. We thought it was, or at least I thought anyways, that it's one of three things, right? It's either she can't say anything because it indicts her on something else, maybe? Kind of like Edgeworth thought he was, and that's probably all garbage too. It's blackmail, like in that one case we had earlier, because every single one of these cases builds on each other, right? And that's how it's been the whole game. To give you ideas about the next case, and the next case after that, and the next case after that. Or it's a case of she's in on this, but something went wrong, or something like that. I don't know. That's the only things I can think of right now, is blackmail, pleading the fifth-ish sort of thing, or she's on whatever conspiracy this is, but something went wrong, and then somebody else did something. Undercover is possible too, but you don't think they'd risk conviction of her for that, right? Unless they're like, yeah, we can bet big on Phoenix. He's he's one of two people with logic in this entire city. I don't know, I just woke up. Gotcha. Fighting games feel good to play, but I don't think we'll get my DLC practices, yeah. Yeah. Well, if the new one comes out and it looks fun, maybe I will. Right now, I'm I feel like I'm almost in pre-morning for, Fatal Fury, the way it's looking. If only I was a billionaire that could buy major video game companies as a little treat. The gameplay feels fun, but man, it feels like they're just trying to, torpedo it with whatever the heck is going on. We'll go back to Nugan. I'll just go back to trying to the new Grand Blue or something. Maybe I'll get into Under Night. Be one of the two people playing it on this coast. That's not true. There's probably a few dozen. I think it actually has a decent community now. Or try to get into Melty Blood. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma. You always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Because the game's no fun, Emma. It's right, trying his hardest to protect you. I don't ever recall asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. No, come back! Tell me about your girlfriend! Does it come to you? What is it? Got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. Top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Wait, we did? Sorry. Oh, Lana did! Is she actually gonna, take an active part in her own defense, finally? I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So have you brought what I asked? she's starting to believe. Oh, you mean this, right? My apologies, Detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. Ah, okay. My name? Over a million years when I thought it was you who asked me. I'd rather you bring the SL9 incident files. I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might as well read them. I believe you, Chief Prosecutor. You were a witness in that case. Oh, okay. Did we cover up something in a case? By accident or on purpose? Because that's what Edgeworth did, essentially, was he accidentally covered up the real murderer by thinking it was himself. Oopsie. I get a feeling. Okay, so it's probably something like that. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with serial murderers. Oh, what? Not about your stuff? You're not gonna just ignore me? Emma? But why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless... No, it couldn't be. Lana, I saw 9 incident. Is that? Oh, just... Okay, so someone tried to kill Emma. Wait. Idea. Brain idea. What if Lana killed a serial killer, and then they covered it up? And then all those detectives got mad that she basically did extrajudicial justice. It could be that. But I thought a lot of cops love that stuff, so who knows? It's classification number to prove that the police filed it under. I mean, think about it. I can kill this serial killer who might get off, so they never touch my kid's sister again, right? Just like execute him in the back alley, whatever. Hey, cops, go over there. I've got this covered. Oh no, he tried to escape. Bang, 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 bang. That's a possibility too, but... okay, we'll see. Here's how the rest of the world knows the Joe Dart killings. The Joe Dart. Lana, that's over with. No, wait. She ran away. You know what? I just remembered. I gotta be somewhere. Sorry, pal, but I'm out of here. Okay. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Demon Gant, Mel's Edgeworth. You mentioned Lana and Emma. They're involved in this case connected to those killings. It can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. Just take a good look at this file. Yeah, I have a feeling it's something like that going on. I can't remember. What is a gantry? Because the name is Gant, right? And usually it's a pun for something that they're about. Gantry. A bridge-like overhead structure supporting equipment such as a crane. Okay, so probably not that. Brrr. Hi, buddy. He's come to visit. It's not a Swedish design fashion brand. Oh, Gant is a yawn. An old-timey word for yawning. Okay. Sure. They always intended Lana to be chief prosecutor with design. She feels very MP instead. Possibly. But I think they made this especially for just this, game, from what I know. That's why it's so different from everything else in the game. And it's using, like, I think later game mechanics. So I think they probably did, or she's, or it's maybe like a design that they meant to use for another case and they ended up using for this when it didn't pan out. Hi, I love you very much. Hi. He's head bumping. Hi, yes. Brr, 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 brr. Do you need, ow, oh, do you need more food? It came up in the DS version, which is how we ended up with it ended up getting it first in the West. Right. I don't think we got the GBA version, right? All right, he's giving me a little bite on the thingy. Is that cat bag? I haven't seen cat bag in ages. What the heck? Panga flashback. What the actual heck? Okay. I'm sorry, I'm having like a flashback to like 2007 or 8 or whatever. I'm playing Panga on my crappy Windows XP machine. that I put together from a machine that my parents threw away. Or tried to, and then they let me have it because I fixed it. Thank you, tutorials on google.com. Hi. Hello. A bump. Secretly a time machine. Okay, I think he needs... He needs more food, probably. Do you need more food? We'll see. He's head bumping. He probably does. We'll see how he feels in a moment. Court will not reconvene for the trial of the sun and sky. I didn't come back. Okay. Let me call the next witness to the stand. Alright, hold on. Let me feed him real quick. I'll be back in just a second. I did feed him earlier. But I think he's extra hungry today. Give me a sec. Okay, I gave him a nice little treat for being polite and asking nicely. If he starts fighting, though, he will be put in the outside the room jail. No ring for this little creature. He's had so much attention and food and comfort and all that other stuff. Okay. It's one of my favorite themes. I'm gonna call the next witness to stand. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room. On the day of the crime. I'm bringing at him biting. If he does bite, he only did a soft bite so far. He was a nice fella. Witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh god, I forgot how I did his accent. Me, partner? I'm just a wandering man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization. Oh god, I can't do it. I can't remember how I did it. Occasionally helping the elder cross intersections we needed. Yes, we get it! Oh, I know. You're a patrolman. As for my name. Oh god. As for my name, you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out. Yeehaw! Though these days, kids, if you want to sound current and with it and not like Grandpa, you don't say yeehaw! You say yee yee! Though, even that's kind of going out of fashion a little bit. Just letting you know about the country stuff. Exactly. It's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Howling wind? I've never heard Edward described that way before. He's learning us a thing or two. Look, these are things I had to learn, okay? You get to learn them now, too. It's not exactly that niche anymore, either. Half the pickup trucks out here have it on their back. And so did they when I was living in the Midwest, and when I was living on the East and the South, and so on and so forth. It's probably been around for about 10, 15 years-ish. Probably since the late 2000s, mid to late 2000s. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct? According to the papers, partner. I mean, Desperado soul is about as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. think it's supposed to get on with this quickly. I agree, Judge. I can't do his voice. I'm doing my best. Let me share with your testimony on the day of the crime in plain old English. Okay. He's being racist against Texans. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. They said I was supposed to make the round 2 times a day, but that ain't my style. Besides, we're protected by 2 security systems anyways. If I remember right, I was street-side saloon the time it went down. You were drinking on the job, got it. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so you're out of ammo until I hit the trail. It's great to have Judge and Ruth put on the back foot for once. It's always great seeing them encounter someone who's just, like, so out in their own world that none of their threats or, like, intimidation matter. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I particularly care for your beard, but I don't see me complaining. Wait a minute, what do you mean by 2 security systems? Oh god. Alright, let's see. Let's see this. Let's see how I sound. Oh god, I haven't heard myself do this in ages. No, these days, kids, if you want to sound current and with it and not like Grandpa, you don't say yeehaw, you say yee yee. No, even that's kind of going out of fashion a little bit. Just letting you know about the country stuff. I haven't heard myself say that in ages. There's just like no occasion. Unless I don't want to hang with that crowd as much. Even when I used to, don't tell anyone, but I used to go shooting. I feel like I never heard that anymore. Because everyone was like, that's kind of crass doing that when you're at like a real range or something. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean, the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you know about those. Yeah, well, about those fingerprint activated locks, the evidence lockers? Fingerprint activated locks? Some kind of newfangled doohickeys are those? It's not being very helpful. He's not that very good with machines, or just with following orders. Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours. I don't want him to be. He is kind of cute, though, I will say. I will not deny it. He's got kind of a cute look. I don't hate it. Makes sense. I mean, I've never shot it at a range either. After all, we all know you're supposed to shout, what the fuck is a colonial? You sent it. Man, okay. So range story. They get really mad if you start blasting at a lot of ranges. A lot of the grandpa range minders will get mad. Even at like state ranges where they're not in charge. They're just there to make sure people are being safe. They'll get mad if you start like popping 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like if you want to do rapid drills, because you know that's what you do when you're doing like competitive shooting sometimes, and you're not doing like cowboy shooting. Well, even in cowboy shooting, you're pop, 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 pop. But like you know, you have to rock the action first. They want you to do pop, wait, pop, wait, pop, at most. Man, that annoyed the crap out of me. One time I just did it, and he got a little biffed, but I got away with it. Which is really nice when someone invites you onto their private land and they're like, yeah, you can come do it here. Man, I am the killer with a, apparently at a gun within 1 to 300 yards. I was popping off those water bottles like nothing. Sun shone right through him, but man, I could see him straight. I was shredding him. I think I had a grouping of, it was itty bitty. At about, I think we were at about 120-ish yards usually. Can have been more than 2 inches, probably 1 to 2 inches, somewhere in there. This was with no digital sight, no nothing, just iron sights. On a standard AR platform. The one that I got definitely a bigger one with was an Enfield. Which is something I own, don't tell people that. Which is a 1942 Mark III from Canada. That I think was originally made in the US and then somehow found its way back over the border because that happened a lot, apparently. A lot of Canadians end up moving to the US at some point or another after World War II. And that thing had a bit of a larger thing, but that's just old rifles. In his failed stormtrooper training, she actually hit the broadside of a barn. Don't tell them that. I need the paycheck. This is a deep cover mission. Real range people get really angry. Make sure you're safe. That's why you can find a place in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, and that's kind of hard to find. If you're on the coasts, usually there's woods where you can go. Or if you're in the west of Mississippi, you can usually find somewhere, right? Anywhere in between roughly Mississippi, well, anything east of the Appalachians, it's hard. There's some places in like North Carolina or whatever, Virginia occasionally, where like DNR or something will set up land that you can use, right? Or like the state will set up land where you can use. But most of the time you have to just find state or federal land where there's been either quarry operations, like a big, somebody's been digging out sand, somebody's been, there's a big mountain backstop essentially, or big hill, because you want to be really safe about nothing going overhead, that kind of thing. And yeah, those can be kind of hard to find, or you have to drive a ways. So it's a big pain for a lot of people. Anyways, day of the crime. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchard. I said I was supposed to make a round. Oh, right. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room? I just made sure nothing moved in the security monitor. Room's so still. Every time, even time dies in there. I was just a caretaker. I'm turning more like southern, like more of like a Virginia Southern. I can't do Texas, so help me. I'm just a caretaker who interred the records. Interred them. Videos nothing aren't that useful. When the world comes, when the time will come, I'd erase the tape. Say Kage. Hey, Giggles, how's it going? Each time I'd erase tape, felt like I was erasing part of my life. Guy has a flair for the dramatic, but this isn't doing him any good. Next tell you don't physically enter the physical evidence room. A humble Richard businessman trying to buy and sell 500 bazillion pounds of tobacco each year. As far as I know, Virginia and North Carolina basically still have a big agricultural thing, not necessarily because of just food, but a lot of it's tobacco that they sell to like China, actually. A lot of cigarette tobacco they sell to China, some internally. I think they do a lot to... They did at one point did do a lot to Europe and Russia and the Middle East. They sell pretty much all over, but I think their biggest market used to be China. Rip that, I think. Word of the day. Word of the day is gonna be... range. Because we were just talking about ranges, actually. In this case, it could be a range, as in a wide open plain, like a cowboy was on. You know, home on the range. It could be a range that you were setting on your site when you're playing one of your dang FPSs. Or it could be a range, as in a shooting range. Many uses of such a word. Or it could be a range of opinions. But you made rounds on the day of the crime, right? Ain't you heard a word what I just said, partner? I told you, it ain't my style. Maybe a selection of different things, maybe. Yeah, exactly. I had to think for a second. I was like, wait, I'm forgetting something. I'm afraid I don't understand. No desperado I know lets rules get in his way. If desperados I know join the police force. So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There's a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. Do you know anything about that? Sorry, partner. Can't say I do. I haven't been to that crypt in weeks. How does this guy avoid being fired? Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems. You used to be a detective, so you used the evidence from the past, correct? Well, of course. Back in the day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence. Did you catch some big fish too, buddy? And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism. Sorry, partner. Ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works. It's quite, incredible. Alright, Phoenix, tell me how a bike works right now. The easy answer is it's a series of pulleys. The sensor of the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some of the detectives are unaware of their presence. That seems weird. Wouldn't you need them to come up and, like, give their fingerprints? Now that you mention it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that, too. At any rate, let's assume this is relevant to the case. Can you tell us what you were doing when that crime took place?
Hold it!
What were you doing at a place like that? I was eating spaghetti. Okay. Oh, right, because spaghetti western. Not even Angel steak lunches can beat that parlor's vognole sepia pasta. Wait, gray pasta? Huh? That's the Italian. Gonna tell us you've been in your police studios to eat some noodles? Not all desperados eat tacos, partner. Well, you should be. That's not what I meant. I hope this has taught you a lesson. I don't think he cares. That's strange. It's unusually where Eldra says. Did you not want to race this year? B's quitting. Innocent traveling man. Sure I am all the time. It's time I hit the trail.
Hold it!
Head of Ammo Officer Marshall. That's right, partner, or as you call it, evidence. You plan on pinning me and crime on me, you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horse is waiting to carry me. I knew he would say that eventually. Back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear. Despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room, Mendes doesn't appear to have seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that. Texans in chat, please confirm. Apparently your superiors don't. Okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so best to keep my cool. Before I use it though, I better up the ante. Were you really? That was his locker, I think, right? True, especially driving rules. Oh god. Everybody be like, what the gosh darn heck is a frickin' turn signal? Paradoxically, the Texans would answer, but they don't take orders. They confirm we can't try for the damn. Well, Florida here says they can beat the crap out of you, no problem. I want to say that it's his locker in the thing, right? But I think that's the trump card we're talking about. I'm supposed to make rounds for 3 times a day, but that ain't my style. Street side soon, I'm just innocent, so you're out of turn. Instead of driving to Florida, it's so over them about whooping. These speech detectives, civil evidence, SSS. Okay, so the 2 systems he's talking about are camera and ID card, and then there's the 3rd one for the actual lockers, right? Actually, hold on, let me do something here. No, that's fine, actually. I don't think he's 7777777. That would be funny. Am I forgetting something here? Okay. Hey, Epion. This one's kind of... Do you want to try this one?
Objection!
To show, like, hey, his locker got open? Does? I don't see anything contradictory. Okay. Okay, so that's not what they want. Okay, let's save. This one's difficult.
Hold it!
No wait, hold on, wrong one. Can I show the thingy? No, because you already bring it up in the when you press them. You'd think maybe it's this one? Because it's his thing, right? It's not this one either. Okay, I'm not sure what they want here.
Hold it!
I'm not actually sure here. Okay. What could I do here to show? It's only at the time it went down. So many crowns 2 times a day, but that ain't my style. Rooms protected by 2 security systems. That's the thing, is there's no fingerprints per se. There are this guy. There is some kind of fingerprint there, I think, actually. But it won't let me do that. This one's really hard. I'm not sure. Prints. Dancing in the evidence room. I'm not sure what to show for stuff. The evidence named as such. I don't think there is any. Oh, right. Oh god, I forgot. It wasn't just fingerprints, whatever. Oh god, I forgot about that. I'm dummy. I was trying to say it through other parts of the evidence, and that was very dumb of me. Okay, thanks for the reminder. That is you being called in to testify like this. After all, you were in the security room at the time of the crime. Yet you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. Quite simple. You left a very large trail behind the crime scene. To be exact, a handprint. Listen good, real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints being there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Man, look at that fit. Witness, what is the meaning of this? Your bloodstained fingerprints were at the crime scene? Blood's been wiped away. However, the mineral test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me. Hiring a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take you to have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the bloodstained fingerprints. Very well, making their testimony with fingerprints. Found at the scene of the crime. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the bloodstained handprint. Murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Bloodstain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. It was my spaghetti sauce, partner. Look, they put pig's blood in that stuff. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See? I had nothing to do with it. Explanation appears valid, though there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. Defense may now cross-examine the witness. This guy's hiding something, I can feel it. What's my chance to prove it? Yeah, about that. How'd you know that, exactly? That's because, how did you put it, pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happened to be mine. I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. Oh, really? The locker you specifically used that had something appear in the video while the murderer was in there. Really? Huh? Maybe. Huh? All that's down there is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. This taste, it's the taste of a liar. His fingerprint data was never removed from the lacquer's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. Interesting. You don't say. So then, what about this bloody handprint? Look, man, it's no mystery. Please explain. My locker's covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just as opposite. Chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get that one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Unrelated. They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. One's got to do with the type of breakfast, the other type, a murder. Well, I mean, it can also be a novel. Whatever. He's right. If they're seemingly alike, they're totally different. Let's see what homonyms have to do with this. Thank you, Phoenix. You're my true hero. How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still keep doing my job. I keep up on reports. We're both playing we're completely neglectful and don't want to do our job, and also we're very on top of everything. There's a bloodstain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer. That's right. Found in Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too. What's that mean? Murderer wearing gloves. Happened to lay their hands on top of Officer Marshall's handprint. That's the only logical explanation. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? Picture? A seal blood in the desert, just a food for the buzzards. Only one reality, and that's this. Well, buddy, thank you for bringing that up. Now I can finally nail you like a Gachi Muchi character in the first 6 minutes of a film. As long as my trail isn't there, you can't say otherwise. This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. 8. Please consider carefully where you're going with this cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nothing. Continue your testimony. You have to do this first. You want me to time you this crime, isn't it right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have. That video is next to useless. It's full of blind spots. Useless you can't see. Camera's spinning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. Yeah, he does crawl under it or something. Someone's familiar with the camera's position. They could leave the room without being caught on tape. They wanted to be seen on the way in, but not on the way out. I don't have the time for your speculations, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, if you chose evidence, the video indicates Officer Marshall is present. Please do so now. Okay, we can finally show that piece of evidence. I'm going to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright. You might wind up being the one making the mistake. Just like when you took me to Applebee's. Those drinks may have been $2 a piece after 7 p.m., but I wasn't. I wasn't. Now then, let's have another look at this video. Shows us incriminating evidence. Sure. Alright, come on, do your slashy slash. Please. Please, swashy swash, Mr. Meekins. But don't kill him, please. So at the same time, the body's being discovered right now. Okay.
Take that!
Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll not soon forget, Officer Marshall. Days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. $2 for Tony might have seemed like a end all, but end all be all, but I was not amused, meaning me eating top bottomless absentee GIF. I've heard that you can get really, really messed up at somewhere like Applebee's for very cheap. Even if the drinks are watered down, they're just so cheap that, like, it doesn't matter. Very well. You'll clearly be seen in this video. Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner. The key lies in a certain locker shown in this video. Locker on the white cloth sticking out. That was what Mrs. said leave. Now then, let's rewind the video back. Such a good track. Whoever was making this in 2000 was just on fire. The white cloth, it's gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall? The crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. And suddenly it appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. The Marshall disguised as a detective? Yep. He's the only detective left of that whole group, essentially. What's more, you opened your locker with the camera was turned away. I just realized his boots are high heels too. I can't believe this guy's serving while he's serving the public. Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That don't mean I'm the one who opened it. You better need to hide something, so you opened the locker and stuck it in. Not my fault you happen to choose mine. Why is everyone staring at me like I'm a wanted man? They'll show it again in a moment, you'll see. This guy isn't just playing dumb. He really doesn't know. We just told this to him. Hate to rain on your parade. You're the only person who can open that particular locker. Oh yeah? I'll call your bluff. You can say I opened that locker? Now prove it.
Take that!
Fingerprint sensor? I talked about this earlier today. The lockers can let me open my detectives they belong to. What kind of crazy talk is this? Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people in the force who don't know how the fingerprint... Blech, who don't know about the fingerprint locks. I'm trying to figure out what kind of accent I would give to, like, Gumshoe. Part of me just strikes me like a 40s New York cop or something. Or like one of those 70s detective movies cops. Because he's got that kind of style of dress, right? But he could literally be from anywhere, so who knows. Oh, Sheriff, what do you have to say in 8 words or less? Man, that is some tough jerky. Only got 1 word for you, partner. No! Yeah, there it is. Yeah, it might be cop. Hey, pal, you better watch yourself out there. Yeah, it's like 70s, like when New York was really run down kind of cop. That kind of thing. It's a joke. It's the worst I ever heard. I assure you, this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now, please, tell me what you're doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. Ole! Please answer the question. That's Spanish. What are you now, bullfighter? Man, I got to see bullfighting once when I was in middle school. Thankfully I didn't see the part where they like actually skewered the steer because I would have felt bad for him. But they there was like a little mini arena that they took us to, where they trained a lot of bullfighters, and they had one of the senior guys come out for us and do the routine, and it was impressive seeing him move sometimes, but sometimes I was like, man, cows are really dumb, huh? that was my takeaway as a kid. That's alright, Officer Marshall. I believe I can figure the rest out from here. I can? Have a look at these 4 plans. Yeah, if you don't know how bullfights end most of the time in like big shows, I actually don't know how often they still do these, because maybe it's like an animal cruelty thing at this point. You'd think it might be, if it were not for the tradition. But they will stick like little spears into the back, like 2 of them. But yeah, me out there shit talking the cows that cheer for the bulls. Well, you're gonna love the running of the bulls, where they gore like 2 dudes every year, minimum. No place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall. If that's so, where was the witness? It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, only possible conclusion. Oh then, let's hear it. Where was Officer Marshall during the time of the crime? Wait. I guess that's where he ends up.
Take that!
Marshall was standing right here. Officer Marshall, you can notice him sitting there. It's almost as credible as you can work theory. Chambers effort, partner. Better reload. Wait, but he was right there! You should think a little more about Marshall if it was. Meekin should have seen the evidence room. So the only place he could have been would be... Well then, let's hear it. Here? Where the guy is? Well, the fella's right here, right? He didn't see him. But he was... Okay, he's the killer though, right? Or do you mean Goodman's the... okay. Which one is which?
Take that!
Marshall is sitting right here. There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman... Okay. See, I thought we'd established now that Goodman was the one who was trying to kill Meekins, but of course... Whatever. Whatever! Correct. Unless the man was Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. It's... yeah. I guess I should be sticking with their definition. That's preposterous! Officer Meekins can witness the detective at the crime scene. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure.
Objection!
May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman? He also testified about the man's reaction when confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show his card, sure. Yes, and how did he respond? He suddenly pulled out a knife on me. That doesn't sound like Detective Goodman, dude. The officer's story puzzled me. The man just had his ID card, but he didn't just show it. Yes, he would have needed to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it. It's very simple. He couldn't show it. Yeah, because it would contrast with his face. I think we already made that argument. You can see Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card. Oh, I get it. He showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man was Detective Goodman. You have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? Oh, is he finally gonna get it? That thing's tougher than rubber, what the heck? You got quite an imagination, Mardner. You got a term for that called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it? You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as the victim. I don't particularly care for your uncooperative disposition. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining. Oh, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence? Alright, we'll save just in case we get something wrong. Officer Marshall dressed up as the victim? Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that. I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. You're the one who couldn't take the desert heat. Can't be happening. Obviously he's the one. What can I do? It looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone once told me when I was just starting out. Edgeworth, thank you. Desert heat mentioned. Local Texas lizards activated. Return to the basics. I knew that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I shouldn't look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. Rather, I should look for evidence that came about because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was open in the first place? What do you mean? No reason for Officer Marshall to open his locker at the time of the crime. Remember the basics of CQC Nick. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Because he didn't originally plan to open his locker. According to the defense's argument, yeah, there's a piece of evidence in there then. Someone run over and get it. Officer Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime. And after the crime was committed, he opened the loan locker for some unknown reason. I think we know the reason. The fact that the white cloth sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that. But he opened it in order to put the cloth inside. So what exactly is that piece of white cloth? I mean, it's gotta be his coat, right? I don't have any evidence, so the video's only shot. Very well. Let's take another look at the security tape. In the crime, the witness opens the locker to put with the white cloth. Please show us what the witness was carrying. Okay. Fast forward. I mean, it's gotta be this, right? Here, we'll fast forward some more, though. Just in case there's something I'm not thinking of. Ah! Hold on. Can I go back? Can I go back? Back. It's the thing on it. It's the bloodstain. Okay, hopefully this doesn't get in the way.
Take that!
For some reason, you disguised yourself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room. But I don't know what to end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood. Okay, good. I'm glad I didn't check, I didn't hit it earlier. Bloody white coat. You couldn't just walk out like that. So you hid the coat in your locker. Not bad, partner. Man, I can't get over the fact of his heel boots. They're so good. I think someone saw a reference of some women's, like, fashion, like, cowgirl boots. And like, got mixed up over in Japan in 2001. Oh, are they supposed to be Spurs? They look like high heels to me. But bad, partner. Now then, Officer Marshall, ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, you were only half as persistent then as you are today. We all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did. All of it. I know, low-def GBA sprites getting redone for HD is tricky. I don't think they did AI either, so they had to manually redo all of these. Seems the time has come. And so have I. In my George, Mr. Judge, my chaps need changing. I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. Stole the detective's ID and dressed. Okay, that's what I thought. So we did. I got that right from basically the beginning that it seemed suspicious that everyone was connected. The chaps are filled, partner. Last, you came to what? I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. You stabbed him? Managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder on the evidence room at 5:15. I suppose the victim was really you. There's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor in the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be? Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. I guess he's the donor. That's way too much blood for such a small donation. Yeah, unless Meekins is coursing with blood, like enough to make Corin, like, just, like, ripple with excitement. I doubt it. Is Corin also into blood in 40k? Or is he just a bone boy over there? Because there's a skull throne in fantasy too, and I know that's in 40k. I had to do it that. Couldn't just let it die. That's SL9, right? You say it, you mean you even have to ask, partner? SL9 incident. 2 years has passed since we closed that incident. Probably blood, yeah. Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over. What did you hope to accomplish by sneaking the evidence room? Niche might be more about fluids, though. Who knows? Possible? Though the way I've seen it depicted, at least in like things like Total War Warhammer, it's a mixture of almost like boredom. So Nisha's just kind of bored and just seeking out sensation and emotion more than anything. Which, you know, if she wasn't going about it in the way she was, maybe wouldn't be so terrible. But, yeah. When the case closed, only the case lead detective can look through the evidence. So Saul, oh, so that's why you needed him. Okay. I want to have a look at it myself one more time. No matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine. Wasn't it also lunch ladies too? So yeah, it has to be a conspiracy. I'm starting to think there's multiple conspiracies here. There's one with these detectives trying to keep this case open. And then there's one with Alana where something happened and she's either trying to cover up something or she's trying to help them. I don't know which. Probably not, though. I have a feeling they hate her, and I don't think that's an act. Officer Marshall was in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much? That day was my last chance. That's why I stole a detective's ID and dressed like him. Planned out all the evidence. Why'd you disguise yourself, Detective Goodman? I didn't make it look like Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal. I'd be arrested for stealing evidence. Which wouldn't get me anywhere. So you did it to fool the security cameras. And the detective's ID card? I stole that the morning of the incident. So that really was like Goodman started filling out the last item report. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot. The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight. What do you mean, partner? I mean, the fingerprint-activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprint. Under circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. Yeah, so someone else, like I said, someone had to have planned that. Like maybe Goodman was there beforehand and left a thingy there. That means Detective Goodman was to open the locker before Officer Marshall. Maybe they were both trying to do it. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out. He pulled a knife on Meekins to try to drive him off. Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. I'm half surprised you didn't call him like a Apache scouting party or something. Officer Meekins, this is a 1 in a million type of person. Mistaking a detective for an intruder and demanding to show his ID. I'll have to think a little bit more about his raise this year. There it is! Did Edgeworth get so much influence? Anyway, threw himself at me and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry I had to turn that way. With me knocking him out and everything. By the way, what happened to your knife? Oh, you mean this one? Oh, what the? That's evidence, dude. Why are you using the stabby knife? I don't know what to say. Oh, you knocked out Officer Meekins and... Okay, I thought he just used the SL9 evidence. The knife that was in there. I managed to escape. I knew I was caught. So you did your research beforehand. Those who go in the desert unprepared don't lay law on, partner. I don't think it would make a difference, though. Security tape erased every 6 hours. If all gone as planned, no footage would have been left. However, you bloodied your coat in your struggle with Officer Meekins. If someone was in the security room when it came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there. What was Officer Meekins doing at that time? What else? He was sleeping like a baby. What he's saying isn't that there. Hold on. But the blood found in the same scene certainly indicates a crime took place. What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner. So you stole the evidence from the locker. Actually, no I didn't. Why not? When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. Plot thickens, okay. So maybe Goodman took it out beforehand? And took it to someone else. So maybe they weren't working together? I guess that makes sense. So maybe it's just Lunch Lady and Jake that are working together. Judge Earth, what is that sentence? It's still missing, Your Honor. I don't think it's spurs, because if you look at the back heel, it's directly underneath. Spurs can either be directly underneath, but usually they're able to move out of the way, so you can, you know, like, walk. But there are some models like that, so maybe it is. It might be spurs. Maybe it isn't a high heel. I choose to believe it's a high heel. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing? Fire away, partner. It's a free country. Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer. Why'd you do this? Stealing a detective's ID and injuring a police officer? No small offense. We already heard that about the case. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. You can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Let the salary cuts are a valid solution. Like I said, this isn't your case. This one's mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with. This is an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more. Forgot the end of some incident. Yeah, tell us why. That case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it? As far as the evidence was stored in the evidence room, Mr. Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is that he deserved his sentence. Remember the Joe Dark case? It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial, something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out. Okay, so it was a cover-up. Why is he so concerned with that incident? Yeah, I should present on what I think his real reason is. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved is related to the case. Better take another look at the files. Because he was already attached to it.
Objection!
Officer Marshall, I think I understand. You know why I care so much. Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner. Cactus juice is apparently kind of tasty. I want to try cactus fruit sometime. It looks really good. Like really soft, like almost watermelon-y on the outside. Like no rind or anything. I found a full body shot of Marshall from this and it's definitely Spurs, but I have no idea where the full body shot would even be used. Who knows? It might have been concept art or promotional stuff. I have the SL9 incident file right here. The name Marshall is mentioned in here. And a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall? Yeah, I'm sure you heard that name. 2 years ago. Oh, he was a prosecutor too? Okay. He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got. It's from this game, which is why I'm going nuts. Maybe it's in a CG? Later on? Prosecutor? He's talking about King of Prosecutor. Wouldn't you know him then? Mr. Judge? The judge has both the best and worst memory. He'll like remember all these little random details and then we'll be like, oh yeah, that guy. This big prosecutor that was in here all the time before. Yeah, that guy, sure. I remember Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the something case before I did. Yeah, just like the doctor's office. He'll be like, yeah, I remember that weird impacted molar you had 20 years ago as like a 2-year-old. Anyways. What was your name again? That's right, he was killed. And that case fell into your hands. What's his relation to you? He was my brother. You know what? I like that look for him. I want his hair to be a little bit more messy. If we're going for like a really cute look like the cute gruff look, but this is good too. This is not bad. It's not bad. He was investigating murders with Damon Ant, then chief of police. Group of detectives that was part of worked under them. They were desperate to prosecute the killer. Oh, it's old man version of Shiki without the powers. Got it. Joe Dark. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Joe Dork more like, got him! He was arraigned and incarcerated. The face was finally closed. White boy Shiki. At least according to public records. What do you mean? I couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. I'm gonna beat him in a fight. And that's it. That's a reason for your insane actions. There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime. Wait! I have a brain thought. Hold on. Okay. It's the first time he leaves. This is supposedly, I guess, a really... I want to have the objection right now, but I don't have the evidence for it yet. So think about it. You have a serial killer who normally doesn't leave behind evidence, right? You have Lennis guy who clearly feels guilty about something. A group of detectives who get demoted for trying to go hard in the paint on something, and then nailing him on a case that's close to one of them. We don't know the circumstances, but think about it this way. What if the only reason he left behind evidence that time was because even though they knew it was him and they couldn't plant it, like, get the evidence, they planted the evidence at the scene of the crime, but the crime wasn't... What if the crime wasn't real? What if somebody just literally... Is chief of police like or the chief prosecutor like a political position with elections in this place? Because if so, think about it. You nail the biggest serial killer. A trade-off is you kill one of your detectives or prosecutors. Fair trade if all you care about is power. That's my thought. That's my first initial thought. My second initial thought is that possibly. Yeah, thank you for coming to me, Mies Talk. Yeah, it's the biggest prestige. Yeah, so with all the benefits it gets and all that other stuff. So think about it. That's a possibility. And I guess, I don't know, everybody farther up was like, nah, it's fine. It's a good trade. Which would explain where the tip of the knife went. Maybe it got broken off at what's-his-face, and that's how they like landed it on him. Was, oh look, hey, it's his house too, that we definitely didn't plant there. Something like that. That's some classic cop behavior. If you are like a corrupt capo, and you just want to get ahead, because on you the tip of the knife is also in Von Commerce. Oh god damn it, not again. Last day the SL9 case could have been reopened. Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence. Using himself as Dr. Goodman, he entered the evidence room. Phoenix and like Edgeworth really shouldn't have been lawyers, though they're good at it. They would have been much better detectives. They should have just been the lead detectives for the city, honestly. Because they do better at investigation than like 99% of the police department. Officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No better took place at the police department that day. Yeah, I know, we're still ending up here, which is the issue. The things that happen by chance never cease to amaze. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, this fake murder was going on in the police department. Embarrassingly better, yeah. Chance? Gotta be more than just that. There has to be a later game where you like play as a detective or something, right? I know there's Edgeworth investigations. So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office was the real one. Which in turn means only one person can commit the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky.
Objection!
But wait, there's more! ShamWow! A verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial,
Objection!
which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason why the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained the mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department. Seems to me this boy got you on the draw, partner. All the mysteries of the police department have been resolved. No doubt about it. Our sole murder took place at the prosecutor's office. Well, the only suspect, Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. Your response, make it a single word or less. Objection? Arrgh. I rest my case. Seems the trial has reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt. Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. Apparent murder on the security tape really was fake. I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty. I mean, we knew that from earlier. And from the time the verdict has arrived, the court finds a defendant. Wait, objection, objection. Hold it! Emma? Your Honor, wait. Emma? The defense has an objection. A scientific objection. Right? What do you mean, right? Emma's adorable. Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian? Your Honor, in a sense. Look, she just showed up in my office, okay? Please, Your Honor, all I'm asking is for a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. He's been way more generous since he had the bad times. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the SL9 incident referred to Joe Dark. Now that she mentions it. Names of Sky and sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew that his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. Wait, did he die defending Emma? Is that it? Like, what are you doing to have multiple young women appear in your office? A lot of court cases. Mom's never around for some reason. Where is your mom? Oh yeah, mom died in a car crash. And then, Maya's mom, disappeared after getting depressed. Let's not ask what happened to her. And then dad is just not there? Question mark? In either case? Dads mysteriously appear in anime, before, they become teenagers, so there's nobody around asking, why are you out this late, Missy? You do enough solo practicing, young women flock to you, I guess so. If you're soft touch and, you don't press them on money, a lot of people are just gonna show up at your door, I guess. So his fingerprint had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. I mean, there are traces of blood found in the Detective Gumshoe locker. No fingerprints are found on it, right? No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I went over there and looked at it again. Did you find something? No. No, Luigi. Huh? Sorry, I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator after all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. Why did you take the stand then? Thanks for buying time. I'm just an attorney. But Mr. Wright, the traces of blood are the only clue we have. If there's something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. You can save Lana, it's you. Me? Oh boy. Time's up. Now then, Mr. Wright. In regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain? Here's the defense is in trouble by the, other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered here. On Gumshoe's locker. No problem with this. Alright, I'm sorry it can't be in reuse. Still, if I find anything wrong with the blood mark, Lana will be... Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day. I need to concentrate, it's now. What could be wrong with that handprint in Detective Gumshoe's locker? Could be something I'm missing. There's no fingerprints, right? Which means they'd have to be using gloves, like the murderer. But there's that at least.
Objection!
His handprint left at the crime scene clearly shows a contradiction. The only thing that seems to be clear is that you're grasping, Mr. Wright. Studying pretty intently those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them? Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something's missing. Missing? Something that has been drawn on here. Oh! Mr. Statue. Drawn. Completely changed the meaning of the blood mark. Let's try the fence and simply try and take your time. All the evidence here. There's gotta be something I can use. This guy.
Take that!
What about that piece of plywood? Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth, guardian of proof. Explain yourself, Mr. Wright. These are the floor plans on the crime scene. Blue Badger is not here. So watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime. Well, what? Oh god, he sees it. That's right. So long as Blue Badger's dancing here, impossible to place the hand print at the spot in the locker. It happened beforehand. What? I'm hearing like the what straight out of like a 1999 like shonen anime villain. What? So that means exactly what does that mean? Can't be done. What are you saying? Blood traces are undeniably found on that locker. But look at me. I didn't put it there. It's right. Think through it scientifically. On that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? Masaka, bakala! After you put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint in that locker. Which means it happened before then. Audible anime gas, exactly. So that must mean this blood mark. It's left there before the Blue Badger was brought in. Slow moment, I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom. It's not far-fetched, Your Honor. So the only possible explanation. February 21st to the police department evidence room. Blood was spilled not once, but twice. But how? One time was captured on the tape, taken by a security camera. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. Exactly. That makes way more sense. The problem is the other time. And it was wiped away to try and get rid of it. Someone read prior to the struggle chart on this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered. Which makes the whole thing fall in place. Okay, I wasn't sure if it had to be in this room or if it could have been in another room, but this makes sense. It's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. The murder portrayed in the security tapes has been proven to be a fake. However, it does not explain the blood marks found in the locker. So then, assuming this murder you purport really happened, when did it take place? I demand you show evidence when it occurred. When did the first incident occur? Ooh. Where the defense claims that I heard the Officer Meekins being cut up by Chief Marshall, who's posing as Detective Goodman. Another incident took place. That's right, blood mark on the previous locker proves this. Very well. When did this first incident occur? As Mr. Archer said, proof must be presented. Oh wait, oops. Oh, that was really bad. Proof that this shows when the murder would take place. There's no real piece of evidence can show that. Where are you? You're right here. It has to be around 450. No. Wait, no. 440? 420 to 440. Because think about it. Miles goes in there later. So it's whoever's at 420. Right? It's the only way to make all this make sense. Crime took place inside the evidence room, and Claire would have had to enter it. To do so, an ID card would have been required. Oh, the ID card record! Officer Meekins brought the Blue Badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 450. Crime took place, it would be 440. Miles Edgeworth! Just what have you done? I never would have figured you had the nerve, boy. Drop the act, witness. It doesn't take a lot of thought to figure out it couldn't have been me. Nope, I ain't getting it. I don't understand either. Here from the luminol test, the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, Officer Meekin and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. The real murderer, it would have just been 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away and clean the blood. Unfortunately, physically impossible. I mean, whoever 77777777. Let's look at the chart again. Conveniently, no one has told us which one that one is. Sorry, I'm under assault by a little creature. Talk about a lucky number. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Why would Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room? No record of his card being used beforehand. Must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. Went in with 777777. No bites, please. No bites, please. Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this AGS hop. Find out whose ID number is all those sevens. It's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Fortunately, I've been able to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present. What? Explain yourself, son. ID number 77777 belongs to someone with a half rank of captain or higher. Oh! I think I know who that is. It has to be either Lana or Gant, right? And since Lana's prosecutor, she wouldn't have access. So it has to be Gant, right? He's the only one that we know of. I don't have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. That's ridiculous. Just how... I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we could have granted such authority. If an official charge is filed against an executive, it's accepted. An official charge. Oh! Okay, so basically we have to, like, stake our claim that he did something wrong. Or we're probably screwed. We're driven out of town. You're all lack, aren't you? With your cover-ups and your forgeries. I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. Apparently, I appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself. Oh, he's really trying to get attention. Slander, is it? Okay. Oh, he fell over because he was rolling around for pets. Poor guy. Let me ask you a question. Yes. Not to you, to her, defense sitting over there. Your own little executive. Lana?
Objection!
Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course, we looked up your ID number. It's not 77777. Don't blame me for a fool, pardon. That's not who I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident. Answer me this, Chief Prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence? Oh god. So you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor. And we didn't have to establish any kind of link this time, unlike last time. I guess if Edgeworth asked for it, sure, why not? I'm sorry, I'm just petting him a little bit. He's in need of attention. Petting him, it's getting a little sweaty in here. Oh, ow. He pawed at my arm, but he's got his claws all out, so it scratched me. Okay. Brrr, yourself. I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of prosecution for that trial. At the time, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did. So you did, and that's why you couldn't say anything. You really were pleading the fifth. Lana? I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized that we were the ones being suppressed by the law. Defendant, just what are you saying? I ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence to court? You looked at any investigator and the gut crime in an eye and say you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't. I don't have to, Officer Marshall. Why won't you answer him? Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to, in order for him to get the verdict he deserved. Oh, okay. So that's who started messing with all the evidence. I see. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Welp, there it is. So you're willing to take the murder rap just so that never showed up? Oh, wait. No, he was already executed. I was gonna say maybe it would let him out of jail if she admitted. Because it would be declared like a, not a mistrial, what's the word? I guess it would just be an appeal at that point. Or, voided on, made up evidence, essentially. See, that's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order! Letty, stop moving my mic. News about caused such a stir. The chaos in the courtroom wouldn't die down. We'd have to wait until the following day. Yeah, forged evidence leads to a mistrial during the trial. But not, but I think once it's already happened, it's like voided or something. You are shedding like crazy, little guy. Here, I'm gonna try and open up the window for him. Give me like 1 second. Dawn of the final day. Oh yeah, this would be the last day, wouldn't it? One way or another. Because they burned all the rest of the day in the courtroom. Or wait, we're probably investigating during the evening first. Give me 1 second. Alright, sorry for leaving you in silence. He's got the window open. He's listening to his favorite tunes. He still has food left. He's just being a little needy. Okay. Let's get back to it. The void consumes all. Much like my gaze. Okay. This is either the final day or the final investigation. One of the two. I have a feeling we have one more investigation to do. Yeah, one more investigation. This is really, really a long, and I do mean long, case. So sorry, Mr. Wright. Sorry for what my sister said. I didn't know. I never knew that the SL9 incident was just another name for Jodaric killings. Feels like everyone's heard about these killings but me. I don't want a Dark convicted so badly. That's why she used me. That's why she used what happened to me. I mean, what happened to you? It's all there in the file. Jodark's last victim was Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He murdered Officer Marshall's brother. He left behind encrypted with evidence. What'd you have to do with those killings, Emma? On the night Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered, Jodark tried to kill me. What? Tried to kill you? Officer Neil Marshall's brother, Neil, was only trying to save me. Actually, it was a bonus case, partly because the end case in A games go long as hell. Ah, okay, gotcha. One of them, second Edgeworth game, took so long, I was exhausted. But tell me, was it like 12 or 15 hours on its own? That means you... Yes, I was a witness in the Jodark trial. I didn't see that one coming. It happened 2 years ago. It's right about this time of year, too. Terrible thunder for storm that day. Unusual for the season. I was alone in my sister's office. We were planning to eat dinner together once we finished our work. And suddenly, a terrifying man came bursting in the office. Jodark! It seemed like he was running from someone. He pulled out a knife and screamed at me. I didn't know what was going on. Just then, Prosecutor Marshall showed up. Jake Marshall's brother. Jodark tried to take me hostage, but before he could, Mr. Marshall tackled him. Then what happened? I'll never forget it. Lightning struck and the lights went out. A bolt of lightning flashed outside the window, lighting up the office. I saw that it was burned a permanent picture in my mind. I can still see it now. What did you see in the incident the crime occurred? It looks kind of Yakuza. Oh god, it's Nishikiyama. Why did Nishikiyama have to die in 2 games? Poor guy. Dark knocked down Mr. Marshall and raised his knife. Neil Marshall was stabbed right in front of this poor girl. He got killed by an onion this time. Look at that guy's haircut. I remember what happened after that. I passed out. I came to, Lena was cradling me in her arms. Poor Emma, you've been through so much. Oh god, she would have been like 12 too. Dang. I think she's like 14 in this, is what she said. It was 14 or 16. No, 14. She's a couple years younger than Maya. She could have just been cool like Zero, if only, if only. I made myself testify that incident. I tried, but the words just wouldn't come out. She drew a picture, but it wasn't any good. Years ago, you must have been 14. That's understandable. Oh, okay, so she's 16. So she's the same age as Maya, then. No, Maya's 17. Maya's 17. So it was all over. I made up my mind. I said that when I grew up, I'd become a scientific investigator. I wanted to be able to fight crime with my testimonies. And find the evidence to make an airtight case. 16 because it's typical adult age for JP Media. Gotcha. Okay. It's kind of, is it like coming of age, like for, like, I don't know, like a quinceañera, for example? Where you're like an adult-ish kind of... Yeah, gotcha, okay. That way Lena would never have to forget me. I see. I'm finally starting to understand what makes Emma tick. There's still something that bothers me about that crime. I don't remember the moment when Dark stabbed Mr. Marshall. Do you be able to testify about that? No, I was only asked about it when I was attacked. Must be why Lena said she made up the crime. Made it up? And provided bogus evidence? Oh, she tried to fill in for her sister who was traumatized. Excuse office wanted the guilty verdict so bad. Oh god, Emma's gonna blame herself for this then. Lena forced the evidence and Mr. Edgeworth used it. Edgeworth? Yes, but I'm sure he didn't know anything about it. You don't know who's being given false evidence. And so that's where it started. Rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, I mean, it's all my fault. I could have only just testified properly, none of this would have happened. So it's true, even though I may not have known it. Edgeworth really was involved in falsifying evidence. After that case ended, Lena was never the same, being cold like she is today. She must not have been able to face up to what she did, especially not to Emma. Something puzzling me, Emma. What is it? You said you were in Lena's office at the time, right? That's right. Why then would a serial killer come running in there? Would they already have brought him in for questioning, maybe? Hold on. Got a notification from... Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was getting something, but it was just saying it was being delayed. I had a special deal on some fun drinks, and I was gonna grab them, and I did, and then it was like, nope, gotta wait another couple days. Now I brood cry. Only that, because being chased by a prosecutor? Oh, there's no mystery there. Good argument taking me questioning that day. If you're questioning, then why did he friggin' murder at a cop's? Okay. Unless he thought he was in a corner for some reason. What's happened at the police department? Tried to run away halfway through the interview and fled into my sister's office. Why would you run all the way if you over to your sister's office? Because the detective's office is in the questioning room are right across from the elevator. Across from the elevator? Lana was the chief prosecutor, wasn't she? No. She might not have been. No, silly, didn't I tell you? 2 years ago, Lena was a detective. Wait, just like a normal detective, and then she was chief? She became Chief Keef in like no time? I don't think that normally happens. That's the entire force. What? News to me. Yeah, Majide. After the Joe Dark case, she was transferred to the prosecutor's office and made chief prosecutor. He used to be a detective? I mean, you'd think so if she's... Well, oh no, she's chief prosecutor, not chief detective. That's weird. Lena, did you use your sister? Or no, did you guard your sister, falsify evidence, and then also get a cool position because of it? And then also Gant is involved because he showed up on the scene apparently. Because we know that's the only person who could have been other than Lana, and it wasn't hers. So I think it has to be. Okay, what'd you do then? Because we're not getting everything still. Lana. Mr. Wright, seems I keep causing you trouble. It's finding evidence. I didn't think you were the one type. Adults don't mind playing foul, why should we? But Lana, if you're wrong, a innocent person might be found guilty. Believe me, I understand the risks. Lana. Notice how her eyes aren't quite gray, by the way. They're a little bit blue. Which means she's a little, just like a little innocent. Seems to be the hallmark is your case's client, gray eyes. They're totally not guilty. Because notice all of them have been gray until now. Emma told me about you. Oh? About how you were a detective 2 years ago, and how the SL9 incident was the reason for your transfer to the prosecutor's office. That's what it's been all the first game. I'm sure it'll break once you get into the next games. But yeah, that's what I noticed. That's right. Do you fill me on the details, especially about the unusual change of jobs? I suppose you have the right to know, Mr. Wright. He has the right to know. What revelations were uncovered at the trial today, not the least of which was the fact that this case is largely connected to another one 2 years ago. This is not 10 years ago. Evidence from that case was stolen as well, though I expected as much. I know how obsessive Officer Marshall can be. The trial, it really wasn't fair, was it? I believed in you, Lana. I believed that no matter what happened, you'd always stick to the truth. It couldn't be helped, Emma. At that trial 2 years ago, I sold my soul. Ah! Yeah, okay. I think we did some silly business. And with Gant manipulating timing of evidence, though not the evidence itself, it looks like. I think I'm now seeing a picture here. I think we're the evidence manipulation buddies. And we decided that this was the best way to put criminals in their place and also get big payday promotions. All drama aside, the fact of the matter is, at 5:15 there was no murder at the police department. I mean, that's not true, Melina. The witness, Star said. But you stabbing Mr. Goodman with a knife. Anna, I don't understand. Why won't you tell us? Emma, the game wouldn't be any fun. This doesn't involve just me. I don't think I've ever seen Lana's face before. It's true. I was a member of the police force 2 years ago. She was amazing. Yeah, okay. Okay, I think we may have done some funny business together. Let's talk about how the case of Chief Chief Gant cracked together. Writers won't let me, Emma. It's for dramatic tension and mystery. Chief Gant? I was deputy chief of the police back then. We still work the crime scenes. Eamon Gant. He was supposed to be everything I aspired to be. You're the best team ever. You solve crimes before the reports can even be filed. Yeah, it's a little suspicious, as they say. Emma really idolizes her big sister. But now you're a chief prosecutor. What happened? Why was Plan on becoming a prosecutor? The reason to become a detective was gain experience investigating crime scenes. You use that experience in court, right? Okay, that's reasonable. Though, I think you have to go get a law degree after that and all that, but okay. Gant's help in the SL9 case is critical to your resolution. After that, I became chief of police. I arranged my transfer to the police prosecutor's office. I should ask more about this investigation. 2 years ago, I was second in command of the detectives investigating Dark. Second in command? That means investigating Lee was Damon Gant, right? Yes. Deputy Chief Gant and I share the same office and the same investigations. We even had the same office. Led a team of the best detectives of the force. Detective Goodman, whose case it was. Everyone keeps saying Detective Goodman was kind of just okay, though. I guess that's pretty stellar for these guys, though. Jake Marshall and Angel Star. It's the first time Marshall worked with his big brother. He was quite gung-ho. Without a doubt, Joe Dark was the serial killer. We asked him to come in for questioning. We were desperate for evidence. That's when his final murder took place. He tried to murder Emma. Prosecutor Marshall was trying to save me from Dark. You see, the first person who happened upon the scene of crime was me. Why you tell? Did she arrange the evidence at the scene? Ming and Neil Marshall were the ones questioning Drake that day. Or Dark. I keep trying to call him Drake. Investigation was the final stage, and Dark must have suddenly panicked. So he waited until Gant and Marshall let the guards down, then fled the room. From there, he ran straight to the office shared by Deputy Chief Gant and myself. That's where he found me. So you're the first one to run to the scene, Lena? It appears so. Civilians and Peters told Gant and Marshall were questioning Drake, or Dark. Oh! Okay. I returned to my office to saw 3 bodies on the floor and smelled blood. 3 bodies? Prosecutor Marshall, the victim Emma, who had passed out. The suspect, Joe Dark. In the struggle, it seems Mr. Marshall struck a final blow before he died. Joe Dark incurred a minor concussion and lay unconscious. What'd you do? To be honest, I panicked. I picked up Emma, carried her out of the room, and just held her. Can't blame her after all her sister must have gone through. After that, I placed Dark under immediate arrest. And get this straight, you were involved in the SL9 incident. That's right, quite a coincidence, I don't think it is. I don't buy it. What are you saying? There's no way everyone involved in this trial was also, there's no way everyone involved in this trial was also involved in that incident. Just by chance. That case was solved 2 years ago. You just heard manipulating evidence, Emma, come on. He's one person went to extremes because I didn't believe it was truly solved. Officer Marshall, I guess his actions came as a surprise. Ever since his brother died, he's changed completely. I guess he wasn't convinced that the ruling against Joe Dark. It's just when things is coincidence and might went out of work. More or less. Life doesn't end with the closing of the case. Everyone has to live the rest of their lives with these memories. That case just might not be over yet. And was assaulted by Dark at the police department, right? Yes, in the office that Damon Gant and I shared. The office that Gant occupies by himself, the chief's office. You should have a look at the chief's office. Side of the SL9 murder. Okay. No one's here today, not even Miss Star. Evan's probably busy looking exactly what went down in the evidence room. It must be where the detectives are. We were in court today at the day of the crime, and no one was murdered in the evidence room at 5:15. Yeah, I thought we were finally making some headway, but instead, it looks like we just ended up making Lana look even more guilty. Hang in there, Lana. I'll find all the answers by tomorrow. I don't think there's anything left here. I wish Edgeworth isn't here. He's being questioned? Took a real beating. With Lena admitting to falsifying evidence 2 years ago, guess we'll just have to come back later. Okay, where's his office then? Police department? I guess he's chief of the police. Howdy, Bambina. Oh, Mr. Marshall. Never thought things turned out this way when I woke up this morning. Why are you behind bars? Que será, que será, será? You know where life will lead you, eh, Bambina? I should have known my luck could run out when old Billy dried up this morning. Billy? He's my cactus. Say, where are you headed? To the prosecutor's office for a little interrogation. It's a voluntary appearance, but we all know I ain't coming back. Sorry, but you can go in the evidence room today, partner. Mr. Marshall, why'd you do it? Prospectors head west. Whenever there was a case, I need to know the truth about it. I don't think prosecutors headed west for the truth. I think they headed west for cash money, like what? Where are you turning yourself in, Mr. Marshall? Am I telling us exactly what happened? It's like I won't be getting a steak lunch today. Something was fishy about that trial from the beginning. It wasn't just me either. All the detectives thought so. I mean fishy. Some of the facts reported were inconsistent with the evidence we found. For example, the murder weapon. Murder weapon? You mean the switchblade knife with the broken tip? That was Joe Dark's alright. The initial autopsy question was raised. Question? The blade of the knife was not a perfect match for the wound the victim sustained. Oh, what does that mean? It means there was a good chance that knife was not the murder weapon. So yeah, someone must have broken off the knife in there. And something else stabbed him? However, the report that was finally submitted, that possibility had been erased. Could have been concealed with forged evidence? The case left behind scars on all of this. Scars that SL9 left behind. There was something going on behind the scenes in that case. We all knew that later. Necessity meaning you need the truth of the word to be spread or something. I see. Every detective involved in that investigation save one was taken care of. My manifest destiny is that all the ice cream in the freezer belongs to me. It is my destiny to eat it. Miss Starr was fired, and I was demoted and boxed away in a tiny room. Let's take Goodman. They had something to him too. Commissioners would get suspicious. No, they're careful enough not to be too obvious. Hey, what are you talking about? Don't get upset, Bambina. I mean Damon Gant and Lana Sky. Investigation lead, Damon Gant, second command, Lana Sky. There wasn't a person on the force who hadn't heard of that bureau. That case was the biggest step of both of their careers. After the case ended, Lana transferred to prosecutor's office, right? Yeah, Damon Gant, the new chief of police, arranged for that to happen. She's never been the same since she left. Everyone who knew her said so. Chief Prosecutor Sky was totally different when she was a detective. When he mentions it, I must have something like that too. I mean, what happened to my sister? Sorry, Bambina, but her secret's too well guarded. Never found out. This secret all started 2 years ago. I got the looks. I think he got the brains. He was one of the best prosecutors around. I had just been detected when it went down. It's our first case together, so basically he was detective for like a month and then immediately got demoted again. Poor guy. How old was he? Your brother. He was 27 at the time. He was awarded the highest honor that very day. Highest honor, you mean the king of prosecutors? Knew it. You look at me like that for. It's an honor for a prosecutor. Mr. Marshall was really close with his brother. Nathan SL9 incident took place. It wasn't the same day as. That's right. Same day as the evidence transferal. It makes sense since, you know, if it's on the same day the case would be transferred, then that also makes sense that the prosecutor's award would be the same day, I guess. Drizzling that morning, by nightfall there was thunder. Can't believe 2 years had gone by already. Had to steal the evidence the case wouldn't die. Or at least someone tried to stop you. Detective Goodman was murdered and the evidence locker was empty. So somebody had some kind of warning that this was going to go down. So there you have it. That's my story. Did you enjoy it, partner? Certainly was enlightening. One thing I for sure I found in court today. That boy Edgeworth isn't my enemy. He was the one who used falsified evidence to get the guilty verdict. Someone else wanted to give it to him. That someone is Damon Gant. Don't believe me? Well, I don't blame you. I won't even be a patrolman after today. Too bad I won't be around to work with you. When you become a real scientific investigator. Adios, Bambina. Rip. I'll miss you, buddy. Detectives in there look pretty busy. These drawn actions. Some of the thought fails to excite me. Blue Badger is still rolling around today. Oh god, please don't show it to me again. Okay, it still has that handprint that looks like it's important. But it's probably just a handprint. In the bed, Van says dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police farmers are dancing about like crazy since the other day. Another one bites the dust. And another one down. Another one. Ba, 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 ba. I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. I used to hear that all the time at baseball games that I would go to with my family as a kid. They would always play that when someone got struck out. This place is always pretty empty, but today it's deserted. I think everyone's busy solving crimes. I'll be looking for the others in the conference room. Thanks. Wow, he actually talked to us. The prosecutor saying what she did and said she what to do about Mr. Edgeworth. Not to mention our statement of the meeting in tomorrow's trial. More chaos going on. Thanksgiving and Christmas put together. I think festive is a word usually used for us. No. Every EMT and doctor and nurse and like fireman I've ever spoken to has said like Christmas and Thanksgiving are the worst days of the year, followed by I think like New Year's and then like July 4th. Just pure like you want to have a very bad time, you want to have a drunk driver, you want to have like a house catch on fire from people who never cooked, you want to have like shooting in the family where someone accidentally was, you know, shot themselves in the foot, you want to have like, you know, so on and so forth. A lot of tomfoolery going on. Oh, yeah, unfortunately Bobby blew off his finger trying to set off a firework that he didn't think had actually ignited. Alas, it was ignited already. I remember that for baseball and hockey playing in the stadium. Yeah. It was used everywhere from Little League to like MLB stuff. Sir, I'd like to have a look around Chief Gant's office. Here's the connecting hallway to the other building. And take the elevator to the top floor. Really? It's okay for us? I mean, we're a police officer or anything. Hey, you're right. You can't go in there. It's off limits. I see where Detective Gumshoe gets his unique charm. What are we waiting for? Let's head to the chief's office. Okay. You too. Wait, why does he still have that photo up there? Wait! Hold on. Look at that picture. We have the vase. Look, between what's his face? I didn't notice that when they showed the pictures earlier. But if you look at it, between him, and Lana, it's that vase that broke. So maybe it was part of the murder. Oh, where am I? Chief's office, silly. At least that's what it said in the door. Check out the pipe organ. That's real, isn't it? Hey, I used to take organ lessons in kindergarten. They used to call me Little Miss Bach. I see you. Thought I was a genius. Yeah, definitely not a villain lair. Why are all like the prosecutors and like chief of police like obsessed with the Baroque period? I feel like the only thing Baroque is their brains. Shh. I could never remember who C was. Hmm? Oh, it's you two. Chief Gant. That paper he was reading in the desk. So, righto, have you been swimming lately? No I haven't. I've been kind of busy lately. I can appreciate that. I have my hands full too with Mr. Marshall's misconduct. And Lana's provocative statement. Provocative statement? Oh, you mean the forged evidence. 2 years have passed since that incident. My, how time flies. Look at that big picture on the wall over there. Yeah, that's the one right there. The vase. It's a picture of Lana, Neil, and me. Wait. Hold on. That thing. That's not on the thing right now. Yeah, what happened to the sword? Oh yeah, when we examined it before, it did say there used to be something that would slot in here, but it didn't say what. This is Mr. Marshall's brother, Prosecutor Neil Marshall. We could come and read or work together. Wait, is that the murder weapon? That would be kind of funny. It's way too big for the tiny knife that they show though. Something's not right with this picture. I might soon put my finger on it though. Yeah? Why are you so orange? Anyways, I'm not drinking this all day, but there are matters that need my attention. I'm going to lock up here, so let's all go out together. Oh, but this office, it was a crime scene 2 years ago, wasn't it? That case is long since been over. There's no need to investigate it anymore. Leave. I will kill you. All the same, we'd still like to have a look around. So you didn't hear me. I said there's no need to investigate anymore. There he is. Now hurry up and get out. I have a meeting to attend. Oh, okay. It's like we aren't welcome. Seems the case isn't over with yet after all. What do you mean? You can't deny a request to search the crime scene. Means there must be a reason he doesn't want us looking around. You mean like a clue? There's gotta be a way to get inside. Hey, Edgeworth? You wanna like help me? There's a few things wrong with that thing. Okay, it won't let me do the thing. Investigating message thing. Oh wait, oops. It's fine, we get to see like 8-year-old Edgeworth again being a dork. Okay, so we're not gonna recognize that yet. Detention center? Alright, let's give you some bad memories. These guys have no business checking inside the court. It's taboo, blah blah blah. Okay. Okay, so I guess that's not relevant enough. Okay, she's gonna be a dork. Here, see this? Ah, who's the defense attorney is to... Okay, whatever. I guess back into criminal affairs. Hey, pal. Can I come to you? Aren't you supposed to be in a meeting? I'm, just taking a breather. My feet hurt. I want to go home. I want a burger. Sitting in so long? Actually, from serving everyone coffee. Sounds like Gumshoe's still out of the loop. Poor guy. Say, have you seen Mr. Edgeworth? Edgeworth? No. Why do you ask? He's under fire from both the police department and the prosecutor's office. Almost like the battles between you two in court. Sounds serious. Because of what my sister said? That's basically what it all boils down to. I falsified evidence 2 years ago. Now Mr. Edgeworth is the whole world after his blood. Yikes. Alright, help us break in, buddy. Why would Edgeworth be blamed? It's not like he knew the evidence was forged. Well, this guy's guilty, isn't she? I mean, regardless, a prosecutor's responsibility, is responsible for the evidence they present in court. Not only that, as you know, there's been a lot of rumors going around about Mr. Edgeworth. Amazing talent as prosecutor kept him safe from those who don't like him. Now with this, really so many people hate him? In our world, only those with talent rise to the top. Mr. Edgeworth is not only that, he's young. No better recipe I know of for making enemies. Hey Dick, keep up the good work. Yes, sir. Let's go out for lunch again sometime. My treat. Yes, sir. Gotta take me back to the joint sometime, okay, Dick? Yes, sir. Looks like you don't have any problems with enemies. Yeah, well, be careful not to stick out. Anyway, a bit worried about him. For all this pressure, I'm afraid Mr. Edgeworth just might crack. Anyway, took a look at the file earlier. Genuinely concerned for Edgeworth. Well, did you find anything? The only evidence Stark left behind was during his final attack. His final attack, you mean? When he killed Prosecutor Marshall was trying to protect some girl. Why does he have an onion head? Me. Even though Scribbin Elm Street never realized Emma was the girl. That's when he left the most incriminating evidence of all. Well, what was it? It had something to do with the murder weapon. Yeah, it, like, broke off at him. Oh, I forget. Look, it's here written in there somewhere. Private recollection never failed to impress. Maybe we should show him the murder weapon. It might jog his memory. How about this? Hey! Is the tag attached to it with label SL9? I mean, this would be the broken murder weapon you're speaking of. What are you doing with that? Ever since that case closed, knife's been locked away in a locker. The day Detective Goodman was murdered, something disappeared from the locker. It was found in Mr. Edwards' car muffler. That's it! Now I remember what the incriminating piece of evidence was. You showed me that knife, it all came back to me. What is it, Detective? Quick! Before you forget again. Oh god. This knife. This was Joe Dark's, wasn't it? That's right. Traced it back to the store he bought it at. Plus it had its fingerprints on it. No one actually witnessed him using it to murder anyone, right? For his luck right out. You take a look at the knife. See, it's broken. No, take a look at it. Notice that. Yeah, well, anyway. Take a guess where the broken off tip of the knife was found. That's what did him in. Was it? Victim Neil Marshall was carrying it inside his own body. It was found deep inside the stab wound. Did it match Dark's knife? You bet. Down to the last fiber. It's pretty conclusive. Joe Dark was 42 at the time of the crime. Why does he look like he's 60? He's just your average run-of-the-mill businessman. Made him take to serial killing. I have a feeling in Japan this is like, he's just like a salary man or something. On his way home from work, he hit someone with his car. His car? So, it was an accident? An accident, yes. But it transformed him into an animal. An animal? Killed a man that witnessed it. Kid walked by just then, so we killed him too. That's when he was burying the bodies. Darker came up on the scene, he killed him as well! Finally, he turned himself in. He was a pretty careless animal. Of course, it's all conjecture. There wasn't a single shred of evidence, so he turned himself in. Yes, but in the middle of questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim. That doesn't sound like a serial killer, that sounds like a panicked weirdo. Our JP game older than 30 is literally dust and bones, so true. Yes, but in the middle of the questioning, he fled and murdered his final victim, Mosquito Marshall. Crime was witnessed by someone too, but luckily Dark was arrested on the spot. It's a good thing that last witness wasn't killed. Last witness, aka Emma. Well, there you have it in a nutshell. That's all I know. Can I ask you one more thing? What is it? It's more money. You need to ask Chief Gant. Not money. It does concern the chief. His office is a crime scene, right? It's where Prosecutor Neil Marshall was murdered. Chief's out now and his office is locked. I'd like to have a look around if that's okay. Thank God you didn't say he locked us out. Well, any detective's ID can unlock the door. What? Really? But if I let a civilian in there, I'd be charged with breach of trust. Breach of trust? Simply put, I'd be canned. Oh, sorry, pal. I don't plan on getting fired because of you. Get this ID card. It's Detective Goodman's. That won't work either. Data was deleted the day he died. Crap. Whereas Gumshoe's only chance of getting that office. I wonder if there's something that could show him to change his mind. That's the ID card record, right? I'm pretty sure it has to be him. Only one number left to investigate. Victim Detective Goodman must have entered this evidence room along with someone else. I want that executive officer number. 77777. That's 172 too many, Detective. You're the officer. I just have a hunch. Okay, Trying to think. What would he want to change his mind? Probably something to save. Or something to save, Edgeworth with, right? Right? I already told him it was the SL9 thing. Those fires, nothing wrong with Mr. Edgeworth's presentation. Other people are accusing him of justice. I for one ain't buying it, pal. In the case of Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, it's a pretty big deal what was going on, you know. Well, serial killers lose. That was pretty clear in your confession. Urge evidence in order to prove you're not guilty. Blood loss in under 10 minutes will be found missing tip. Okay. No, he doesn't care about that, I guess. Wait, oops. Not that either. No, it's not that either. I'm trying to think. What do you want to see? It's not any of that. I thought maybe the numbers would be it. It's not. It's not this, is it? Just being like, hey, we're a defense attorney, we can get him off. Here's my attorney badge. That's me every time we meet pal. Revenge the police badge. Enough said. Oh god, I don't even know what he wants. I'm not sure what he wants here. Must be through the case today. Talk about he was covered in the bloodstain. You can say about most officers nowadays. Yeah, okay. The Blue Badger, we have a possibility here. Sure. Tried just about everything. Okay. No, I'm not sure what else I can do. Maybe I need something else. Okay. She doesn't want to talk to me about anything. Maybe Edgeworth will help me? Edgeworth is back yet. There he is. Looks like he's writing something. What are you doing here? Show us quickly throw that paper on the floor. Tough day in court, huh? I had to live the past 2 years with rumors flying around. What's another allegation to me? Shut up, Miss Edgeworth. I'm reading for you. Miss Edgeworth for you. He's trying to hide his real feelings. What do you want? Unlike some people, I don't have all day. There's no excuse for what I've done. 2 years ago, I used false evidence. That's what it all breaks down to, and nothing I can do erases that fact. You didn't know, did you? Got your ass to court, huh? Get dunked on, kiddo. You buy lunch today? I mean, that evidence is falsified. This department in the prosecutor's office share a bond of trust. Bond is broken, we start to lose everything. Police department's error and my error. My responsibility as prosecutor in charge. The fact remains, no matter what excuse I might have. I take pride in my error. Tell me why. Why has it come to this? Edgeworth can't keep this kind of emotion bottled up. Are you up for the trial tomorrow? Oh yeah, they might replace him. But they'll probably let him finish just cause. First last year's trial, now this one. Seems all you do is worry about me. To be honest, you're getting on my nerves. Now, when you say nerves, is it kind of like a, man, I hate you so much. Anyways, I brought you lunch today. Or is it a, I will kill you in a back alley kind of way? Can you please pass me a note in class that tells me which one? Or court, I mean? So, Edgeworth, you can't just walk out on the trial. That was the last day. It's too late to change prosecutors. I'll bet that's what my superiors are banking on. Never thought the case would come back to haunt me like this. What do you mean? Some evidence seems too short. Warren's list run twice as long. Half as long as most lists, that's odd. After Neil Marshall was murdered, I became prosecutor for that case. You not have been part of the investigation, but I knew what I had to do. Use the evidence I was given to prove the suspect guilty. Which makes him actually the perfect prosecutor, because he has plausible deniability. If he doesn't know, he's going to make the most forceful arguments, and not try and dance around it. So we just saw a picture taken around that time. I think it was strange. Please tell us again about what happened. The day Detective Goodman was murdered. We're participating in the ceremony, right? I never cared for ceremonies, but I had to attend that one. Has he rewarded this? I was receiving awards, can't exactly skip out on the ceremony. Okay, he has a little pride. He's a little happy he got it. I finished up at the office over the morning, then drove to the police department. Finished up at the office? Yes, just odds and ends, clerical stuff. I don't plan on returning to the office that day. That is until I was asked to take something back. Take something back? Yeah, Chief Gant did it. Setting your butt up for a body in your trunk, I'm pretty sure. Yes, it's a piece of evidence in a case that was closed half a year ago. He asked me to bring it back to the prosecutor's office. It's a story we heard yesterday. So you came back here to the prosecutor's office because Chief asked you to. That's right. This picture was hanging in the wall in Chief Gant's office. Prosecutor Neil Marshall, he'd just been making a name for himself. It was taken when he received the King of Prosecutors trophy. Speaking of that, there's something that bothers me. Yes? The trophy Mr. Marshall's holding, it's a little different. Yes, you're right. Oh, I remember now. Remember what? The official prosecutor's trophy looked until about 2 years ago. So was it the murderer? Like, weapon? For real? The story behind his design. I'm not just saying, would you mind telling us? It's simple, really. Contradiction. That's what the word's based on. This word originates from the ancient Chinese tale. In Chinese, the word contradiction is written with 2 characters. The first means halberd, and the second means shield. Have you heard the story? Me? Sure. Everyone knows that. Why don't you tell it, though? For Emma's sake. Very well. Okay. Me too, Phoenix. For Emma's sake. Long ago in the kingdom of Chu, there was an arms merchant. One day he presented the king with 2 items. The first was the halberd that he claimed would slice through any shield or armor. The second was a shield that he claimed to withstand any weapon. Oh, I knew where this is going immediately. Alright. So why don't you stab that halberd into that shield and see which one makes it? Whoops, looks like you lied. Die, little guy. Wait a minute. Yeah. Those claims contradict each other. Very perceptive. But again, you heard this story before, right? Anyway, as you mentioned, big descriptions of them, these items discredit them both. The king pointed out the merchant was left speechless. Thus the Chinese word for contradiction was born. I see. That's a cool story. I wonder if that's actually true or not. I doubt it, but hey. I see, so the chipped shield and the broken knife symbolize. Precisely, they symbolize the merchant's items. Ancient tale ends with the merchant at a loss for words. It's in our nature to pursue matters to the conclusion. Even if it results in something as ugly as this. Oh, thanks, Mr. Edgeworth. Learned something. That's funny. That's so. Why were we only given a shield? I have to ask Chief Gan. Years ago, he had the halberd part of the word abolished. Chief Gan. So maybe it was. It might have genuinely be incriminating evidence that went bye-bye. Okay. Okay, no. I don't think we're gonna get that. Excuse me. Oh, she's back. Either of you care for a quarter pound of roast beef? I mean, yes, actually. That actually sounds kind of good right now. You give me like some roast beef with some au jus or something, I would genuinely just. Sir, I should thought of lunches. Something I'm curious, sir, aren't you? Kind of like the first person who sucked a cow's nipple to discover milk. I don't think they did that directly, but okay. I don't think they were a freak like that. Still, I never thought you'd go digging up the case 2 years ago. Weren't the trials involved? Yes, online incident. I just eat a seafood salad at Sando and I can really go for roast beef. Man, that sounds so good right now. Man, like a roast beef sandwich with like melted cheese on it and like toast and the au jus. I forget what those are called technically, but those are so good. I think it's like a French dip or something. I've heard of this Charles the Longest Online incident. Only that, but the murder occurred the very day the evidence of the case was due for transferal. The case might all be contributed to mere coincidence. Aren't you forgetting something? You know, little scene I happened to witness. St. Lena stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. No matter how much of the past you dig up, it won't change what I saw. Roast beef was meant to be savored when eaten. I just starts hatred toward Lena. At least back to 2 years ago. So dark. That's a name I'll not soon forget. The Spear Shield story is real. Story originates from Han fades the 3rd century BC. Oh, okay. That's neat. We trailed him for half a year. Oh, the pressure. Wait, half a year? But this all happened in like 5 minutes and then he turned himself in. I'm so confused about the timeline for this case. Then you can also be this big serial killer, but like, I think he just murdered a bunch of people at a scene because he panicked. Whatever. I don't think I was ever more alive than I was then. These are steamier than a bowl of hot gravy. Poor old Jake Marshall, though. He must have been going through hell. And because of his brother's death? They were close, those two. After Neil died, something took over Jake. He became obsessed. Seeing Jake like that made her all the more desperate. Her? Not a Sky. My sister. The best of the best were put on the SL9 case. Of course, they were led by that legendary duo. Lena and Chief Gant. Damon Gant and Lena Sky. Gant led the investigation. Lena second in command. They were the best. They solved all kind of cases together, didn't they? Damon Gant's magnetism in particular was almost unreal. His magnetism? I thought I mean his ability to attract evidence. He produced the most incredible evidence in the case he handled. Ah! Okay, so it was just him. Real evidence, you mean? Oh, yes. There were rumors about him even back then. No one dared convict him, though. I guess she's talking about first evidence. Back then, everyone looked up to Lana. All the detectives wanted to be like her. Really? Oh, yes. Myself included. I was a fool, really. She hated anything crooked and always wanted to watch out for other detectives. That's why she was so concerned for Jake. Mr. Marshall. When Jake's brother was murdered, she felt as if she had lost her own brother. If it wasn't for her, I don't think Jake would have ever recovered from his shock. So it makes it all the more infuriating. Star. That's why I'll never be able to forgive her. Why did she have to turn so cold after that? That legendary pair was the reason we were able to keep up our investigation. That's why we were so shocked how it turned out. You mean with the forging of evidence? Don't get me wrong. Jodar got what he deserved. Still, it was obvious that evidence produced in the court was being manipulated. Items our team never found would suddenly appear, while our other items were kept secret. We don't have proof of anything illegal done. And proof enough of what happened. After that case, all of us save Goodman were relieved of our duties. Almost without not even so much as an explanation. Then Lena Sky transferred to the prosecutor's office. I always wanted to be a prosecutor. I think it's quite as simple as it appears. Lena Sky was merely being used as a pawn. She was being used? Lena transferred to the prosecutor's office 2 years ago, didn't she? Yes, thanks to Chief Gant's powerful influence. Chief. That's right. Having solved the SL9 case, the position as chief was secured. There's only one thing left for him to control, and no one could stand in his way. Ah, okay, so this is about absolute control. Chief of police and chief prosecutor. Nothing could get by him. What? You mean when Lana was transferred? He could control the chief prosecutor. Control the chief prosecutor's office. So, with the blackmail he had on her, he could control both prosecutor and chief and have a perfect little environment to do whatever he wanted whenever he wanted. And control the city, probably. That must have been his goal all along. How did he control Lana? I don't know. One thing's for sure. Just as that case ended, she'd never been the same. Yeah, we can finally clean up these streets. Maybe it was in his head at first or something, but I don't think that's the case anymore. Really logical to conclude. There must have been a reason for a change. Last, I'm finally getting to the bottom of this ugly mess. Thank you, Miss Star. You listen to me, Rookie. It takes more than just ingredients to create fine cuisine. I hope you two have turned out to be a better chef than I have been. Basically, she's saying, I hope you cook, Nick. I hope you cook better than we did. I can mother of all omelets here, Nick. Can't fight over a cracked egg. I was wrong. You're not evil. You're insane! Punches Gant in the gut. Okay, I can't go steal that thing yet. What are we missing? In the end, I realized you're just like me, trying to make history. Oh, you're back. You still here? Getting 150 copies of those files. Brewing coffee, copying files, turning into regular, DJ. You're a DJ as well? I'm mistaken to think he means desk jockey. Hey, Rifter! Rising Gwen. Hey, someone redeemed that definitely. I just have like 3 or 4 games right now that I have to play that have been redeemed. Oh, that DJ. I don't admire your persistency, but my answer's still no. I'm not letting you in the chief's office, period. Look, it's be my neck on the line. Office last cream scene and the cream scene. Crime scene, maybe it's a cream scene when, you know, no one's looking, but I don't know about that one. Don't use the luminol in there. Hey Tangle, hey Antlers. How's it going? Gotta be something we can do to make the detective change his mind. Cream scene left filled with chaps that Marshall took with him. God. Look, what if... Never mind. I was about to say, like, you know what's a cream scene? Edward's office every day when Phoenix learns he's gotten off for the day. Trust me, Phoenix is the first one to know when Edgeworth has gotten off every day. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Anyways. Okay, let's can we show him? Not that jar. I think I've seen it. So okay, now we can tell him this. Somewhere. Maybe it's one of those memories people have from previous lives. Must be the informative detective I've ever met. Something about it makes me feel uneasy. Like the chief's in office and he's yelling at me. Yeah? I've seen that before. Can't show him that? Okay. No? Okay. Hey, that's it! It's King of Prosecutors, SSS. Okay. Not that either? Really? Wait, I have an idea. Maybe, Edgeworth is left? And we can go steal that piece of paper that was on the ground. Come on, Miss Wright, let's take a look. Crazy, Edgeworth is sitting right there. Distract him, I'll check it out. Hey, Edgeworth. Can I take a gumshoe out the window? Oh no, he's falling to the ground. Hold on. Let me see what the girl's doing crawling around my feet. Playing with wheelies? Even look. What? Letter of having trouble reading, I'll read it for you. There's a letter of resignation. I don't mean... Oh, that'll convince Gumshoe right away. If he thinks Edgeworth is gonna resign otherwise. I'm tired, right? It feels as if something inside me has died. Mr. Edgeworth, none of it is your fault. I know the path I've walked. You don't need to tell me. And the path I've walked hasn't been a just one. I can't forgive myself for what I've done. No one else should forgive me either. Uh-oh. I think he's serious. It's alright, please. Impersonation. I wonder if I can use it for anything. Yeah, let's pressure, Gummy Shoe. Okay, I didn't realize we could just do that. I thought he had to, like, be gone or something. Imagine how hard it's been for him learning his dad's death come back as landmark case being forged evidence. Yeah. Yeah. What's this crumpled up piece of paper? No way! Mr. Edgeworth can't be serious! Is he ever not serious? I can't believe they pushed him this far. Mr. Edgeworth really feels responsible. When I first met him, I thought he was cold as ice too. But I know different now. I trusted us detectives provided him with sound evidence. We betrayed him. Detective? Detective? That's it. I made up my mind. Huh? Here, take my ID card. It'll log it, so he's dead. He knows that. I can't do that. If someone found out, you'll have to look that in their last item report. Get me. It's no secret I'm already in the loop. After all, I'm friends with Mr. Edgeworth. Depending on how this case goes out, I may already be as good as terminated. So at least let me do this for Mr. Edgeworth's sake. Alright, detective, thank you. And may I say, you have an incredibly strong chin. You could probably take, like, a car crashing directly into it and it would shatter. The car, I mean. Here goes, Mr. Right. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, let's break into his safe. He probably has money there. Ren, no one finds us now. Detective Gumshoe's a goner. I am, okay, about beeping. I am mentally scarred from food service, from hearing that one beep that you always hear in food service on a timer. It's like a cheap timer that like almost everybody has. And it goes beep, 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 beep. And I want to like curl up in a ball every time I hear it in like a cooking video. Like when they show like videos of places doing like just their general service, and I hear it and I'm like, yes, chef, look, get the thing out of the oven. Okay, chef. I just burned my fingers. I'll be right over to chop the cold section now, chef. 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 And there were some nights. It's fucking raw. I remember one night in particular, we were just going off like over and over and over and over because we were doing a wedding service. And so it was just bam, 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 bam. And I was assigned to the hot holding thing. And a hot held thing is at like 150 to 200 degrees. And I was just grabbing it with my raw hands, slamming it down so they could slam on the final surface and touches. For the steak and fish and poultry dinners, and just slam, 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 slam. God, my hands were like just so screwed. And there were times where I accidentally not realized. I remember one time was embarrassing and it was just completely my fault. But I remember the sous chef directly looked at me. He said specifically, "Hey, watch out, okay? That one hot, okay?" And I was like, "Okay." And then 2 seconds later, I grabbed a pan that had just been taken out of the oven to take over to do service with, and forgot that I didn't have any gloves or anything on, and I just burned it straight out for the next, like, 2 weeks. It was pretty bad for the first few days, and then it was okay. But I just, like, wrapped it in, like, stuff, and it was fine. I earned a lot of brownie points for being able to fight through it, but man, I really shouldn't have. The rest of the staff was, like, patting me on the back and being like, "You sure you don't want any beer today?" And I was like, I had to remind them, like, I'm like 19. You can't give that to me. Like, oh, right. Because half of them were European and the other half of them were just not from the States. Most of them anyways. There was a couple that were. Like the lead chef. You don't mutilate yourself. Too late for that. I did soup food service. I also had a time where my finger was hanging off a little bit. That was fun. That happens once to everybody in food service, I feel like. Anyways, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It was, I reached for, to grab something out of a dirty dish container because, I needed to go like manually wash like a container because we were just out of everything. We had a huge amount of service that night. Um, and the dishwashers were all really busy. So it's like, okay, I just said, hey, don't worry about it. I'll do it myself. When I reached in there, someone had put a knife in where you're never supposed to put it out of sight. You're supposed to put your knives like way out, like in a special spot where everybody can see it and the dishwashers can grab it and know that it's a safe spot and where all of them are, right? Somebody threw it in there. I still don't know who. And it's nearly sliced my finger off. It was very funny business. Anyways. Yeah. Uh, yeah. Finally grabbed a tripod, they become Bunsen burner running underneath it. Yeah. It's rough. uh, it's something like that. I think I burned it a few times doing other things, just doing normal service. Everyone should work food service at least once in life. I actually agree, but I think everyone should work food service, or warehouse service or retail for at least 2 to 3 years of their life. You don't have to stay in the same place or whatever, it's fine. But I think everybody needs to understand what it means to be a worker at the lowest levels, who gets paid the least amount, who gets treated the worst, so that there's at least some empathy there, hopefully. Even if that probably won't always be the case. And maybe people are treated better. That's the hopeful feeling anyways. I had to stick my burnt hand in a beaker of cold water and my hand was slowly bubbling. It was burnt. Oh, yeah. And I'm assuming you got those little, like, blisters, the oily blisters over them. Yeah, those aren't fun. Food service event I ever lived was a whole joint. Never pop those blisters, by the way. Oh, God, it hurts even worse. It hurts so bad. It hurts so incredibly bad. Do not pop those. Just let them go down on their own. As tempting as it is, thinking, like, oh, that'll make it go away. No, it makes the burning so much worse. Food service, there was a joint was like, even the bottles was blowing out in the open, lines on the surface, lines everywhere. Oh, God. Yeah, there's a lot of drugs going on, too. Just kind of ignored it. I remember when I got back from my finger being sliced open, people tried to buy the Percocet they gave me. Because I think I only used one the very first day, because it lasted, like, I think 24 hours, and I just didn't really want to use it again because it made me feel weird. And so people were like, $20, $30, $40, and I was like, I don't think I should do that. Anyways. Happens, I'm counting on you to bail me out. Sorry, I thought you were a ghost. I didn't even know you could slap a ghost. Ah! Stop making noise, you're gonna get found out. What are you doing sneaking up on us like that? I wasn't sneaking. I was just worried about something that might go wrong. Sneaking too. Man, what's the point of you giving us their ID card? She has that ID card crushed and rendered unusable in pocket. What? No, give it back to him. Don't do that to my card. No, it's okay, we'll say we stole it. I made a chance to come in here. I figured I'd have a look around myself. Besides, we're all in this together now. I guess so. You don't want to get fired, don't you? What if we're lucky? Come on, let's see what we can find out. I have a bad feeling about this. Yeah, since we already got caught, I have a bad feeling. Let's go on the other side of the room. Was that your sister's? Yes, that's where she was waiting for Lana. On that day 2 years ago. Is anyone using it now? No, sir. It's entirely Chief Scott's office now. He practices a strict policy of preserving the crime scene. It's a strange reason to leave it there. He's also warning everyone else. He wants us always to be alert. He was so himself at a New Year's party. Of course, he was pretty intoxicated at the time. I see. So ever since Lana left, no one's ever touches that desk. No one except Chief Gant, the cleaning lady who's in here each morning. Well, 2 years have passed since that incident. Can't possibly be any clues remembering. Can I ask you something? Sure. I think came here to look around, right? Because it's one of the SL9 crime scenes? And that's the only reason coming here, isn't it? Why do you ask? I don't think. Nah. You wouldn't be. No. No, there's no way. Never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, now, let's look around a bit more. Hey, hold on! That's so fast, buddy! What is it? Someone tells you don't worry about it. That's supposed to be start bothering you, pal. Don't just let it go. Sorry. It's starting to get my nerves. Okay, what's bothering you? You two don't think Chief Gam might be a suspect? Hey, I'll give him credit. He at least eventually figured it out. What? He's right, Mr. Right. What do we think of him? Chief can't. It's finally come to this. What do I think of him? It's best I don't divulge my feelings yet. Oh, oops. It's a safe, isn't it? Safe. We're just ripe with intrigue. You say so. It's like a code needs to be entered. Oh! What if it's the same as the code from the thingy? I have a feeling. Yeah, I think I know what it is. You know what it is? I have a hunch. Well, I know. Wanna try my birthday? I have a better idea. Here goes nothing. God, if it's this. That's so stupid. Bingo! What number did you enter? What birthday was it? 7777777. Number of the mysterious executive officer. Are you number? I think you're 7 shy this time. Give me one thing. That's Chief Gan's ID number. Say, anyone care to look inside? I feel like we're getting to the point we're not supposed to quite yet, but okay. Money there? How much does he have stashed? Look, it's a... Oh, it's the missing piece! Started from a broken cup. It's familiar. Where have I seen this? Something else in here, too. Huh? A piece of leather cloth with a print on it? It's a handprint, isn't it? I saw someone wearing a shirt like that once. I think Chief made up the design. Oh! It looks like a cowboy thing. Is it the vest from Marshall? I don't think so. Oh, well, just a thought. Oh, that wasn't safe? Apparently so. It's empty now. Cloth with a handprint and broken shard. Look at pieces of evidence. So you can prove they have something to do with the case. Afraid I can't let you just take them. Nick on the line. Come on. It's gotta be something you can show the detective. Come on, buddy. You're in this with us. But you, can I take another look at this jar? Let's see if let's put that back together. Ah, those were the days. That was like 2 days ago, dude. It's kind of early to be nostalgic. This jar a piece of evidence from that case? That's right. Doesn't that ring any bells? You know, the fragment we just found? This one? That one. That was in the safe. He's slow, but, you know, he's got the spirit. Oh, you mentioned it's ringing a lot of bells. Let's see if it fits. Here, let me see that shard. I'll take a crack at this. Go ahead, pal. Show us what a rookie can do. That's right. Here's some glue. Put this together. Prove Chief Client was knowingly hiding evidence. I mean, it has to be this way. You too. There. That's like a charm. Of course that means... Chief can't willingly and knowingly hid a piece of the shard in his safe. In other words, he concealed a piece of evidence from SL9. Hey guys, get a load of this. Piece you just touched. It's different from the others. That's a messed up smiley face. There's a reddish line on it. It's blood! Why Chief can't hide this as safe? Okay, that doesn't do the thing. What if it's him? It looks like his thing. Right? Yeah, that kind of looks like his dress. Okay. He did put away a thing in his desk, too. Oh, it's he too. What the baby he was reading in the desk? I wonder what he was reading. This looks like a list of evidence. Oh, the original list of evidence, right. This list one's twice as long. This case name. That's a line. I wonder what he's doing here. Hold on, detective. What'd you just say? I said, I wonder what... No, but the list. Normally they're twice as long? That's right. I guess there wasn't a lot of evidence. Wait, what if this is the missing page? Where's this evidence? What the other half of the list be doing here? I knew it! She must be hiding something. Okay, just reviewing that we found that. What kind of armor is that? This is some, like, Dragon Quest armor. Real deal, isn't it? Armor in these weapons? Sure is, pal. Chief doesn't care for imitations. Where's the pipe organ? Now this armor? You know how many taxpayer dollars have gotten in this room? What? You mean we're paying for this? That's it. I'm not paying 1 cent of my taxes. That's right, everybody. Tax evader Emma says don't pay your taxes. I don't have any taxes to pay. Shh, be careful what you say. Who knows? He may be hiding this armor as we speak. Nah, that's too small. If he did, he'd never be able to get back out. Get out. You guys don't know how scary that guy can be. Chief's our insurance type behold. He's over here and playing from the criminal affairs department. On the 2nd floor, and this is the 15th floor of an entirely different building. The detective figures out the chief calls on them to his office and makes them listen to organ for hours. What's about that? Music soothes the soul. After that, detectives can't hear anything for days except the ringing in their ears. I never paid taxes because I'm poor. Hell, I would say hell yeah, but being poor is not the most fun thing ever. It's been a punishment, really. Aren't the chief's ears affected? He never listens to anyone anyway. That's besides the point. Alright, what about over here? That giant window. I just want to jump through. I could crash through it and jump outside. Gumshoe would make an amazing XCOM operative, I gotta say. That's like XCOM operative instinct number 1, jump through the window. It's the 14th floor. I know, I'm just saying. Saying what? I love RoboCop. Rizzo's making detective. I always dreamed about doing something like that. Note to self, Detective Gumshoe has a lot of dreams. I'm just gonna go rushing through that window. Don't say that. Anyways, okay, her side is like IKEA, and like Office Max core, and the other side is Baroque core. I must have cleaned them out when she transferred them to prosecutors. Full picture on the frame left. Then I went to the theme park. This is on his desk. It sure was tidy. I've always been a meticulous cleaner. Not even any dust on it. Looks like someone's still keeping it clean. Wait, what is her, like, cutting her computer? Why is her computer cutting edge, like, LCD flat screen from 2 years prior in, like, 1999? And everyone else is still using, like, the big boxy stuff. Does that ever come back here? No. Chief must still keep it clean in the memory of their partnership. There was stuff a legend's made of. Just keep it in memory of her in memory of the crime. Why does he have the gotta do it to him pose? Because Japan, I see. Taken on that day 2 years ago. The Doc ran out of the questioning room and tried to kill Emma. Before he's naming use a word, Mr. Marshall took a picture here and went along to Chief Gant to question Drake. Or Dark. But he just never knew he'd be dead a few hours later. Gee, you think? Okay, how else can we improve relevancy? Why is he on a crystal ball? Okay, whatever. Random stuff. Talk. Was that? I actually bury all the bodies for you. Steal cars, cartel, anything for the suite. I see. That's what Chief was reading before, isn't it? You know where you first came up here? Yeah, it looked like we're in, the right side of the form's been torn off. Edgeworth really was the only half the thing. Something else is bugging me more than that. Take a look at the back of the form, pal. Back? Okay. Oh, what the frick? Okay. Oh, it's Emma's sketch! I wonder what this is. Looks like someone screwed this out of sketch here. What is it? Did she find something? Can't make it out, but I better keep quiet. Huh? That's nothing. Why are your eyes moving about like that, Mr. Right? Do not forget about this picture. Okay. Feel better now this is complete. The only reason of the question was about doing the chief safe. Importantly, why wasn't there any money? That what safes are for anyway? The organ of the crime, but to judge cleanliness. All right, let's get our inspection gloves out. Okay. Okay, no, it's just the same thing as we got before. Okay, how can we prove the relevancy of the cloth is my question. No. Don't have any details like that. Okay. He's not gonna let me say that that's relevant just by matching cloth. No, that wouldn't have anything to do with that. What's the cloth for, then? So it won't let me take that. What are we missing? I think we've checked everything we can check. Yeah, that's all we can do. Maybe we need to talk to someone else. No, that's not it either. Sense. Okay, she really doesn't have anything else to say. She's just hanging out at this point. He's not the prosecutor. Don't tell me. Okay, whatever. He doesn't want to do it. I check this. It's hard to make out, but there's a dark red stain here. It's like blood. The piece that the chief has is different though. Blood stains on the other is just spots. This one here's a line. Be nice to have an attorney badge. Just for messing around with. Ooh, hello. What is this? Huh? Oh, bottom. That's weird. Just thought it's up. But again, what's the purpose of the bottomless jar? Okay. I don't know how that was relevant, but sure. I already checked this one. 100% won't use this to enter government buildings. You can go into courts anyways. You can just go in and like randomly observe things. For some reason.
We'll do our best, but even Roman soldiers will find it tough to defeat this enemy.
Yo, Emily! Thank you for the raid! Let me give you a shout out. How's it going? What are you playing? Hopefully it was a good stream. Balatro! Oh, the cards game! Hopefully you had fun! Welcome readers, I'm Roger Mimi, a Call of YouTuber. I have a weird little elf that likes playing lots of action games, RPG games, some investigation and adventure games like this one. City builders, some competitive games like RTSs and fighting games and so on, and a bit of city building. Welcome, welcome. I do also a weekly study stream, which is sometimes just us playing Cookie instead, but next week we'll be back to that. But welcome, welcome everyone. Finished Pocket Wingman and moved on Blatro. Ooh, nice! Until you got tilted. Not so nice. It's such as card games and gambling. Blatro still looks like such a weird thing to me. It's like, oh yes, the banana on the fifth joker in my hand. But alas, I think I will learn soon. But yeah, if you need raid run, of course, go right ahead. Otherwise, make yourself at home. Glad to have you as always. Wait, oops. Also get used to it, but it does take some time before it doesn't sound like witchcraft, I see. Make food and come back, do some adult things. Okay, okay, okay. Enjoy your food. See you later. Okay, what am I missing here? Here, let's save, just in case. I need to somehow prove the cloth, right? I might just cycle through all the evidence at this point. I'm not sure what they want me to show him. I have no idea what they want me to say, because I tried showing them that picture. Oh! We could show them see if there was any fingerprints. Hey, I know what this is. Do you want to take some fingerprints? It's a good idea. Alright, let's go to town. What are you doing? Why are you sticking out your hand like that? Go ahead, take my fingerprints. It's not your fingerprints. No time for jokes. Worry about that cloth we found in the safe. I knew that. Hey, Manfred. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's do this. Well, I've done this a million times. Alright, let's get it over with. Okay. This one looks like the best one. I will say, I wish I could just, like, make it really thick right away. It feels a bit, it's just a lot of, like, pressing buttons. I have a feeling this was easier on, like, DS. That's what I'm saying. Exactly. You blow the microphone to cover it. Up. I think the blowout feature on my mic keeps it from doing that. Ding! The Spingus. It looks very similar, actually. Oh, it's Emma? I guess that would be the thing. Hey, Reaper! Hey, Emma, did you kill a guy, like, by accident? And that's why your sister tried to, like, help you? What are Emma's fingerprints doing here? Hey, you found a match? Whose fingerprints were they? Well, oh, it seems like the prints are too old. I'm clear enough to get a match. Oh, that's too bad. That'd be Joe Dark's prints. Psst, hey, you, over there. What's going on here? What are the kids' prints doing inside the chief's safe? Don't ask me. Just keep this information from him for now. Here, maybe you should hold on to this. Okay, now we have everything. Alright, let's get out of here. Can you help? Yes, we were, actually. Is your ID card? We have some hard evidence. Now that's not very kind, is it? Oh, this is definitely Gant. In other words, if it wasn't for his ID card, he would have been useless. Isn't that right, you in the coat? Chief Gant! I didn't think you'd be back so soon. Fortunately, I'm a man who believes in signs. Objection! He's ballin'! I was walking to my meeting. I happened to look around the window and saw a straight out run right into a pole. But then I thought I was a certain detective. You mean, me, sir? Now then, I'm afraid I'm gonna ask all of you to leave. Yes, sir. Oh, you in the coat. Me, sir? Drop off your ID on the way out. You won't be needing it anymore. But sir... Now get out. Yes, sir. Be on our way to you then. Wait, you're the one with the spiky hair. Don't go yet. Me, sir? I'd like to have a word with you. But, sir, I'm not licensed. You with the spiky hair. You're free to go. Mr. Wright! Shouldn't we say? She's like a kid. Pal, if I told you once, I told you 1,000 times. Chief's office is off limits. No, you just had to go sneaking in there like that, didn't you? Hey, you're the one who... Whatever. At least I didn't care anymore if you were fired. Yeah, but if I knew it'd be like this, I never would have said it. I've never seen the evidence Chief Gant was hiding. I think I'm finally starting to get the picture. Why has he kept eerily silent about it all this time? Anyway, you listen to me? I'm trying to smooth things over with the Chief again. Later, pal. I don't think it's working, buddy. After that, I heard from Anna. Who at least wanted to ask her some questions. Should be busy the rest of the day. Alright. So we're back to trial time. Or she's repressing the memory, possibly. So Chief asked Emma to come in for questioning. So I'm thinking about it now. Tomorrow's the final day. I need to doing everything I can to defend you, which is why I'm here. Assistant lost. Please construct additional assistance. You've told me over these past couple days absolutely nothing. Not a single useful thing. Really, I believe I did mention something quite important. I think I told you right at the beginning. Not that I was the one who stabbed Detective Goodman. Yes. And I believe you. But you didn't stab him while he was still alive. You know, I think I finally figured it out. I know what's lurking behind your words. You did a good job mentoring you. I'm rather jealous. Seems Edgeworth was right. Once you convince you know something, no one can persuade you otherwise. Thick-headed is the term you used, I believe. But you have to tell me the rest of the story. Oh, finally! Silos. I mean, assistance needed. I have to admit I was a little bit more perplexed at first. Since you did it, and there's no incriminating evidence. When it hit me, it's not that you're unwilling to tell the truth, but you're incapable of doing so because of a certain individual. What an intriguing notion. A certain individual, you say? Do you think I'm protecting this person? Protecting? No, I think afraid of is more like it. If I'm not mistaken, the person in question may have persuaded you to silence. For argument's sake, Mr. Wright. Who may I ask is this person you're speaking of? Well, I'm supposedly frightened of.
Take that!
Oh, this guy. Mr. Wright, you're addressing the brief officer. Don't forget your place. I think she's not ready to spill beans. My apologies. Could you please tell me a bit more about it if you think you know? You were partners until 2 years ago. Aloha! Aloha to you! I suspected him as a detective, assuming he's respectable. And tell me something. Did he try and hide his crimes? His crimes? Let you and Edgeworth before the Board of Inquiry for what you did. Specifically hiding and forging evidence. Of course, these are serious offenses. Why is it that Chief Gant's name was ever mentioned? Gant? Edgeworth didn't know the truth behind the forgery. The new party who could have possibly tampered with evidence was me. I'd asked because it was second in command of the investigation. Yes, you, but also one other. Damon Gant. Contend to accuse Gant of more than just words. Should we prove that Chief Gant falsified evidence in the case? I just found that in the safe in Chief's evidence office. A sharp piece and a piece of cloth. You know what these are? They're pieces of evidence from the SL9 incident. They... Who's concealing evidence is another Chief Gant. Yeah, and he was keeping them as insurance in case she decided to get a conscience. Go back to Lyric. Alright, have a good luck, ease. Tell me, why are you taking all the blame for him? Protect Emma, who... I have a feeling... Okay. It's slotting in now. With Emma's prince. He's... Oh, did he try and tell Lana that she did it? And she didn't want that on Emma's conscience? Even though she probably didn't do it at all. As you surmise, I cannot disobey the chief's orders. And it means being found guilty of the murder. Okay, so now that finally explains cause. I thought it was just blackmail for something else. Come on, Mr. Wright. You can't possibly expect me to be able to tell you that. Days ago, I had no choice but to cooperate. Murder of Detective Goodman. Perhaps I should say follow orders. Yes, that's more accurate than cooperate. But I can't tell you the details. I can't say that I was given an order that day. I need you to dispose of Bruce Goodman's body. You'll find it inside the trunk of Miles Ezra's car. This is as suspected. Despite what everyone believes, you were the one who murdered Detective Goodman. Or you were not the one, rather. So I need to take the body out of Ezra's car. Trunk's lock was broken. I discovered that the murderer weapon was stuck to the body. The weapon? You mean Ezra's knife? No. When I found the body, this was the knife stuck in it. Knife from SL9 incident. Serial killer Joe Dark. Okay, we did see that one coming from a while away. I just couldn't leave that knife in him. So I got outside and stabbed him with another knife. That'd be Ezra's knife. That's right. Even though he was already dead, my hands were shaking at the thought of stabbing him. I ended up cutting my hand. That's the reason for the bandage? Yes, it seems that I got the blood on the victim's shoe as well. And then she saw me right as I plunged the knife in. A star, huh? Why did you need to hide the Dark's knife so badly? It took a lot of work to finally close the Dark case. It was over with. I didn't ever want it to be opened again. Intent was to prevent that by whatever means possible. So you hit Dark's knife? The weapon used to stab the detective was evidence of Joe Dark case. Where it got out, which it would, the reporters would have a field day. So you wrap the knife in your scarf and hid it in a door's exhaust pipe. Right, then I called my sister to tell her that what happened. I hid the knife that was inside my muffler. Oh, you were gonna make her an accomplice anyways. After all that. You asked Emma? I didn't want anyone on the force to know about this. I would explain why Emma is so confident about Lana's innocence. Thinking of his phone calls, I had a bad feeling about one of them on that day. Bad feeling? The truth is, after I received those orders from Chief Gant, first thing I did was make a phone call. I called a patrolman, Jake Marshall. Marshall? Why on earth would you call him? He's here for Aisle 9 instead of been murdered. I wanted the facts to be kept hidden and I needed help. Man, you were barking up the wrong tree. So the other person I could trust. At least, I thought I could trust him at the time. It seems that after I spoke to him, he went off on an escapade of his own. Oh, you mean, not like the case that I decided to take things in his own hands. He disguised himself as Detective Goodman and tried to steal evidence. Where he stole in the ID card, it seemed like he hadn't made up his mind to breaking the evidence room. After my phone call, any remaining doubts? Oh, somebody's stream announcement. After my phone call, any remaining doubts that he had must have disappeared. Sorry for you, the Discord people. I keep forgetting to turn on my, I used to automatically do it when it was just one computer. I know I have to, like, remember to do it. Phone call caused the incident in the evidence room. I'm afraid that's all I can tell you. Atlanta, earn my respect, Mr. Wright, but as a defense attorney and an investigator. No, please. Don't pursue this any further in court tomorrow. This trial, it's only one way to drive off Lana's demons. Get to the bottom of everything. Get Goodman's real murderer. I went down to Chicago's office 2 years ago. Alright, dawn of the final day. It's finally gonna be finished. It's the defendant lobby, alright, but there's no defendant. Huh? Trying to reach Lana all morning. Where could she be? Where's Emma for that matter? It almost seems as if, dawn of the final day, we're getting serious this time. Electric Boogaloo. Something's been happening across the scenes. Ashworth! Knowing you, we've already figured it out. We're the owner of 7777777.
We'll do
I
our
do know where
best,
that is.
but even Roman soldiers will
Pretty
find
strong
it tough to
hunch.
defeat
Hey!
this enemy.
Love Gods, thank you so much for the raid. Good shout out. Welcome readers, Balatro, another Balatro player. How's it going? How's it going? Hope hopefully you had a fun time with Blotcho. I am having a great time. We're almost done with the last case in the first game, so if you don't want the spoilers, right at the very end. Unfortunately, that's where we're at. But otherwise, welcome, I'm not being me, broke off YouTuber. Glad to have you. And if you need to raid and run, go ahead. I know everyone's got their post-stream ritual. Got their own schedule, got their own stuff to do. Otherwise, make yourself at home. I'm glad to have you. I'm not dreaming me. I do a little bit of everything, including some Yap streams, some study streams, lots of game playing streams, some competitive stuff, and lots of casual stuff. So welcome. One run, good enough for me. I've actually never played Blotcho, but I'll be doing my first run soon, probably next week. I just had someone redeem it for their thing. Hey, Silas! I have a pretty strong hunch. Looks like I'm not the only one who's figured it out. You know, the only reason the child didn't reach a verdict today is because there was still room for doubt regarding this ID record. If that number does belong to whom you suspect, then no doubt will remain. Ruby, don't get addicted. I'm not addictive so much as I get to a point in a game sometimes where, like, this game cannot beat me. I will kill this game personally. I will find its family. I will burn its home. I will throw it off a cliff. I will throw it into the volcano. I will become a Heihachi to beat this game. But otherwise, I don't tend to get as addicted. After all, he hasn't been officially charged with anything. True, not yet. In any event, once all doubt has been removed from the list, I call for ruling. 5 minutes, right, and Chief Prosecutor Sky will be found guilty. She didn't do it! I figured you'd say as much. That's why I came here, to hear what you have to say. It's the first time he's ever done something like this. Then deciding something, no one will ever know the truth. Let's draw it out of her. Order time to deal with Amusal? Okay. Truth? Oh, emails. Okay. It's like, dang, that's a new one. I've never heard of that. Everything to do with the SL9 incident. That would be stupid. Today's the last day of the trial. I don't have time to reminisce. That depends on you. If she's found guilty, you'll lose your only chance to find out what really happened. I'll think about it. Be you in court, right? Alright, we've got the pretty boy interested. Let's reel him in. He's the big catch. Going to find out what Chief Gant has on her. It's now. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lena Sky. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I believe this is where the prosecution puts forth a quick statement. But before that, the police chief has a proposal to make. Chief Gant. He fades in just like that. Morning, folks! How's everyone doing? Hey, Edgy! Been back to the pool yet? Really loves the pool. I've been jotting enough as it is in my work. Oh, that's a good one! Don't think I could top that! If you don't mind me asking, Chief, exactly what is the proposal of yours? He has the aura of a Guilty Gear character to me, like an old school one. Lana, that is to say the defendant, has asked me if she could speak directly to the court. Oh. He decided to lean into her and be like, hey buddy, you better lie through your teeth or I'm gonna mess you up. She wants to do what? Having heard that she intends to say, I feel she should be granted a request. In the end, it should save everyone a lot of time and trouble. What's this all about, defendant? I'd just like to make one simple request, and I'll be finished. Well then, what's your request? Your Honor, I'd like to put an immediate end to this trial. Huh? I confess to all charges against me. February 21st, I'm under Detective Bruce Goodman. In the underground parking lot in the prosecutor's office. Alright, buddy, this ain't a game of Clue. I will mess you up. No, Lana! You can't! Your Honor, the defendant's claims do not change the plaintiff's plea. In that case, Mr. Wright, I no longer require your services. Lana! Your Honor, if I forfeit my right to attorney, prosecution may lack direct evidence against me. It has sufficiently proven its case through testimony and circumstantial evidence. I'd like to render any verdict, your verdict now, if you please. Man, he must have really put a gun to her head with something. It has to be with Emma. He must be planning to say that Emma killed that guy, or something. The defendant certainly has a right to self-representation. The request is legally valid. Although this is an unprecedented situation. I thought he was just gonna, like, scar her with it or something, and that was what scared her. But no, I think he's actually gonna accuse her of murder. It appears there's no further need to continue this trial, even if Mr. Wright may feel otherwise. This can't be happening. Here at the time the verdicts arrived, court finds the defendant...
Objection!
Edgeworth? One moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth? Prosecution has not proven the guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. Now you care about this? Okay, well, at least we got it into his brain. Any ruling at this stage would certainly be premature. Come now, Worthy. I understand this is a difficult time for you. Why don't you just be a good little boy and keep your mouth shut? I don't think I care for your tone, Chief Gant. What? Getting into the fabrication to cover up your past mistakes. Sorry, but I'm no longer the naive little boy you would have me be. God bless you, Edgeworth. A sudden confession from the defendant. It's obvious to me some kind of deal was struck behind the scenes. Some kind of deal, huh? Not everyone operates as you do, Worthy. I thought so. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to change its first witness. Oh, to whom? First witness. The prosecution would like to call Miss Emma Skye. Because the court hears her testimony. Sir Edgeworth, I'm exercising my right to self-representation. I don't think we need to continue. I don't care what you think, Miss Skye. Hell yeah, right. Or, Edgeworth, blah. Exposure of truth sometimes results in tragedy. However, no matter how tragic the truth may be, it would be an even greater tragedy to avert one's eyes from it. Very well, the court shall grant the prosecution's request. It's okay with you, Chief Gant. Worthy, you'll live to regret this. Mark my words. Judge, I'd like to call attention to the chief of police's obviously evil intonation, straight out of like a fantasy like demon lord speech. Can we admit that to evidence? Miss Emma Skye, please take the stand. The risk code for this game is immense and it's great. It's so good, yeah. It's one of the best parts. Looks like Edgeworth has decided to take the horse by the reins. Now then, witness. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Emma Skye. My occupation, I am Lena's little sister, and I want to be a scientific investigator. Overruled. He's just telling the judge to stand down. Judge, he literally pointed a gun at Edgeworth. 2 years ago, you encountered the serial killer Joe Dark of the Joe Dark killings. Is this correct? Yeah. Trying my hardest to forget about it now. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you to recall those events one more time. Mr. Edgeworth, please consider remember this trial concerns the murder of Detective Goodman. The incident that resolved 2 years ago really all that relevant? Yes, most certainly is. Well, okay then. Why does he have to do this? Why can't we do this? Okay, whatever. You sure gave in fast? No. Please testify about what happened to you 2 years ago. Truly, this is Edward's power. Browbeating the judge into being like, okay, I guess. Whatever you say. The investigator has finally begun. Bound to lead to the truth behind this trial. I was waiting in my sister's office that day. A man came in and took me hostage. The marshal rescued me, but I'll never forget what I saw in that instant. A man wearing an onion hat came in. The man pressed up a knife and stabbed Nishikiyama from Yakuza 1 and 0. Now for the PlayStation 4, 5, PC, Xbox, and probably the Switch 2 soon. Anyways, what was I saying? I stabbed Mr. Marshall in the chest. It's a good thing you weren't harmed. I passed out. I don't remember much. Switch 2 with exclusive content. Ah, finally. The secret cut Nishikiyama X-Kiryu, naked bath scene. Understandable. However, please tell me, Mr. Hatchworth, what does testimony have to do with Detective Goodman's murder? That will soon become apparent, Your Honor. What does he get to do? God, I want to like shake the judge by the collar and be like, why does he get to do this after I couldn't all this time? Gotta admire him for his courage, considering he has no evidence. Very well. Defense will begin its cross-examination. Wait, I thought I was fired. Whatever. We're just gonna say that the defense is cannot make a judgment because it's compromised or something. We'll just pretend that happened. 2 years ago, the defendant was detected at the police department, correct? Yes, she was second in command under Deputy Chief of Police Gant. My sister, she was the best detective ever. Yes, I remember. Deputy Chief Gant and Miss Sky used to be quite the pair. I believe they shared the same office. That's right. I would sit at my sister's desk and dream about playing that organ. Prosecution must go against defense to make sure all evidence is properly presented or something. Prosecution owns the judges, or I guess. I'm gonna play it that day too. Police department and the prosecution's office held a ceremony that day. One of them must have taken me to dinner after she finished her work. Yo, Mackie Donald. No. A man came running in and took me hostage. Man. Yes, Joe Dark. He was a serial killer. Joe Dark was brought in for questioning on the day of the ceremony. We're desperate to get anything on him that would lead to an arrest. When he saw his chance, he fled the room, right? Upon fleeing the room, Dark proceeded to take the elevator. He must have been in a panic because the elevator was going up. Then he ran into Sky in Gant's office. There's a lot of noise coming from inside, so maybe it's legal for police to work with defense unless prosecutor gives permission. Judges are probably equipped to similar. Yeah, probably. Everything is geared towards the guilty verdict. Like, just imagine imagine prosecution in, like, the US or Japan, and it's like, imagine it, like, turned to, like, 5,000 in terms of, like, how oppressive prosecution and, arrest and so on can be. And then, like, also, you also have to prove yourself innocent. They don't have to prove yourself guilty. It's definitely based on JP courts, given their conviction records, like 1,000% prosecution. Yeah, I think I've seen it. It's, like, insane, like 98 or 99% or something insane like that. And I think it is specifically meant to be a commentary on the Japanese prosecution or court system to a certain degree. From what I've read, but who knows? I guess you'd have to ask them. 99% conviction rate, yeah, that sounds about right. What was the prosecutor doing there? That day there was two people present during Dark's questioning. Deputy Chief Demon Gant and Prosecutor Neil Marshall. What's hard about Gant? Neil Marshall has just received King of Prosecutors. Young and dedicated, he went to the questioning room after the ceremony. I assume that must be why he was the first to run after Drake. Or Dark. Blah. When Dark grabbed me, I thought I was as good as dead. No time restriction. To remit also, yeah. I know South Korea is 98% conviction rate, which I'm all for considering who's facing charge. Yeah. I've heard about the viral case. I've heard about it. I kind of wonder if that person doesn't just, like, actually have some... It feels weird that, like, you go through that and then you just immediately get on to stream and say that you're, like, the coolest person ever and, like, nothing's ever gonna happen to you. That sounds like a genuine, maybe a mental problem. Who knows? I wonder about that one. And that's when Chief Prosecutor Marshall came in. I don't remember clearly what happened then. I'll never forget what I saw at that instant. Can you tell us about that? Mr. Marshall jumped on Dark just then. The lights went out. Lights? Just about this time of year. There's a terrible storm going on and lightning struck nearby. Electricity went out. Wait a minute. It's dark in that room. You shouldn't be able to see anything, right? Right, but just then lightning flashed outside. A sudden flash left an unforgettable image of the scene in my mind. Tell the detective about what I saw then. The detective? Yes, Detective Goodman. He was in charge of the case. The dude got in the Philippines, cooked himself too. Oh god, I don't even know if I want to know at this point. I'll just see it. Fafo beam, active strength. I spoke to Detective Goodman about this 2 years ago. Yes, that's what's so scary about this trial. Blech. And you told Detective Goodman about what you saw. Yes, but at the time, the words just wouldn't come out. That's why I drew a picture. Picture, yes. I think she mentioned that before. It's alright, if you heard enough, ask about the picture. This picture, the witness drew. I think it was a very important meeting. Another one of those streamers, but since it's like they're making an example out of. Ah, okay, gotcha. Nuisance streamers, I think is what they're called. Yeah, I think that's the Japanese name for them. I don't know what they're called in general. They're basically live streamers who just cause problems and do pranks, but the pranks are like, we nearly killed a guy at 4 a.m. as he was heading home. The list of evidence I was given 2 years ago didn't contain a picture. Goodness, which might have added the statement to your testimony. Yes, Your Honor. It's your picture, but it seems to have been lost. Is that so? I'm sorry I have to do it to you, Emma. I'm so sorry.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth. We need to traumatize this small child. This little girl here put all of her heart into drawing that picture. And yet, you insist on denying its existence. Huh? Hey, I'm not the bad guy. All I'm saying is that if they prosecute the case, I wouldn't hand it such a picture. That may well be. That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Behold! It's the evidence list for the SL9 incident? That's a good name for them, you know. And then I imagine they just immediately leave the country and go somewhere else to do the same thing. It's so stupid. Please turn it over, Your Honor. Turn it over. What's this? Yes. Yes, what's that? Hey, that's it. The picture I drew. Oh, she seems actually okay with it. Never mind. I like their galoshes. No one ever wears galoshes anymore. They ever make the Nick do the tis. They ought to in a future game. Just as like a funny. Just to annoy the heck out of like Edgeworth. Emma's glasses are so good. Yeah, they are. I like them. Indeed, the two men appear to be wrestling here.
Objection!
What's the meaning of this? What are you doing with that list? Me? My prosecutor's in charge to have access to that list. Huh? Different from each other. What? It would appear, Mr. Edgeworth, evidence list you handed 2 years ago was incomplete. These two lists fit together to form one. See the marks here where they were torn apart. You see, Mr. Edgeworth, it's quite obvious what happened. 2 years ago, only half the evidence in this case ever reached you. What? What? Order! Miss Guy, why did you write a picture on the back of such an important list? Because that's what Detective Goodman handed me in the questioning room, Your Honor. Could they just print out another one? Whatever. Wait a minute, if this was torn in half, then that means... Your Honor! You're right, Mr. Wright. Your eyes are bulging from your head. The evidence list was torn in half, and there might be more of the drawing on the back of Mr. Edgeworth's list. Oh, that is a good point. I would have not have thought of that. It's quite conceivable, Mr. Edgeworth. It's possible. Let's... Ugh. How did he not notice all these years? Oh god, I feel bad for him now. Is something wrong? You even have to ask. Sorry, Your Honor. There's indeed something drawn on the back of my list. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. It's that thing. Oh god. But the badger didn't exist yet. That thing. The thing that was dancing in the evidence room. Clearly, this is active vandalism, is the work of a certain chief of detectives. I guess he was out of scrap paper. Damnable creature. Very well. Witness, will you please testify the picture you were 2 years ago? Nothing ever happens, Chad. State like. Oh, yes, sir. Your Honor. What's wrong, Emma? She seems to be thinking about something when she was looking at that picture. Thinking is dangerous. Be careful about that one. It's the picture I drew 2 years ago. The flash of lightning was so bright, all I could see were shadows. After that, I must have fainted. This picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Exactly what I saw. It doesn't match up with the profile of the knife. I was gonna say maybe it was the prosecutor award one, which would also kind of match, kinda. Would it be more triangular? I thought maybe that was it earlier. Because if it's not that knife, I don't know. We'll see. I think a flash of lightning could break. It's definitely not the actual knife that they said broke off. And that's the best candidate so far that I can think of. Things that though, she was actually able to show us what she saw. I don't see any contradictions. It clearly shows Joe Dark about to murder prosecutor Neil Marshall. Offense may now be in its cross-examination. It's the picture I drew 2 years ago. Did you draw this picture right after the incident? I think I drew it 2 or 3 days later. First, I was in such a state of shock I couldn't do anything. During that time, the investigation team was reorganized. Detective Goodman was placed in charge, under the direction of Demon Gant and Lenniscoy. 2 or 3 days later, the memory should have been fresh. Excuse me, witness. Can you please tell us if the picture is all painted all black? Flash of lightning was bright, all you could see were shadows. Yes. At the time, you didn't even know if it was Mr. Marshall who would come to your rescue. No, I couldn't see him clearly. Lightning was so bright, and I was knocked to the floor. You were knocked to the floor? Dark had a tight grip on me, and then Mr. Marshall jumped on him. I was knocked away, turned around, and that's when the lightning flashed. So you didn't actually see the moment. Wait, so this is just like with Lana. You didn't actually see the moment of the stab where someone died, right? So maybe something else happened. I'm glad she wasn't hurt. What happened if the lightning flashed? And has an onion for it. I keep looking at that and I think like, wow, why is the Onion Knight here from Final Fantasy? I must have fainted. I mean, you didn't see an actual murder take place? No, I'm sorry.
Objection!
A flash of lightning only drove off the darkness for a split second. Not only that, the trauma of the situation understandably caused the witness to faint. You really need to torture this girl any further. Okay. Hey, I'm not the bad guy here. Okay. Anyway, this picture. Picture shows exactly what I saw in that instant. Sorry for asking so many times. Are you sure you drew exactly what you saw? Of course. Exact scene. Influenced by anyway from your talks with detectives.
Objection!
Are you insinuating you somehow manipulated her memory, Mr. Wright? No, of course not. Shout, or I may find some way to cut my salary. I drew this picture before I heard it from detectives. I don't think anyone's story would have influenced me. Mr. Wright, is there something that's bothering you? Oh, well... strange. That's exactly what was imprinted. And yet, it's clearly a contradiction. Wait, why is it in his left hand? Was he left-handed? I think the picture we saw was right-handed. Can I see his picture again? Wait, how do I get to... Crap, I forgot how to get to people's profiles. I don't remember. Crap. I could have sworn there was a way to. Wait, that looks like the... Alt and F4. Hey, don't you dare. Wouldn't that mean it's already broken? Before it was ever put in? Because it's already flat, I just realized that. There's no tip to it. Unlike in the pictures we've seen. Hold on, let's save. So that's a possibility, but let me check the other things. Oh, oops. Wait, that does look like it's part of the original drawing. It doesn't make sense if that's a chief of detectives. It looks like a chandelier or something. Wait, did something fall on them? I'm starting to think that's what that was. Heart's not slung. No. Okay, that's not what I'm looking for. Penalizer, sure. Okay. Okay, hold on. That never happened. Don't worry about it. I'm not exactly it's printed in yet. What am I fruiting here? Presents. Maybe? No? Okay. I thought maybe I could point something out specifically. What am I missing here? Not that one. Single stab wound. Maybe we can show that and show that the tip's already missing before it even happened? Like maybe it broke off earlier? Because I'm not sure what else. Oh, stabbed at the back. That's from the front.
Objection!
Okay. I hate to be a bearer of bad news, but this picture of the witness drew seems a blatant contradiction. What? I still remember it just like it was yesterday. That's right. Perhaps it would be faster if you simply pointed out the contradiction. Which part of the contradicts the... Oh. The fact that we're at the front?
Take that!
Can I please? No. Sorry, how could you? I have to make a decent girl cry should warrant the death penalty. I guess that means I should shift the blame. Okay. But I just did! I showed that he was facing forward! Oh my god. Were you saying that I can show from the thing that it's already broken off? Take a look at the knife the man's holding. Yeah, okay, that's what I was trying to say earlier. Why couldn't I say that with the knife? Whatever. And I don't have to look closely to see that, Mr. Wright. That's right, look at the evidence. The tip is broken too. If I recall, the knife was found broken in the victim's body. Conclusive piece of evidence that proves so Dark was the murderer. I'm afraid it's not so simple, Emma.
Objection!
And why, pray tell, could you possibly see a problem? Obviously, this victim suffered a single stab wound to the back. The victim was only stabbed once. The murder weapon should not yet be broken. Yeah, exactly. What's the meaning of this? The knife was broken beforehand. No. Sorry, but I'm afraid that's impossible unless it was tampered with. The the knife was found inside the victim's body. It was broken beforehand. It couldn't possibly wind up there. That's right. What does it mean? The tip of the knife was undeniably discovered within the victim's body. The possible explanation is the witness's memory is mistaken. Objection! That's why I asked her so many times if she was sure she remembered it correctly. If you were annoyed at the time, she was sure she remembered. There's no other way to explain this inconsistency. Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. There is another explanation. Have you forgotten already? But a little something called falsified evidence. You're treading on thin ice, right? All I'm saying is this broken tiff might be the piece of evidence that was forged. You can't deny the possibility. No. Order! Are you saying the investigation was really corrupted? Edgeworth, my god. I know. He's so good. Your Honor, please allow me to once again go over the events. The department and the prosecutor office were holding a ceremony that day. After receiving the King Prosecutor Award at the ceremony, Neil Marshall questioned Joe Dark along with David McGant. During his questioning, Joe Dark fled the room. Wait, why is he using his left hand after it was his right hand before? Whatever. Prosecutor Marshall chased after him and was killed by Mr. Dark. I believe that somewhere in the story there's a lie. I'm not lying. He really is holding up a broken knife. That's true. There's no other way around it. This could not have been the actual murder weapon. It must have been another broken knife. Chances of there being two broken knives. What knife besides Joe Dark's? Yeah, like it has to be. It has to be that shield that we were talking about, the shield in the thingy. It has to be explained away by some observation. That's right. In that instance, Emma really did see a broken knife. I assume then you have some other information about this other broken knife? Please feel free to lighten this. It's already broken prior to the murder. There's only one way. Here's the real murder weapon. Anything's broken here. It's you. Huh? This will be very amusing, Mr. Wright. You ran into the fate of Miss Linda Sky hangs in the balance. Sorry, Your Honor. Wait, what? Okay. Broken blade. Can't I show a halberd? No? Okay. The mascot? No, because he wasn't around back then. Gant has it. It says it right there. Oh, it's still there, so we can show it on there. We just can't show it on the actual item. Okay, I see. Answer lies in the past. 2 years in the past. Right here in this picture. Picture of the award ceremony. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the broken murder weapon. Notice the award prosecutor Marshall is holding. That's a broken knife. So we earlier concluded the knife in the drawing was not Joe Dark's knife. That being the case, the knife the witness saw was all likelihood from this award. Makes sense. I don't know why I wasn't nailed into the thing, but sure. Neil Marshall was awarded to King Prosecutors. His award he was given the broken shield and knife. Wait, does that mean that was Neil Marshall who was gonna stab the murderer? When chased after Joe Dark, he pulled out this knife. Being a prosecutor, he don't carry a pistol. His broken knife was the only weapon he had in this dangerous situation. Oh! That can't be. Oh, and why not, Mr. Edgeworth? Being a prosecutor award knife was a murder weapon. The murderer and the victim would be reversed. What do you mean? I mean, the man raising the knife would have been Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh. Oh! The prosecutor was the one who actually died. That's true. What's going on here? It seems Mr. Wright has been too eager to jump to conclusions. Wait, I remember now. I remember everything. Witness? Edgeworth. What is it? Could you show me your evidence list again, please? List? And with the pictures still on the back? I knew it! This picture. I'm the one who drew it. What? You drew it? That's right. This doesn't turn in half the time I drew this picture. All this time I've been trying so hard to forget. I must have locked this part away deep inside me. Perhaps it would be best if we added this witness testimony. Please tell us what you've recalled. Yes, Your Honor. First the knife mixed up a yellow blue badger. Should be interesting. When I first saw the man raise his knife, I panicked and rushed toward both of them. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. Just then there was another flash of lightning. That's when I saw the blue badger. I stood in the room, but I'm sure I saw his shadow. He didn't exist until like a week ago. It's certainly most unusual.
Objection!
Why impossible? Chief of Detectives hadn't even designed him until this year. I mean, he didn't exist 2 years ago. Yes, well, the defense made everything this cross-examination. Stop, please, don't pursue this any further. That's a new right. Anna, what do you of this? Please remain seated in the defendant's chair. But you can't do this. I've already confessed to the crime. Why can't you just leave it at that? Chief Prosecutor, Sky. I've already come this far. It's too late to turn back. Silence. The defense will now begin its cross-examination. Bailiff, smack her nuts. Please detain the defendant. It seems we're finally getting to the core of the matter. Hold on, just because I thought of it. In case you haven't heard it before. Back has the chief. Chief's having a hard time. Bailiff! Snack his nuts!
No! Who do you think you are? You can't do this to me!
I never get tired of that one. Anyways, it's like we're finally getting the core of the matter. When I saw that man raise his knife, take him to Detroit. It's cousin.
No!
See that man? I see him in George Hart.
No, please! Anything but that!
At least, I think it was him. You think? All I could really see were shadows. The power outage that immediately preceded the incident. It's also documented in the prosecutor's office reports. So then you connect and rush towards him. Why'd you do something so dangerous? What else could I have done? It's not to stab Mr. Marshall. I was convinced Dark was the one holding the knife. Those were just theorized. Mr. Marshall was the one holding the knife. I didn't know that at the time. Dark guy not being— oh god, he got him. She got him killed. No redeem points for Prez. I believe in you. I believe in your restraint. I think of was gotta help the other person. I think I knocked away the man with the knife. What do you think? It all happened so fast and I was in shock. I don't remember everything clearly, but what I did was kind of a blur. Alright, we have to kill him. I don't know who him is yet, but we'll kill him. Kill him! She's so enthusiastic. This guy was almost killed before she was witness to a murder about to take place. There's so much happening in a matter of seconds, the disorientation is only natural. I saw the man about to stab the other person, who I thought was Mr. Marshall. I went to stop the man with a knife. You think it was very brave, young girl. So then, what happened next? Just then there was another flash of lightning, and then I saw the blue badger. Are you sure about this? Of course, see? I even drew a picture of him. It was the chief of detective who thought of this hideous beast. Now it's just this year. The badger didn't exist 2 years ago. This is all quite verifiable. I know it sounds strange, but I was surprised too when I saw him in the police department. I had this nagging feeling I'd seen him somewhere before. Now I finally remember! My trauma! Oh, brother, just when you thought you had crushed enough commotion. Tell us, what was that thing? He was in the room, but I sure saw his shadow. Shadow? So you mean you didn't actually see his face with his winning smile and all? That's right. But I still remember it. It had 3 creepy horns. This is pointless. Nothing could have possibly get us to 2 years ago. This must be mistaken. Maybe. What's important is what caused her to think she saw? Oh, what? I suppose you have an explanation. No, by all means. So I saw what the shadow really was. What's it what Emma saw in that lightning flash? Who's a blue badger? Let me check the evidence log. Certainly she saw a shadow. Ladies and gentlemen, it's the defense's belief that the fateful day 2 years ago, you get something that looks similar to Blue Badger. It's now sitting in this very room. Oh! The one piece of evidence we haven't been able to use. Okay. It's alright. I think I know what it is. That's alright. What does that witness saw in that instance? What should this mysterious Blue Badger look like? I know something with 3 points that might look like that. It's you!
Take that!
The mysterious Blue Badger was in fact this. But that's... what exactly is that? I believe some sort of jar. But Mr. Wright, it doesn't look anything like the Blue Badger. Indeed, it doesn't. As it stands now, it's just a plain jar. However, what if we were to change our viewpoint? Our viewpoint? How to show them? Correcting to look at this from. Oh god. Maybe like this? No, wait, hold on. And? That? Maybe? That kind of matches up. Wait, hold on. Maybe the other way around? Oh, crap. Can I reset? No, I cannot. Okay. Oh god, I'm confused. Can I rotate... like this? Yeah. Oh, there we go. Shit, right? HN like this? Like that! I think that's it. Maybe a little lower? No, because we want to see the whole thing. Oh, wait, oops. Just enough to see... yeah, there we go. Is it right? Gotta make it look more like Badger. Wait, really? Let me remind the defense in case it was something just drawing. Okay. Okay. Not just this, is it? No, wait! Crap! I didn't mean to hit the E. And then... it should be like this, right? Right? And then... no, wait. No, back up. EM, maybe like this? Something like that? God, look at it for blue. I feel like something like this. Rotate right, let's rotate left. Something like that? Hold on, that doesn't feel right. Something like that, right? A little bit more. Wait, crap. I'm forgetting which buttons are which. No, wait, no. Back up. Back up. Beep, 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 back up.
Take that! Objection!
Okay. This is way too specific. I don't think I can use the mouse, can I? Oh, wait, I can? I thought I had to do it with the keyboard. Like this? Oh, wait, hold on.
Take that!
What do you mean that's not right?
Objection!
That's definitely right. Okay. I'm Magi. Okay. Dang it. Stop. Stop. How specific does this have to be? No, it would have to be like this, right? With... This is what I tried earlier. Yeah, there's the thing right there, right there, right there. Okay, like that? I feel like?
Take that!
Ugh. Oh my dear lord. I've tried almost all these different angles. You think it would be like that, right? I've tried it this way, I've tried it... so many different ways. Can't be a gap in the handles, okay. And she seemed to have like a... convinced that it was completely round, like nothing jutting out. It would have been like falling over, right? Oh, you have to be like super duper accurate with it. Okay. I'm just gonna go with this, maybe?
Take that!
Okay.
Objection!
Okay, this is insane. Judge, what do you want? Judge, like, how... how specific does it have to be? Give me another second to try and figure it out. Because, like, it should be falling, right? Like, tipped over. So, like... we head out later. See you later, Merc. So to get that curve, it needs to almost be like that. Which would be ridiculously, and I know it's gonna say, nope. Try again, Phoenix.
Take that!
Okay.
Objection!
Alright, this one's a bit of a time waster. No, wait, oops. I didn't mean to do that. One. So you'd think, like, maybe... Try this side again. Just like that?
Take that!
Like, it'll match the outline perfectly once you get it, which is why it's so specific. Okay, I wish they'd given a little bit more leniency. No, wait! Dang it.
Objection!
They knew this was kind of dummy, too, which is why they give you, like, infinite chances. I remember this being this bad on DS. It's the worst part. No, because then it would be like really small, right? It would have to be in the distance. Almost. So it needs to be like right here? It should be like right here.
Take that!
I don't know. I just don't know. Maybe I'll take a look in a moment. I don't know. I'm tempted, but I'll stick with it for a moment.
Objection!
Couple more tries, and then I'll just look it up. Alright, I'll take a look in a moment if I can't get it. So he's got that, like, kind of thing going on right there, right? But no gaps, I think. It's more like sheer, almost, though, is the thing. Like, that's gotta be it.
Take that! Objection!
Like, you've got it, but it seems really specific. Alright, I'll give it another couple shots, and then I'm just gonna look, because what the heck? This has just been, like, wasting the last 20 minutes. Trying to pixel hunt. Be like that, right? That's like too much. Orientation correct, the yaw was a bit too high, okay. Like that. Maybe it's like dead on in the middle here. That would be like a developer guideline, I feel like, right here.
Take that!
Even more, okay.
Objection!
Like that? No, just a little bit more. I feel like right there? Maybe farther down. tip. Oh, okay. That's a lot shorter than I thought. That? That feels too short. Okay.
Objection!
Last attempt and then I look. This means this. In which case, what the heck? Because, like, you'd think it would look more like this, right? Which is what it's... Like, it should just be like this. Like, right there. Or even, like, right... there? Yeah, okay. That should be it right there.
Take that!
Oh, thank God. Okay. Is it a miracle or what? It's a miracle that I finally got it. I'm gonna possibly deny this reasonable resemblance to the blue patcher. That was like 30 minutes of trying. No, can't be. But hey, we're almost done now, probably. And this proof in its claim. Serious blue badger witnessed the day the crime was actually this.
Objection!
Although we enjoyed Mr. Wright's dramatic performance, one question remains. What's your point? What do you mean? So that badger thing was actually just a jar. It doesn't change anything.
Objection!
I'm afraid that's where you're wrong, Mr. Edgeworth. You see, it changes everything. Indeed. Very well, please tell us. What's different now? The location, the murder weapon, the murderer. Maybe the murder weapon? Location, murder weapon, the murderer. When the murder saw this jaw. Very specific angle, I might add, Mr. Wright. Yes, well, knowing all this, where could she have seen this jar? Each of the jars shown in a picture taken the day of the crime. It's on the shelf with Demon Gant.
Objection!
Body was found lying near Lana Sky's desk. Witness testified so herself.
Objection!
Yes, it's these two facts that revealed what actually transpired. You see, between Dark and Marshall did not take place in Lana Sky's office. It happened on the other side of the room, in Chief Gant's office.
Objection!
Are you implying the murderer moved victim's body from Demon Gant's office to Lana Sky's office? No, I think Lana did. Why would he do that? There's no reason. Exactly. If there wasn't a reason, he wouldn't have gone trouble through the. I wouldn't have gone through the trouble. The logical conclusion is that there was a reason. You know what that reason was? Finally figured it out. This is why Lana tried to stop the trial. It's too late to quit now, though. Yeah, I think somebody got knocked out, and then Lana, or Emma pushed the wrong person and killed them somehow. Oh god, I just realized. There's something else in that photo. Look at this photograph. She walked by the man who's holding the knife. Now tell me, who could have sent the jar flying? It would have to have been the impact the man made when he was knocked against the wall. Ladies and gentlemen, may I draw your attention to the picture once more? It's been sitting there in front of us the whole time. And he still has it for some reason. The man was knocked in the direction of the shelf the jar was sitting on. What would have been hit? Suit of armor! A very sharp and dangerous looking sword. Is the man who was knocked in the armor was carrying a broken knife? Would have had to have been Neil Marshall, holding the King of Prosecutors trophy. No, Mr. Wright, you can't be thinking. Yes, there's another possibility that actually transpired. A possibility? Of course, the perpetrator would have no idea, but nevertheless. I don't know if I can actually go through with this. It's alright, what's the matter? The event took place in those events theorizes. The outcome is obvious. In that moment, assuming the man Emma Skye knocked away was actually Prosecutor Neil Marshall. Oh god, yeah, she killed Neil Marshall. And then they moved it over elsewhere and made it look like Dark did it after he got knocked out by the thingy. And then they broke off the knife in there. And that means, yeah, she pushed him into it. But I have a feeling there's something else we're missing here. Because there's no way we're putting away Emma. I never imagined her testimony would lead to this. So witness who took the victim's life, and then proved it with her own testimony. This is unprecedented. Poor Emma, yeah. What are you saying? I'm sorry, Miss Guy, but given the circumstances, Joan Arc murdered Prosecutor Marshall. How can you think it was Emma? How dare you try and pin the crime on her? Imagine that coming from you. If you recall, it was you who admitted to forging evidence 2 years ago. It was you who moved Prosecutor Marshall's body. It was to keep anyone else from finding out what Emma did, wasn't it? But what if, hear me out, what if Gant made it look that way? There's something else we have to be missing. To a judge, nothing's usual. Think around, yeah? Shame, Mr. Edgeworth, I have no idea what you're talking about. If you hope to have anyone believe your insane allegations, I'm afraid you have to have proof. Tell me, do you have any conclusive evidence that proves my sister killed Neil Marshall? I'm willing to bet you don't. We do, actually. It'd be difficult to prove this evidence. If you don't have evidence, then we'll have to rely on testimony. I'm afraid that won't work in this case. Both parties involved in the incident are dead. We really don't need dead people to testify. All been a wild goose chase at the beginning. Touché, Miss Guy. Of course, that leaves us one possibility. There's still another possibility? Possibly the victim has left us a message. Better or worse, Mr. Marshall did not die instantly. He have left behind the name of the person who took his life, in one manner or another. That's impossible. Yeah, just like in the Mia thing where she was trying to send a message to Maya. That's right, this is the only possibility left to you. Message from the deceased. Does such a message exist? Murder's name the victim may have left behind is in the evidence. Yeah, we know which one. It's like a connect the dots puzzle. I see it already. Now that they mention it. That's right, you've stopped me at nothing to prove my sister is a murderer. Do not be mistaken, Miss Guy. Our purpose is not to accuse Emma of any crime. Edge, alright, Nanny, the dead testify, but medium is off in the mountains, yeah, so sad. One thing I seek, the truth. No matter how painful it may be. Now then, Mr. A, please show us this piece of evidence. Left by the deceased. That blue badger. Oh, he's just gonna speak the killer's name? That thing could, I'm sure it would. Like everyone forgot this is just a jar. Message was left here in the surface of the jar. What do you mean? Look closely, you can see... Oh god, it says Emma, doesn't it? Looks like someone wiped the blood away. Which was probably Lana. Yes, but notice, for some reason the blood in some of the fragments was not wiped away. What if Gant did it? What you're saying, you can see the dots that were once lines. Yeah, it's all kind of lining up now. It's just a question of what we have to do. Spare a few moments to write someone to leave a message on that someone apparently wiped away. This was seeped in the jar where the lines change directions. Precisely. All we need to do is connect these points. The victim's message has become apparent. No. Sorry, can I message the victim? Daughter? These bloodstains will reveal the answer. The one thing the victim will have done. What's his name? Okay. Can I... oh, okay. Am I allowed to draw it? Can I... How do I... No? I don't seem to be able to draw it. Oh wait, hold on. Luminal. Can I use it? No? Okay. Can I just say Emma? Hold on. Oh, there we go. It finally did it? Ah, it's enter. Okay. Got it. Yeah. Sorry, Emma. I know you didn't really do it probably in the end. This is probably just Chief Gant doing some funny business, but, you know.
Take that!
What do you think? I came up with this message. Yes. I feel like I'm teaching handwriting to a student who's all thumbs. Come on! It's right there! I missed some lines. Okay, whatever. Okay, so... whatever. We'll do the thing. Okay, so it won't let me do this. Oh, I forgot the A in Emma. Oopsie. Or the line in A for Emma. Okay, I see what I did.
Take that!
It's the defense attorney's duty to prove their client's innocence. What I've been thinking about is, all I've been thinking about is saving Lana. After all my efforts, I never thought it would turn out like this. So, this is the final message Prosecutor Marsh left behind. Hey, so that torpedoes your reason for, like, doing all this. You should tell us the truth now. All people. I know I meant it, but in the end, the one who took the victim's life was Emma Skye. Alright, now tell us the truth. We're gonna bully it out of you. See, Worthy? Can't say I didn't try to warn you. Ah, Gant's finally here. He knows we're on the trail now. Chief Gant. You understand the implications of what you've done. What? What are you talking about? 2 years ago, Joe Dark was sentenced to death. He was convicted of a spinal murder. I believe you were the prosecutor in the case, were you not? To become a skeleton. Yes, Worthy. Because of you, an innocent man was sentenced to death. Not only that, I used forged evidence to ensure his conviction.
Objection!
Joe Dark really was a serial murderer. That's undeniable. I'm afraid that's not important. Don't you know, we aren't defenders of justice. What? We're merely keepers of the law. Sentencing a man to death is no light matter. Even if there wasn't a cover-up or evidence forgery. Well, ultimately the responsibility falls to the prosecutor in charge. Despite what anyone may say, this fact cannot be denied. Oh, they're gonna call for his head. It's going in the prosecutor's office. He might have sent an innocent man to his death. How can that be? Are we really gonna have a fourth day now? He's basically lawful-ish evil, I guess. Winning fell in death figures. I almost saw the crowd. Judge declared a recess. Where this trial is headed, no one knows. If there's only like an hour or so left, I think I'll just go for it. Otherwise, I'll stop there. I feel like we have to be like right at the end, right? Let's see what the vibe is like. Yeah, already in the afternoon, so this has to be it. Okay. Sorry, Darth. I didn't mean to get you in trouble. Don't worry about it. This is my problem, not yours. Should be in the home stretch. Okay. Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. You got some new evidence? Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? Got a lot of nerve, pal, making a detective run around while on duty. Pop it up! Call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I take it Landis having you run errands again. Let me tell you, this is the last time, pal. Here, he asked me to give you this. There's a break in today's trial. Oh god, evidence law for dummies. And that speaks a lot to where she thinks we're at. Evidence law? I was just talking about the other day. You must know the two rules of evidence law. No evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Seems so. Please study some evidence law, really. The chief prosecutor also wanted me to give you a message. She said, if you're planning to take him on, you're gonna need this book. Guess I'll need to give it a thorough read. Doesn't look that book will be doing you any good now, though. All this stuff now is a chief prosecutor's sentence. That's what you're wrong, detective. Haven't you figured it out yet? Why I'm still sitting in that prosecutor's seat. It's been all these allegations thrown at me. Mr. Edgeworth, the real trial today hasn't begun yet. Hey. Alright, it's time for the tag team. Left to do. Critical has all been ruined with this forged evidence you're unaware of. And this guy found out she was the unwilling cause of a man's death. And now you're telling me you want to do more? You gotta be kidding me, pal. I've seen the point, detective. I didn't murder Detective Goodman. She merely stuck a knife into his dead body. That means the real killer is still out there. What? We're going to expose him, no matter what it takes. This case has hurt too many people. It's time to bring it to an end. It is like a festering wound. Department now convened the trial in the sun and sky. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. The Inquiry Committee is planning to impose harsh penalties. Thank you for the news, Your Honor. Yes, very well. Normally it's with the prosecution who calls first the witness, but, this doesn't need to say. You see, there's some concern that you, Edgeworth, may have, struck a bargain. You think I may have manipulated the witness. It's just, you see, everyone's been talking, and, this feels like some weird, like, office politics, almost. Very well, Your Honor. I have a solution. That being in this case, the prosecution will have the defense call forth all further witnesses. What? There's no precedent. Undeniably, it's an unusual arrangement, but a very effective one. I prove that I haven't struck any deals with the witnesses. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? Unbelievable. Edgeworth has found a way to continue the trial. Very well. Defense accepts the prosecution's proposal. Then it's settled. Their, defense may now call forth the next witness. It's like a normal trial. I do realize it's your last chance. If you call the wrong witness, the trial is as good as over. The defense calls... It's gotta be Gann at this point, right?
Take that!
Oh, they reset my thingy. Damon Gant. The defense called Damon Gant to the stand. Damon Gant? What does he have to do with anything? The defendant's partners 2 years ago. Gant has first-hand knowledge of the crime. We wish to hear what he has to say. Luck would have it. He should still be in the courthouse. He'd also been at least likely to have been manipulated by me in any way. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? True. All right, bailiff. Please escort Mr. Gant to the stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation. What is this? Some kind of practical joke? I was just on my way to lunch. Your name and occupation, sir. Worthy, are you sure you want to do this? Your name and occupation. Sorry, I'm jumping in and out and back up. No, don't apologize. So, you want to play hardball, eh? Please, Mr. Gant. Fine. My name is Stephen Gant. I'm the acting chief of police. And then Chief Gant, court requests to hear your testimony. All righto. To the grim face. First, let's clear up the SL9 incident. Oh, you mean that time when Landis' sister murdered that prosecutor? Man, he's trying so hard. Personally, I think that's made pretty clear already. There are still some things that get accounted for. Oh, like what? Like the role you played in all of this. Son, either you're very brave or very foolish. You're You're aware, of course, the police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Hey, Judge, can we count that as a hostile witness or whatever? Weapons? Sure, take my testimony, for example. I don't have to give it if I don't want to. What? Is that true? I'm afraid so. Chief of Police has the right to refuse to testify. For such an action, it carries with certain risks. Don't worry, I'm not here to hinder your trial. Just remember, if this turns out to be a big waste of my time, don't say I didn't warn you. Very well. This may begin his testimony. Can you just call the National Guard for this guy? Can you just get run over, baby? Nah, he'd survive that. Law? Never heard of it. I've heard of the anarchy of law. No. As I recall, Neil and I were questioning him that day. Make a long story short, we slipped up. The power outage didn't help either. When I went to my law office, I found Linda there. She'd already arranged the crime scene. As you can see, I had nothing to do with the forgery. Then why didn't you report it, nerd? That sounds like accomplice behavior. This hostile just means you'd ask the leading questions. I see. Is that what Dark was arrested? He was lying unconscious on the floor. When I mess sent Neil flying, it seems Dark bumped his head. I see. Everything seems pretty clear-cut. His chief has enough right to refuse to testify. I better hit him hard and fast. Okay. Asking questions on a cross-examination but not a testimony. Okay. I see. Okay, let's see. I have a feeling this will be rough. Into my office, I found Lana there. Apparently she already had it arranged. Yeah, I don't know about that, buddy.
Objection!
You really had nothing to do with the forgery. Now, how do you explain this? What's that? What's on it? A handprint? Chief Gant, your explanation, please. I'm arresting you for, stealing. I don't know, you tell me, son. My dear Rido, did you know the second rule of evidence law? Oh, not this again. Such evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. Tell me, how is that rag relevant to this trial? Here's the defense is not prepared. Okay, I'll do it just this once. Oh, right. We have to do the thing. It's this one then. Okay, sure. I thought it was just both of them.
Objection!
Does he claim you had nothing to do with the forgery? But I'm afraid that's a claim you cannot back up. Explain yourself. Several pieces of evidence are found in your office. Let's take this jar, for example. It's the blue badger you showed us earlier. So not putting evidence is dramatic, but you have to present evidence. Yeah, most places you do, but in this one it's just like, well, the prosecution said it was okay, so they're gonna let it in. You said it's evident, and technically I think the police have to look at it or something and say it's okay. So you have to, like, basically make the police go, okay, yeah, that's relevant. Piece of evidence, a jar was discovered in your safe. Only that. The evidence that I presented earlier. It's actually found inside your desk. I see, Chief Gant. What was evidence discovered in your office? Our both concrete proof that you also played a part in the illegal investigation. Chief Gant, what's the meaning of this? Oh, there's a defense attorney who may even rival worthy. So you admitted to it then. You were involved in the forgery? Who, me? What do you mean me? Or do you mean you? Would I have anything to do with that? Well, you were the one who stuck in my office when you found this evidence. Prosecutors aren't the only ones capable of forging, you know. Defense attorneys can do so too. Isn't that right, Rido?
Objection!
However, Detective Gumshoe was present during the investigation. Worthy, my boy. Not even detectives are exempt from the law. Rest assured, Dick will receive his due punishment. What? If your salary drops any further, he'll end up paying to work. Yes, well, line detective's preference. Please give us your testimony. In relation to the forgery. My, kids these days no longer know how to put two and two together. Are you gonna pretend that you were threatened by Lana? Jar, a fragment, and a list. Oh, you know, I could have planted them in my office. Anyway, you can't prove when those pieces of evidence were discovered. They found after the Dark was convicted, then they're worthless. There's no reason to participate in forgery. You're arranging crime, so you wouldn't help me out anyway. Untrue? You became the, The chief prosecutor. Should have been more careful to observe protocol. I understand that I'm chief of police, right? There will be consequences. Oof. Indeed, I believe I'll press charges so you won't make the same mistake again. Apologies, chief. Would you mind waiting until tomorrow? Today is, well, you know. Alright, Edgy. In return, though. I know that place, right? These guys telepathic? No, I think they just go out for steak dinners. They're old men. No, you could have planted them in my office. No, I don't think so. I have to be able to prove when. This has to be him here. They were found after Darkin was convicted, then they're worthless. The reason I participate in forgery. That's not true though. How do I make the argument that, you know, chief of police over here? Can't prove when. We do have a log, but we probably can't ask that for his office. He sure as heck isn't going to provide it. No. Oh wait, the evidence list. Back? Can you see the front? Not just the drawing? I want to see if it's on there.
Objection!
No? Okay. I guess it won't show me. When it was found. How do I disprove that? Well, that's in the SL9 thing. So that's before.
Objection!
Okay, it's not gonna let me do it. Maybe I have to press him first. Really hypothetical, hold on. Let's just do a little thing here, a little thing.
Hold it!
It's all purely hypothetical, of course. Suppose I did place those items in my safe. Such an act wouldn't necessarily constitute forgery.
Objection!
Revealing evidence on a signed crime scene is a forgery. I'm not through speaking yet, righto. It depends on when the evidence was discovered.
Hold it!
Are you saying the straw fragment wasn't discovered in the initial investigation? Yeah, that's what I thought. You're not. After all, it wasn't listed in the evidence list. For all we know, it could have been suddenly materialized the day after Dark was sentenced.
Objection!
Oh, wouldn't that be convenient? Right. Chief is talking about a possibility, so long as we can't rule that out. The marks, however clever they may be, will only succeed in wasting time. Something I don't know. Come on, Righto. Think about it. Just knowing I participate in forgery. How can you look at the eye and say that? Because I'm innocent. Remember, who was it that murdered Neil? Not sure I care for the word murder here, but the end of the person responsible, Mr. Marshall's unfortunate demise, I'm a Sky. Well now, do you see? Arranging the crime scene wouldn't benefit me. Yes, it would. Hi, buddy. Are you attacking? Are you Chief Cat? At the very least, there's one large benefit you reap from all this. Oh, I was unaware. What's this benefit? Oh, thank you for the head bumps. But of course be the position you have. Oh, searching the SL9 secured your promotion. That in itself is sufficient motive. Oh, that's a good one. Do you really think I'm that incompetent? Yes. If not the case, I was already next in line to become the next chief. Just SL9 really sped up the inevitable. That's true, Redworth? Yes, he was going to be made chief anyway. I think about when pointing a finger, he might wind up being the one pointed at. So that means there's no impossible motivation for you to commit forgery. You didn't do it yourself, you did it for someone else. Don't be silly, Worthy. You know me better than that. Only 3 people I look out for. Me, myself, and I. Great words from a police chief. There. It's out in the open. Aji, do you mind if I change my testimony a little? Perfect. Hi, buddy. Nothing in it for you? How about, the only person I care about is yours truly. That girl, Len's little sister, was it? If you think I felt sorry for her, you better think again. You're right, you don't feel sorry for anyone. He's tough on crime and tough on people. That's how I was raised. You're only lax enough on yourself, though. Oh, that's a good one, Worthy. Maybe something in it for him. Miss Selfishness. Would he have helped someone else? Yes. Might not help out for their sake, but it would benefit you. You might decide to assist someone. It's alright. Appears you're positively determined to pour his chief. There's a nice guy who likes to hand people a hand. That's not what I mean. Oh, okay. Good job laying down, little buddy.
Take that!
Chief Prosecutor Lena Sky? The defendant? I believe it's quite obvious in the light of the circumstances. This guy fell victim to an unfortunate series of events. Who would want to help her more than her own sister, Lena? As for Chief Gant, we'd also have a reason to help Lena if you asked him to. That reason, of course, is self-profit. Self-profit? What do you mean? SL9 incident was resolved. Lena Sky was appointed Chief Prosecutor of the prosecutor's office. The person who arranged his job change was you, Chief Gant. But how does he profit from all this? He will use the Chief Prosecutor as his puppet. Essentially, he would acquire unchecked authority over all investigations. You tell me that despite Chief's brutal appearance, he plays with puppets? Crickets. Oh wait, you must mean puppet, as in invented chief. You said that Lena Sky in forging evidence. What was to appoint her as chief prosecutor so you could control her? Righto, my boy. You have quite the imagination. Let me ask you something. What? Do you have any proof of this, that I controlled Lena? For example, is that a testifying I've done such a thing? Lena, she's keeping quiet to protect Emma. I wish to testify against Gant. Without any proof, this all amounts to nothing more than mere conjecture, unless... That is also what happened in this incident. This incident? Which one would that be? Of course I'm talking about the murder of Detective Bruce Goodman. The chief prosecutor has been acting strange throughout this entire trial. Almost as if someone has been controlling her. Worthy, you better watch your tongue. I wouldn't want you to get hurt. So what do you mean? What he means, Your Honor, that Chief Gant is involved in the murder of Detective Goodman. Not only that, Chief is now making Lena take the rap to cover up his involvement. What? Order! I said order! Mr. Wright, you can't be serious. Huh? This is an affront to the highest-ranking officer in a law enforcement agency. To accuse the chief of police of blackmail and murder. That's... impossible! Your Honor, I was merely reiterating what Mr. Edgeworth said in an easier-to-understand language. It's too late, Mr. Wright. There's no turning back for us now. Looks like he's decided to go through with this. Objection, Your Honor. The prosecution is urged. Hey, Benita. You believe this, Mr. Wright? The chief, a hiring officer law, is involved in murder. Good question. Regardless of his rank or title, Chief Gant is just another man. The question here is he a criminal? I believe the evidence will tell. I see. Alright then. Oh god. Save again. It's going good. I think we're almost done. We're like within the last... if I had to guess, in the last half hour or so of the game. Half hour, 45 minutes. Yes, Your Honor. He looks like a guilty gear character. He's kind of, as the kids say these days, sus. Oh wait, sorry, that's 20 years in the future. He's a bit suspect. A bit sketchy. This is the 2000s. Sketchy is the right term. Let's see what Mr. Wright's got. It better be good. Just evidence Chief can. Murder of Detective Goodman.
Take that!
Well, Chief, looks right out here is tossing out things regardless of relevance. What if it tells out something too edgy? This show should do nicely. It'll check right at you. You guys are quite the joker, weren't you? Oh, oops me. This boot to the head will knock some sense into you. Boot to the head. I haven't heard that in ages. What's hard with all that's going on in this trial? Try to think back what happened in the evidence room. Something during yesterday's investigation. Something proved that Gant entered that room. Let's show conspiracy. Oh, yeah.
Take that!
This is the ID card list. And that shows who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime. This is the ID on the list we couldn't determine the owner of yesterday. Sorry, but there's no way you can prove that's my card number. It's your number. What? How do you know that? Safe in Chief Gant's office requires a code to open. Alright, we're just going for it. A 7-digit code. I don't mean... You have some bad news. This game is set in 2017. No, this is definitely set into like 2001, right? Right? So this would enter the modern vernacular in like 4 years. Okay. We'll see, it's still a little like sketches old at this point. But you know. Chief Gant, who entered the evidence room on the day of the crime? This is definitely his loose pose in Guilty Gear. The game started in like 2016. Wait, really? Man, we're still using flip phones. Alright. What do you have to say? Nothing. That's a search of my office in violation of regulations. And I will demand Mr. Wright be punished to the maximum extent of the law. Oh god. Right now, this court demands an explanation from you. Nothing to this ID card. Chief Gant. She admitted, went to the evidence room at the day of the crime. He's gonna fall back on, this was just an evidence transfer, that's all it was. Pretty sure 2016 flip phones are still a thing. Got it. When Chief Police, whether it's evidence or the bathroom, what's the difference? I can go anywhere I want. You shouldn't piss on the evidence, whatever. Tell me, you enter the room. Are you alone? I always go to the bathroom alone, as I do with the evidence room. If Goodman wouldn't happen to have been here that day, would he? Oh, of course not. Why would he be? I haven't seen him in days.
Objection!
I haven't seen him in days. Chief Gant, why did you just undone yourself? On that day, you would have had to have met with Detective Goodman. Right, for the evidence transfer. The bathroom makes it a shitty situation for you, Gant, yeah. The first 4 cases were 15 years in the future when the GBA versions released. Front roads weren't even a thing yet. Yeah, true. Hey, Gant, don't go to the ladies' restroom. Maybe you should with the agency more than it does screw. Oh god. Gant, do you know one of your one of your detectives, I think he goes by the name, Tenton, keeps going to the women's bathroom. Can you explain that one? What do you mean? Trial's purpose is to determine Lena Sky's guilt. Notice it, Your Honor. Trial's purpose is to determine the truth. Chief Gant met the victim on the day of the crime. And we need to determine one thing. What transpired during that meeting? In that case, Mr. Wright, I have to ask you for evidence. Okay, so now this is relevant. I had to go see Chief Gant. We're just waiting. Okay. Come on! Perhaps we could write up a letter of termination. Did you see Dr. Goodman that day? Oh, because he lost his thing. Well, that wouldn't go to him, would it? Okay, what can we do here? Can only be redeemed by... Did it actually say that? I don't see that. In the description. I did read the item description. Oh! Oh, that one! Okay, I was reading the actual thing inside of it. I've been lost as ID the card of the crime. Okay. I'm being dummy. My brain skipped over that, I guess. This is an awful tasting enemy. Life in prison. I'd like to present my torrent records even though it incriminates me, but look right there. It says right there, that I watch, oh god. What was that show that was really, another show that maybe was a little suspect. Oh, there we go. Look, I was really into Yosuga no Sora at the time. Look how niche it is. Your Honor? Would you like me to tell you the description of that? No, wait. I have others. You're accurate. Jake Marshall's still it. Look, I was really into Arcane. Arcane's so good these days, right? Your Honor, League of Legends. Death. Mr. Goodman filed their last report. I have to give that report to the Chief of Police. You are in possession of the report. I can't be sure you filed it. No, I think you went to him and then you took him with you. How do you know I asked? Because you needed to enter the evidence room that day. To transfer the evidence out. Oh, Detective Goodman took the form to you, Chief Gant. Then, you accompanied the detective in the evidence room. I accompanied him. Yes, you two had an intimate moment together. With a knife. Should just fistfight the judge to win this game. Really should at this point. Zoe that bird. Can we do trial by combat? Thank you. We'll get Gumshoe to do it. He could take him. There's another way that the murderer and the Detective Goodman could have entered that room. Hold on. Let me guess what you're going to say next. Your next move is this is decisive evidence. Yeah, Chief of Police murdered poor Goodman. Exactly. Wait, Chief didn't necessarily need to accompany him to the evidence room. I just sent him his ID card.
But even Roman
Yo, thank you so much for the read, Rainies. Let me give you a shout out. We're doing the very last, I think, like half hour of this. This last case. Welcome, everyone. Hopefully, y'all had a great stream today. Playing art. Oh, you're doing some drawing or doing something else. Welcome. My name is Montervini, a Broke-Off YouTuber, and I welcome y'all. Hopefully y'all had a great time this evening, and if you need a rain around, of course, go right ahead. Otherwise, make yourself at home. I've been playing some Ace Attorney, as you might see, the last case of the first game. And almost done. I usually play lots of action games, RPGs, fighting games, city builders, occasional bits of horror adventure, normal adventure, and so on, like Dead Space, or point and click stuff that's kind of like Phoenix Wright. And we do some weekly study streams together. And some challenge streams here or there. Welcome. Big Stretchy and Hydrate. Big Stretchy. Okay, let's hydrate. Yeah, welcome everyone. Hopefully y'all had a great time. Where's that read alert sound from? Caesar 3? Probably. I actually don't remember which one I used. But most likely, I think most of my alert sounds are Caesar 3, and then like one or two other things, like Waldarms 3. A lot of 3s in my alerts. Could I just lend him his ID card? Yes. Now that you mention it, I believe I might have done something of the sort. Frog Blast the Van Core. Okay, that one's marathon. Sorry, but that's not possible. According to the record, your card was only used once. You showed us your ID card earlier. You really had lent it to Detective Goodman. It wouldn't have been found on his body. Oh god, he really is a Guilty Gear character. Or no, wait, if he's getting shocked like that, that's the BlazBlue character. He just got hit by, Rachel? Rachel, I think. She Frog Blast the Vencore. She has those little frog guys that, like, do lightning bolts.
Frog Blast the Vencore!
Frog Blast the Vencore! Chief Can, you didn't.
Frog Blast the Vencore!
The murder was most likely a spur of the moment crime, for no one in their right mind. Choose the police department as a place to commit murder. After the murder, you contacted the line of the prosecutor's office. Why? This was to protect Goodman's body, of course. You're forgetting, Mr. Wright. The victim's body was discovered in the prosecutor's office parking lot. What he meant to be up there. The police department the entire day, you know. Everyone's aware that that note was saved the prosecutor's office after the ceremony. What makes that mean, it seems? Still, the chief of police. Kill! Show me kill! I love that moment. You have an entire police force at your disposal. Just talked to it as a shout out. Hi, I think I found you through running Frizzy Tales? Oh, nice! Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I was just saying welcome, welcome earlier. And of course, if you need raid run, of course, go right ahead. If you gotta go be busy, go be busy. Gotta go rest, go rest. Otherwise, welcome, welcome. Make yourself at home. I was just hoping you had a great stream, and I was just telling everyone a little bit about myself. But yeah, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you had a great stream, and I don't know if you were drawing or what you were doing in the art category, but I hope it went well enough. And yeah, welcome, welcome. And thank you so much for the compliment. I appreciate it. Big time, big time, big time. And go check out Journeys. But yeah, Ronan and Rosie are both great. Highly recommend both of them, especially. Organic character designs, fun goes down. Yo, nice! I love that. Oh, so you think I can just order an officer to do it? Hey, take care of this dead body over the prosecutor's office. I don't think so. Chief Gant, you left all the evidence you need to prove how you moved the body to the prosecutor's office. Yeah, he broke into the thingy. Thank you so much for the gifts, anonymous gifter. Big thank you, as always, for anonymous gifters and not so anonymous gifters alike. Big thank you. All this time I thought it was a useless clue just taking up space. The chief would move the body. Show us this evidence. Okay, so that's why they wouldn't let me use it earlier. You can't use this. Okay, they're finally letting me use this. What's that? A screwdriver? What does that have to do with this case? Mr. Edgeworth, thinking back to that day of the crime, what is the screwdriver doing here? Because... he didn't think about this whole time? Really? He didn't think Damon set him up? Okay. Has to go by Chief Kent, no less. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought it back here. After the ceremony ended that day, I didn't plan to return to the prosecutor's office, but you did. Because Chief Kent asked you to. You mean the body was found in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yeah, poor Edgeworth got own-zoned through this whole trial for no good reason. He finally learned what it felt like to be, like... right. He got 1% of Ray's pain. The body was moved, by that car. It's okay. He already served his time in the last trial. Hey, let's immediate character growth A+. I know, right? Maybe they can actually be friends in the future games. That would be great. But I don't feel like it'll be really so much friends as, like, rivals that understand each other, I guess, is probably where they're going with it. And when it comes down to it, when it's important, they'll be friends. Enemies to lovers would be nice, but unfortunately, I think Capcom are cowards. Detective Goodman's body was carried to the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Yes. Unless of course you have another explanation, Chief. Also, you have asked Mr. Edgeworth to transport evidence from a closed case. There's only one plausible explanation. Transport the body of your accomplice. Just let us go. Something must go to you for you to live that dream. so sad. Can we get 50,000 AO3 fix of these two together? What's going on here? Is there room for rebuttal to the defense's outrageous accusations? Speaking on Edgeworth Sim Tran. Not totally. If it comes to like body type and stuff, I'm totally on like on Detective Gumshoe. I actually think he's really adorable. He's like an adorable big boy. When it comes to guys. And then I would say like, but I do like Edgeworth as a character in general. He's really good. What I am on the train for is when Edgeworth's train smashes directly into Phoenix's train, and let's say the very tip of those trains collide together, and it causes a great explosion on the tracks, you know? And it's very messy, but it's... You know what? I should shut up. Thinking back to the photograph Miss Starr took at the prosecutor's office. This is not a photo of the body being stuffed in the trunk to be taken away. Exactly the opposite. It's a photo of the body being taken from the trunk. I think when they run the train on each other. Okay, you said that. I don't think that's how the turnabout works. Didcat, please say something. I believe. Oh, you're gonna exercise your right to the fifth? Your time's up. Yeah, I had a feeling. Sorry, Rido, but I'm having lunch with the district attorney at our left for this. We're gonna have to, we have to get going if we're gonna make it in time for the early bird special. Smile. 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 The cross-examination isn't finished yet. Remember what I told you earlier? The police chief has all kinds of weapons at his disposal. Weapons? The right to refuse to testify. I'm invoking that now. What? That is not a right to be casually invoked. There are certain risks. Judge, to name the witness. Bailiff, smack the witness's balls. Just for all the people who came in. You get to hear a classic. Hold on. Certified Mimi Binger classic. I played earlier, and I swear I play this like every time I do this game.
Smack his nuts! Smack him!
Order!
Bailiff, smack his
nuts!
No! Who do you
You
think
are.
you are? You can't do
That's
this to
right.
me!
Okay, anyways, that's my personal canon of what they should be doing to Gant right now. Casino Royaling him. If you've ever seen that movie. That made me laugh, Worthy. I stabbed a Goodman, that's what you're saying, right? If you have any conclusive evidence, you would have presented it by now. Well, I can't then dispose of the body? If so, I'm sure you're proof and get over with it. See the Sasakage clip I got yesterday. I see you. I'll check the clips channel. I still then prevent your proof and get over with. You're just the current chief of police. Or will not tolerate any accusations against him without proof. Ego, the bailiff will tackle you. Well, that's right. Your letter? You think concrete proof? We're going to admit and made the Sister Sky dispose of his body. I don't think I have proof. Gonna make the Minecraft villager noises until I figure this out. I barely ever played Minecraft, and they're just stuck in my head. I would like clean them out with like, I don't know, bleach if I could, but I don't think it's possible. Are you good at friends? I don't know how much he wants to spread, even though you put it in Discord. So, oh, okay. Then I will leave it out. Sure, those aren't gnome noises. When you think about it, they kind of are. Okay, let's think about this. So we established that he could have. I don't know what we do. Flirt, small talk. You think it would be this, maybe? Would be the decisive evidence? We'll save right here. Alright, who just started streaming? How dare you beep at me? Keep the pressure on. Oh, okay. Actually, I'm not sure we do, now that I think about it. You're muted at the notifications for me. Yeah, sorry. I'm a terminal culprit for that. I should be turning on streamer mode. Hold on. Let's do this finally. After 10,000 years. I keep meaning to do that like every stream and then I forgot. Okay, now it's done. Get owned. Get owned, Beepersons. Verdict. Death. Crap. Anyone else that check, but if it's yeah, just accept random PC noise. I'm so sorry. I'll fix it. I'm fixing it. I'm not fixing it. I'm sorry. I'll try. I'll try in the future. I really will. Oh god, I don't think I do have... The more I think about it, I don't think I do. Okay, I'm just using... I know. There's no prints on it, right? It might actually have his prints on there, though. I don't think so. I think we're kind of stuck right now. I think I made the wrong decision. So a suspicious thing you found that relates to Gantz. I mean, his entry and this, the part that he hid. There's this part that he hid. Like the half of the evidence that he had, I feel like. The ID card record also is up there. This list is found in Gant's desk. But what? Where's this guy's prints? Just found out Bo is a word, and what the hell? It is! That's the only thing I can think of. But no, this doesn't make sense, because when you think about it... I've been between Emma, I think I'll give them information for myself. I'm looking through all of it. Hold on. Being safe. Chief of Police. Usable who entered. Okay, still not filling that one in. So it has to be... Move to Kant's behest. I mean, it has to be one of these two, I think. But that doesn't prove him, per se, completely, right? Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me look at this. I'm like staring sideways. Phone outside. What if it was Gant? No. A confused dog. Well, that didn't be doing this. Like that. The famous, huh? 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 Why would he hide that half? Other than to hide evidence, obviously. Okay, Squadron, look confused at Gerald Faust. I'm kind of gaming like that right now, yeah. Locked in gaming. Let me check. Here's a chance I don't have anything either. I don't know. I really don't know. Gant's desk. What if that is it, and it's hiding the fact that he was in there?
Take that!
Not dark. Proof. As whether or not it's enough to take the skill. Let you be the judge, but I am the judge. What do you think, Your Honor? Okay. We're to be late for lunch. Okay. I don't think I have proof. He's showing evidence I'm not sure of myself. Siachi? In that case, first force penalize you for allegation. What? You gamble when you can't afford to lose, Fido. Prince Neglect was on my side again today. Okay, Edgy, I'll leave the rest to you. I warned you earlier, Mr. Wright. Report to our senior officer. What? Lady Luck. We should have a word with her. Mr. Ezra? What do you mean? There's one lady who knows the real truth behind the trial. I haven't had the honor of hearing her testimony. Who knows the truth? Another witness. It's inconclusive evidence. The only other method of proof is testimony. Chief can't revoke his right to refuse. There's still someone out there, one important who can answer all the questions. Lana? Recent this trial, someone right here in this very room. Who is this person? Are you asking me, Your Honor? Have you forgotten? The defense is the one calling the witnesses. Wait, who am I forgetting? Can't just stop now.
Take that!
Defendant? It's in the underground parking lot at 5:15. Task: dispose of the victim's body. In accordance with a certain someone's order. Mr. Ashworth, prosecution has no objections, Your Honor. Very well. Court will now take its final recess. Okay. Wait, hold on. Chief Gant, I thought you were going to go eat. Listen good, Lana. Speaking of Lana, I feel like you need to tell me, but if you accept Mr. Wright's claims, there will be terrible consequence. Come on! Come on, Judge. At this point, I don't even need anything. I just go like, come on! That's right. Your sister will be found guilty for Neil Marshall's murder. Good. Of course, you never support this outrageous claim, right? Let me think about. Anyways, let's take to meet. Yeah, this is like he's threatening a witness in front of the judge. Like, come on. Okay. For any further objections? The court is now in recess. Your Honor, this dork just threatened me. It's like you managed to stay in the game. Thanks for your help, Edgeworth. The chief. Something else, eh, pals? Pick up gumshoe. Not a detective anymore. Oh yeah, sorry about that. Don't worry, we decided where to work now. At your office. Oh no, we can't pay you. My office? Sure. The place that top bounty girl used to work with. You mean, Maya? Still, looks like we're allowed to move now. Pedal court section when we get back in there. Just for your information. Okay, good. I was gonna say I was gonna stop otherwise. It's not fair he has the right to refuse testify. Settle down, right? What the judge said. The chief. It's not alright to be casually invoked. There's certain risk. Oh, you can't come back to the stand, right? Got our permission to treat the witness as hostile. Permission granted. Your Honor. Calling in a 500 kilogram bomb strike. Granted. Risk? What did he mean by that? It's simple. Chief refused to testify. The opposite also holds true. He forfeits his right to say anything, too. Emma, you're back! Are you okay? Yeah, when I came to, I was in the medical office. I'm listening to the trial from the gallery. She shared everything's been going on. Emma, I'm sorry for what I said before. No, don't be. It was the truth. It feels funny. I feel somehow relieved. Relieved? Yeah, I don't finally know what really happened. I think all this time, my sister was being blackmailed. She did it all just to protect me. The reason her appointment as chief prosecutor. Everyone who knew her said she changed. Perhaps it was easier that way for her. What do you mean? I think I mean, to follow Chief Gant's orders. She must shut herself up deep inside, force herself to do anything and everything the chief told her to do. So why she became so cold? It's not my fault. It's not because I murdered Mr. Marshall. Hey, don't blame yourself now. Don't blame anyone. Blame society, pal. Your Honor, can I let W. Wizzos drop accordion Moorhead on the witness? Permission granted. Allow us to clear the scene. He'd be able to fool everyone else with this forgery, but he can't fool my memory. I remember now. I knocked Mr. Marshall in the armor. I see you. Take it back to it's time for the final act. Okay. Emma, you don't have to watch. No, I'm going with you. I want to be there. And Len tells the truth. Let's go right. It's time to end this. Hell yeah. I think by the time this ends, it's going to be like a 15-hour trial. Or 12 hours, or I don't know how long I did it last time. I want to say I did 5 or 6. Now then, will the defendant Miss Lena please take the stand? I say, the footage I endorsed CPT watching Prospero burn was good for my 40k living soul. I see. Is that this guy? You're the chief prosecutor. I'm sure you're aware of what is required of you. My arm. My poor little arm. But Mr. Edgeworth, you already know everything. You know all I've done these past 2 years. Provide the court with testimony, Miss Guy. Remember, you're under oath. We want to hear the truth. Of course, the truth. I know. No matter what happens, always be your sister. Another banger. Now then, your testimony, if you will. First, tell us about your relationship with Chief Gant. Any changes on your testimony? Any chance we have to get Gant? I worked alongside Gant for years. There's no truth to this blackmail theory. I had the evidence 2 years all by myself. I found Prosecutor Marshall's body at Range Squad scene, the crime scene. The only motivation was to get Dark convicted. It had nothing to do with Emma. Bull crap. You sure about this? Your Honor, I'm confessing to a capital offense. Of course I'm sure. Emma. Is this true? Then that means Chief Gant had nothing to do with this. I've been telling you from the beginning. You gotta help her. Sacrifice herself because of me. I know my own sister. She's not telling the truth. Remember, she's a big stiffly like that. She's hiding something. Deep down, she's really screaming in agony. No time to start second-guessing. Okay. Let's now begin its cross-examination. Okay. I know exactly where to hit her. Let's see if it'll let me do it right away, though. No, it's not gonna let me do it. Oh, right, because I need the exact moment to open this up. Okay, hold on. Let me do that again. Okay. How many years exactly? Ever since I made senior detective. It's on 24 then, so it'd be 5 years. Everybody does this super early. Let's do the time warp again. Yeah. Detective Gant and Detective Sky have legendary partners. Of course, I saw him testify in numerous cases. It's been good coming from the same school as Mia. Gant was a respectable attorney. Detective, that's why. Truth to blackmail. Think about it, Miss Sky. You didn't murder Detective Goodman. You told me as much yesterday in jail. So don't get it, do you, Mr. Wright? This is why you cannot present court as useless as idle gossip. I stabbed Detective Goodman with a knife. And? Did you do so to help your sister? Joe Dark was a serial killer. Your sister almost became his life victim. I don't want that incident to ruin her life. You just had nothing to do with it. What she did was justifiable self-defense. She wouldn't have been charged with anything. That's not the point. She was traumatized, all because of that creep. Well, I couldn't forgive him. That's why you fabricated evidence. You say you did this all by yourself. Would you mind telling us what you found when you arrived at the crime scene? This was the first person to discover the scene. We could prosecute her knife was stuck in the victim's body. What? So that's completely different. She wasn't here for that part. Prosecutor Marshall died from an unfortunate accident. Only a situation he dreamed was possible. The reality was, it wasn't my sister who took the prosecutor's life. That does that's all you want, but I'll never change the sentiment. Prosecutor Marshall wound up being killed by Dark? Something like that. Just so, what happened to the other murder weapon? Dark was carrying a switchblade. Oh, that was lying on the floor a little distance away. Quite knocked away in the struggle. I'm gonna cover up her lies and lies. So you found the scene, what did you do? After all, that's what everything boils down to. Your Honor, I'm tired of this whole thing. First to hire a hitman to incur it. I'm sorry, defense, but we're broke. Plant the tip of dark moon and then you move the body? Why? Why'd you do that? All people should know Edgeworth. You would have a good help. Isn't that bad? You gotta ask. Why'd you move the body? It was already deduced it by Chief Gant's desk. The body was found by your desk. Did you move it there? That is simple. I thought this would explain more detail. This guy moved the body. The jar shattered during the events that threatened my plan. Piece of the jar, you mean? Yes, that jar you showed us earlier. In order to show Dark committed the crime, I thought that would be more expedient to move the body. First on the body, a jar was already, of course, been shattered. If the crime scene would have been clear right away what happened. Marshall was dead and Dark was lying unconscious, and the jar must have been broken during their struggle. Time to sleep, happy night, antlers. What's the matter, Emma? Apparently the jar shattered the time the crime was committed, but I have a feeling there's more to it than that. There'd be a contradiction there somewhere. This fabrication completely alone. The jar shattered during the events that threatened my plan. I had nothing to do to Emma, then why...
Objection!
Then why is her name here? I understand how you feel. I made that crime 2 years ago to protect your sister. The forgery at the scene where Emil Marshall was murdered? That's the truth already exposed now. The past 2 years of life will have been in vain. Even so, I'm compelled to bring everyone's attention. There's a big contradiction. Contradiction in my testimony? It's more likely than you think. Your Honor, that jar had a gun. It was self-defense. You testified, and I quote, "These are the jar that shattered during the events started back then." That's right. Do you have a problem with that? A simple oversight, really. This is just written on this jar with victim's blood. This must have written in his final moments. Exactly so. And this is where the contradiction lies. For the victim to be able to write his message on the jar, it's not yet been broken before he died. So it happened after you broke it, or Gant did. He could have written his name on a shattered jar. Your Honor, it would appear more information needed regarding this jar and its bloody message. Maybe missing something critical. Critical. If Chief Prosecutor, seems you're at the darkest we are. The truth towards which we're headed. What? Just tell us exactly what you saw. We'll piece together information and arrive at the truth. Very well, witness may continue her testimony. I immediately noticed the blood trace in the drawer. It was dark in the room, but didn't have time to check it out. Be safe, I wiped away the blood. That makes no sense. The room is so large, so sure I got the mole. All I think about was so everything clean before they're discovered, which means you would have seen it. That doesn't make any sense. Not accuser at the time. Didn't think Dark was a murderer. But she tried to erase the real evidence. Okay. That doesn't make any sense unless you know what's on there. Immediately noticed the blood trace in the jar. The room I didn't have time to check it out. Save that I wiped away the blood. They're so large. So sure I got the mole. So legally arrange the crime scene. Yes. Sorry then, I didn't know. There's plenty of time to make up. I've gotten to the bottom of this. This day will be a permanent stain in the history of the prosecutor's office. Contradiction surfaced the most funny. Sister's really putting up a fight. She must really care about you. She's not doing this the right way. I finally can figure out the contradiction. One final possibility. But if you couldn't see it, then how? And then sister's name was written on the jar. No, I'd known. I'd have gathered all the pieces and ground them to dust. Well, that helps my case. You do that for me? Did you light makeup yet? Anyways, there's just barely enough time when the body was. So what happened upon your scene? You lose your chance to the evidence. I was been in a hurry. I was. You had to destroy the evidence before anyone came. So they're shocking. The jar was already broken. Recall the thing had been broken earlier. You're an ace detective if you never missed the detail. You expected you to investigate? Yeah, I would have. So you didn't know you... Okay, you already did this one. Here was the next one that I was thinking of. I'm afraid this action reveals what really happened. If you really thought Dark killed the prosecutor marshal, it would have wiped away the blood. What else could I have done in this situation? I only had a few moments. There wasn't enough time for me to do anything else but gather up the pieces. How could you see this power out? Must have been pitch black. Sorry. I didn't hit the mute fast stuff. So I was prepared, Mr. Wright. Thank you, thank you. You get a pocket light and a camera with me. I cannot carry a bottle of rinsing luminol. I missed anything. Every last piece. Thank you, thank you. I thought it was wiping the clean before they're discovered. Okay. Okay, so we need to cut... Where's I sure got the bowl. Oh, hey Zelda, how's it going? I think... Dang it. There's one more contradiction here. I'm trying to think. You rearranged it. We found it in Gantz. Maybe this jar conceals the truth you weren't even aware of. Found the final piece in this jar in Chief Gant's safe. In the Chief's safe? But how? Too much before work, very confused. Oh. I knew it, she really didn't know. Something got even more disturbing with this final piece. There was still blood on it. As the witness just testified, she gathered every last piece and wiped blood off. Yes. There was only one explanation. On the night Prosecutor Marshall was there, you're not the first one to show up at the scene. Chief Gant got there before you. had to have simply missed a piece?
Objection!
I'm afraid that's unlikely. This are too big for anyone to miss, let alone an ace detective. That maybe will be, but everyone makes mistakes. Even I wasted an entire day looking for my dentures. They're in my mouth all along.
Objection!
You've forgotten, Your Honor. This when Mr. Wright arrived at the scene, the jar was already broken. Oh, that. There's no way a name could have been written in the shattered jar. Yeah, so Gant would have had to have done it. That's the only explanation. Another person discovered the seed prior to the witness. How could I implying the person Chief Gant? The time he was looking for dark downstairs. The question is, if he did arrive there first, why did he hide the fact for 2 years? Well, Your Honor, can you answer us that? Ah! No! Why are you that stuff? Whatever. Wait, I'm not the one on trial here. Alright, he woke up. Him and Gant arrived at the crime scene prior to the witness. Proceed to break the jar. And purposely hid one of the broken pieces, probably as insurance. What is this action called? Application of evidence. The toilet break is fine. The way the toilet is scary. Could you accompany me? Could you hold my hand, please? Why did Chief Gant do that? What happened afterwards isn't clear. What happened afterwards? Escaping the scene, Linda's guy believed her system Emma killed the victim. Determined to help her sister, she sought Gant's aid. Letting her his aid, Gant held clear evidence that incriminated Dark, sparing Emma. And therein lies the reason. The reason why Miss Sky became Chief's puppet. Ow! It's so hard it, like, blew up. I did it on my own. Please, stop trying to protect the Chief. I can't watch you suffer anymore for my sake. No, you didn't. It wasn't you, Emma. You didn't kill anyone. Don't believe anything Mr. Wright says. Clients started making the most foul lies to defend their clients. Foul lies? Imagine that coming from my own client. I guess I do seem like the type to twist the truth. Wait a minute. What if we're still smack dab in the middle of Gant's trap? Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? Lana, you'd be alright after all. What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Do you do tell foul lies? Shut up! Sky, please testify once more. But evidence was fabricated, and Emma's accidental killing and prosecution of Marshall might also be a lie. But I do remember knocking over Miss Marshall. This guy, if you will. Wait, if that case, then maybe the jar? No, because that would have happened to Wait, okay, I get it. So what if the jar knocked both of them out? And then... Or at least one of them out. Oh! Gant would have had to put them onto the knife. The statue thing, right? To create the convincing story. That's it. That's how he did it. He's a big fella. He can do it. He put his unconscious body literally onto the spear. Just out of an impulse. Nothing to be afraid of anymore. It's cross-examination won't change a thing. However, it's a possibility that it will if you tell the truth. Very well. I'll testify about what I really saw. Alright, let's testify once more for the final time. Alright, we're finally here. When I arrived, I found Mr. Marshall impaled on a suit of armor sword. Emma and Dark were laying unconscious on the floor nearby. I saw what happened, I thought she did it, so I erased all the evidence linked to her murder. Chief Gant helped me remove the body from the sword and carry it. If it was all really a fabrication, Emma might be innocent. Unbelievable. The body was impaled on the armor sword. It's a spear, but whatever. You're the only one who saw that, if you had any proof. Actually, I do have proof. Give it to Mr. Wright just this morning. The picture I took at the crime scene as I encountered it. Thought it might be needed. Never seen a picture like that. Lena must have known. She really does have faith in you. Please prevent this picture. I haven't seen this morning. Okay, it's the book. Your Honor, she clearly couldn't have done it. She was streaming that day. Thanks so badly she had to stop my investigation to flame in her chat. Okay. Oh god, okay. So she took a picture. Showing her. Oh, hi. actual crime scene. No detective saw the crime scene like this. Because I contacted criminal affairs only after I'd rearranged. Mr. Wright, he's cut from his vest, could that be? Yeah, there we go, now we can establish evidence. Okay, I already knew it was from that cloth, but we couldn't establish that it had been taken before. Shouldn't that have been, like, really obvious during the thing? That something was, like, removed? Handprint, is it? That cloth that had fingerprints. Whoever fingerprints those are, this would be the real murderer. What? Those fingerprints? They're yours, Emma. Are your lips turning all purple, Mr. Wright? Anyway, let's go on with the cross-examination. I'm going to tell the truth. We should be able to flush out the real murderer. Very well. Defense may begin its cross-examination. And I fight. Fast-tracked to Dark's prosecution, yeah. I arrived to find Mr. Marshall's body impaled in a suit of armor. What? Oh, Gant's back. He can't stand the circumstances and needs to interject. Technology. The poorest excuse for a trial I've ever seen. Chief Gant? What, you want to make me out as the bad guy too? If so, I'd like to put in a word or two in my defense.
Objection!
I'm afraid it's too late for that now. What? You already declined to testify. It means you forfeited your right to make statements of any sort. We should just settle for trial by combat, truly the Ishgardian way. It's really the risk you were talking about earlier. Just sit back and relax. Enjoy the sound of your noose the noose tightening around your own neck. So what, you think I'm worried? Sorry to disappoint you, but I don't need to make any statements. Anything. Evidence will do all the talking. But I can't testify, I can still present evidence. Yes, that's true. Wait, you mean you saw some conclusive evidence? No, I don't. But someone does. Someone? So what's your excuse, Rido? Why have you been keeping quiet about it? Because I haven't established relevancy. Represent, who knocked over Neil Marshall. That's true, Mr. Wright. Should that piece of evidence now? I'm sure to be made out as a murderer. You'll be paying up the Board of Inquiries. Think about this carefully. I can show the evidence. What? You lie. You opened my safe. I know what you took inside. Hey! He confirmed it! Alright, that was the right move. I don't know what you're talking about. It's alright, why don't you show them? Oh, I see. It's because you know the truth, don't you? Those fingerprints are on it, that's why you won't present it. What are you talking about? Chief Gant. He just played himself. Oh, he's police, and it confirms that it's evidence, too. Thanks for the evidence, Lana. Can't you figure it out? Take a good look at the picture. See the victim's vest? Notice anything odd about the chest area? Looks like part of it's been cut out for some reason. And you had this in your safe? What? I mean, you, chief of police, and you've been stealing evidence. The biggest scandal in the history of the police department. Yeah, he just incriminated himself. Impressive. To be honest, I didn't think you had the gall, Rido. Well, I can't just let you paint me up as the murderer. I'll tell you what really happened. Can you admit to it? Oh god. They're never gonna shut up. But he's gonna play himself at this point. I was right at the crime scene that day, but it occurred to me that if he used a good situation to control Lana. So you really were manipulating her. I knew Lana. That made her look like you're playing with her sister. Then she would sell the scene. She'd ask for my aid. You assisted in this crime. I told her to arrange all the evidence. I had her plant the knife tip in the victim's body and move the body across the floor. And I ended up using that evidence to get Joe Dark convicted. He needed his ego stroke just a little bit. When I tampered with the crime scene, I hid 2 pieces of evidence. That was before Lana arrived at the scene. 2 pieces, you mean those items in your safe. But why? For insurance. Yeah, okay, kind of what I figured. Insurance? I'm sure my plan would work. It's always be best to prepare for the worst. I wasn't about to let anyone blame me for a murder that girl committed. Are you calculating that far ahead? What do you take me for? A fool? I don't make police chief by dumb luck. Can you start back then? I had the most legible part of Emma's name. I didn't expect Lana. I don't wipe the blood off all the pieces.
Objection!
You fabricated all the evidence. Just say you didn't fabricate the message on the jar, too. just don't know when to quit, do they? I kept one more item for insurance. That piece of cloth. Come on, Rhino, cough it up. I know you have it. You admit to it then, Chief Cat. You were hiding the cloth of the victim's vest in your safe. Yes, I admit it. All better than being portrayed as a murderer. Just a moment ago, you said you didn't have evidence. Foolish move. It's been a long battle. The moment of truth has finally arrived. I must up this victory. Show evidence. Your Honor, I do have evidence to spread so. Alright then, let's say it's conclusive evidence. Wouldn't it be this one? Hold on, check it out. No. Let me think. Do I have to? I guess I have to. Let me verify this once more. On the day of the crime, I personally cut out this piece of the victim's vest. So he finally brought it out in the open. It's a handprint on this piece of cloth. No honor. The prosecution request immediately sent to lab for analysis. Handprint on this leather. There's been a strong impact for it to be left so clearly. I mean, it might have been forged. It must have been authentic, conclusive evidence. Oh ho! You're still the uptake is ever worthy. Think about it. Right on all this time to present this evidence. And you're reluctant to do so. Why would that be? You mean you already know? It's alright. Do you really know? Where the fingerprints must belong to the real murderer. Very well, I'll tell you. Should be okay now. I think it's proceeding as predicted. Emma? What? You're mine? Sorry, Emma. Why didn't you tell me? Ho ho! Really something, Righto. You knew this girl did it all along, so you tried to pin my murderer. Yeah, but there's a little something left here, buddy. That's true, you're tragic, but true. I really did shop for Marshall. How could you? You monster! You knew whose fingerprints were all along, yet you acted like she really didn't. You're forgetting something. It's not over yet. I said this trial isn't over yet. I'm afraid it's over, boy. Not only this trial, but your career too. Purposely conceal this conclusive evidence. That, my friend, is a serious offense. I'm looking forward to pressing charges if the defendant is convicted. I'll have your badge, boy. What's the matter? Cat out your tongue? Do you to tell us how it feels? How it feels to be the one that single-handedly turned a poor little girl into a murderer? No, before I do that, there's one little thing I have to clear up. Oh, what's that? Who really killed Prosecutor Neil Marshall? What? If you can't, you're absolutely right. His cloth proves who the murderer is. Who killed Neil Marshall, you ask? This guy, wasn't it? Nope. Wait, that's not possible. You see, piece of cloth creates a fertile contradiction. What? Contradiction? I'm talking about a contradiction, one that proves who the real killer is. She couldn't have lifted him up on that or anything. And I think that's what happened. It has to be. There's no other way. Oh, oops. It has to be the picture here. What's it supposed to be? Picture Miss Sky took. Take a good look at it. See where the piece of the vest was cut off? Yes, shirt is showing underneath. Try to make out with all the blood in his vest. His chest is soaked with blood, that's only natural. His lungs no doubt were punctured, blood poured out of his mouth. Oh, but that piece of cloth. Wait. There's no blood on it! Yeah. Yeah. Little hee-hee moment. Little ha-ha moment. Since Emma Sky's fingerprints are on this cloth, there's no doubt that the part shoved the prosecutor aside. However, this Marshall was not impaled on the sword at that time. It's very classic, like, hold on, Sherlock Holmes stuff. If he's not wet underneath, he must have been deaded before the rain. Except this time it's blood. No, that's nonsense. Now then, Chief Gant, let me ask you something. Prosecutor Marshall was not impaled when you were shoved aside. He most likely hit his head on the ground and was knocked out. So, tell me, who could it have been? Who could have arrived at the scene before Miss Lena Sky? Picked up the unconscious prosecutor and impaled him on the armor's sword. Hey, I was right. Stakes being so high, Nick's just fired all cylinders. I'm so sorry for it. I love seeing him just like go hard. And to make it look like Emma was responsible, said person proceeded to write his name on the jar with the victim's blood. A jar that then broke on purpose to leave a clue. And we're glad I believe your sister did it. Remember what you admitted only moments ago? You personally cut the bloodless piece of the victim's vest. Ironic, isn't it? Very active cranial insurance. You were the actual murderer. Seems to happen a lot. It's finally over. Nope. He's gonna object to the evidence or something. Oh! That was close, Rado. You almost had me. Sorry. You'll have to do better than that. I refute your allegations. What do you mean you refute? This piece is illegal evidence. No? You confirmed it, buddy. It's too late for that. You admitted to it, and it was admitted by a police member. Get dumped on, nerd. Real evidence cannot be used to convict a suspect. Remember, Aji? Earlier, old Rhino here concealed that piece of cloth. So what's your excuse then, Rhino? You have some conclusive evidence, do you? Matter, I don't have any evidence I can present at this point in time. Matter zap him, it's funny. Well, that's true. Benson refused to produce evidence at that moment. A piece of cloth ceased to be legal. That's not fair. I actually think you could best be in court. They're the last laughs on you, son. Nope. I'm afraid Mr. Gant's claim is legally correct. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? True. Illegal evidence can't be used to convict a person. Assuming, of course, the evidence is indeed illegal. Alright, he already knows where he's going with this. Well, Mr. Wright? It seems at last. The time for me to reveal my plan has arrived. You admit to it? Obviously, legally... I did not. It's presented at one point. The evidence is illegal.
Objection!
All according to Keikaku. What is it, Mr. Gant? Huh? It's not that I didn't present evidence then, it's that I couldn't. What do you mean you couldn't? There's certain procedures involved in presenting evidence. No, Achi! Don't listen to his lies! Achi! Achi, are we best buddies? Nothing but a coward.
Objection!
There's only one issue left to be resolved in this trial. Is this evidence legal or not? Very well. Let's settle this once for all. Let's present evidence. If your very conduct was not in violation, then do it so now.
Take that!
This is my proof, Your Honor. Evidence law. What's this? I've done my homework too, Chief. Indeed, and this guy's fingerprints are on this piece of cloth. Why'd you have to come out swinging, buddy? You messed yourself. You played yourself. I hope you're happy. I am. Personally, I'm very happy. At this point in time, there was merely a piece of cloth, nothing more. You see, it's written right here in this book. Second rule of evidence law. Rule number 1. No evidence shall be approved, shown without approval of the police department. Hey, you proved it right then. I found this piece of evidence myself inside your safe. It's going without saying I did not have approval from the police department. Well, true, unregistered evidence was relevant to the case on trial, and he proved the relevance. Double shot. Here's of course the matter. Time has possibly proved your relevance. Between the cloth and the SL9 incident. What kind of nonsense is this? Want relevancy? Look at the picture and... Yeah, you're the one who said it. Sorry, but you recall, when was this picture presented? Only a few moments ago. No, he's right. In today's trial, the piece of cloth was so meaningless. The person who gave it value was you, Dana Gant, Chief of Police. You yourself confessed to a certain truth. Let me verify this once more. Day of the crime, you personally cut out this piece of the victim's spot. Oh, yes! No! It was then that you approved this cloth. It's conclusive evidence. Yes, you, the chief of police, personally approved this cloth. As if you could say, criminals are all cut from the same cloth. Anyways, the only person who could have cut this act best is the one who stood before Prosecutor Marshall in his final moments. In other words, the real murderer. And there's only one person who can that be. Damon Gantz. The killer was you. Good. Oh god. He's gone. I knew I shouldn't have gotten rid of him. That good for nothing scum. 2 years been snooping around the apartment trying to get something on me. Crimes are being committed every day, and he insisted on hounding me. It's okay. The crime wasn't exactly petty. He wanted to reinvestigate the case. Recruited Angel Star and convinced— okay, so you was they were now in a conspiracy together. But my first suspicion that maybe they claimed the murder was of course wrong. It ended up being Gan. That's right. If it is a chance for her to lose my only chance to find out the truth, please, you gotta help me. I thought he was going to actually explode. It would have been funny. Goodman turned him down, as he ought to. Still, Jake Marshall didn't know to quit. He stole Goodman's ID card and tried to make the evidence. Goodman came to me that day. He wanted to file a lost item report. I went with him to the evidence room. All of a sudden, he decided to speak out. What are you talking about, Goodman? Please open the investigation, Chief. You can transfer the evidence out. There are too many questions left unanswered. Oof. He said it to the wrong person, and then at the spur of the moment, he killed him. Opened his evidence locker and he was talking his evidence out. He said, it's not too late. I can hand all this over to Marshall. I mean, you could have just said no, dude. To be honest, I was a bit taken aback by his words. I got a bit of feeling when he came to see me. I never thought he'd bring up SL9. That's when I saw it. A cursed knife. So we just got like a murder impulse from this knife. I just couldn't pull it out. This would have only led to more blood, making it impossible to hide your crime. Even so, the blood was just pouring out. I didn't know who might stumble in, so I hurried to wipe it up. Sorry so much about the floor, I didn't realize my fatal mistake. Body handprint. Detective Gumshoe's locker. It used to be known as crime computer. I had to start somewhere, I guess. I was too nervous. I had no business doing any of it. And you put the body in my car. I'm sorry, I couldn't think of any other way to move the body. Broke your trunk, but what's the big deal? You make a lot more than us detectives ever will. Leaving the prosecution's car aside, how'd you get Miss Sky involved in all this? Well, she had as much to lose as I did if the truth came out. So, you took the evidence from Detective Goodman's locker. I felt bad for having him do it, but I also didn't have time to pick and choose what to take. So, left the jar of fact and sins of. Yeah, looks like I was better off as an investigator of crimes than a committer. I swear, all these criminals reach like a zen state where they're like, once they admit their guilt, they'll do their best to get in my way. At the end of them, they do their jobs well, much to my dismay. I think evidence doesn't hold up very well upon close examination. You must have known that. Tell me, Worthy, how do you stand in this court? Me? I despise criminals. You can feel it, you and me. The same. You and I are the same. Join me. We'll rule the courtroom, I think. One day you'll understand. Oh, believe me, you will. You're just one man. You'll see what it means to bring them down once you try to go it alone. Is this foreshadowing? Well, looks like it's time to say goodbye. Oh, huh? Is it? Oh, okay. Oh, edgy. Looks like we'll be having to cancel that lunch date. Sorry, old friend. I'm sorry to your gaming out. I knew you as you used to be long ago. You're once a fine investigator and example to others. I'm sorry to learn you were no longer that person. Those days are gone now, Aji. Thanks for all the memories, though. Don't worry, you'll be fine. Now you have Rido here, and Worthy. With these two around, you can't go wrong. In fact, I can hear them already. The melodious sounds of a new beginning. There are two things I want you to understand. First, your sister never hurt anyone. Second, they may have betrayed you from the beginning. You see, Miss Sky, I don't have any reason to keep silent. Right. This trial is over, I'll tell everything. All I've done these past 2 years, from the time my head can't help me forge evidence up until today. So, it seems that the questions of this trial have been answered. Sorry, Miss Sky, couldn't get you out of all your trouble. My, what high standards you have for a rookie. I can see why Mia thought so highly of you. Who knows, a few years now, you might just make it to the top. And there's his end state. I do my thanks, Mr. Wright. Sky, and to you, Mr. Edgeworth. You've suffered every bit as much as I have these past few years. Believe me, I know how much of an ordeal it's been for you. It was nothing. Liar. Sorry the pressure might break you, and yet, you rose above it all and guided Mr. Wright to victory. You've done well, Mr. Edgeworth. Stop it! I only did my job. Oh, he's bashful. Let up this case. Seems a good self-examining is in order. Miss Sky. Yes, Your Honor? You're innocent of murder. However, the chief blackmailed you. In fact, you still acted as his accomplice. The trial will be sentenced to his crimes at a later date. Yes, I understand, Your Honor. Is there something amusing out of this? Why are you smiling? It's been a long time, Your Honor. A long time since I felt free of these heavy chains. Oh, she faded away. Regarding the charge of murder, if Scar finds the defendant Miss like a Sky. Get dapped on. Get dapped on, Gant. A certain song might suggest you can't touch this. That is all. Court adjourned. As long as it lasts, it's finally over. Yeah, jeez. That was a long trial. Emma? With a face. Sorry your sister didn't get completely off the hook. At least she wasn't convicted for murder. Well, that's not it. Just now, after the trial ended. See why I may have thought so highly of you. Give me my thanks. To you, Mr. Edgeworth. Yeah. We just found out her sister's a criminal. Yeah, it's a bit of a roller coaster of emotions. You know, I did my best too. But they didn't say a single word to me. I'm not interrupting, pals. Oh god. It's okay, Gumshoe, just say it this time. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, detective, what is it? You got some nerve, pal, or something like that. You're not nervous, aren't you? Making detective run around. Top it off, you call me here. I've seen happier people at funerals. I don't know, pals, I'm like kidding. Oh, are you here because of my sister again? Nope, not this time. I came today because of you, pal. Me? That's right. I thought you'd like to see someone. Ah, he brought her over. Lana! Should she be doing this? She's still under arrest, you know. Well, I won't tell if you won't. Yeah, I want to keep Gumshoe. Gumshoe, stop being a cop. Be our little in-house investigator. Emma, owe you an apology. It's okay, sis. Don't worry about it. That day, 2 years ago. It was the first time in my life I ever panicked. All I could ever do, it was all I could do to keep myself from screaming. The about was keeping me from getting wrapped up. Sis, I asked you to help me cover up the truth. I thought I was doing it for your sake, but now I realized I was wrong. I changed after that day. I had to, so only way I could make it through the past 2 years. I knew how much I was hurting you by disowning my sons. I couldn't bring myself to tell you what I did. I was scared. Scared that you'd look at me with those eyes of yours. I was scared of how you'd react if you knew. But sis, you were only doing it for me. No. I turned my back on you that day. Hiding what I believed to be the truth. I was deceiving you. Sis, such a fool. Took me all this time to realize it. I'm sorry. Sis, you don't have to apologize. I'm happy now. You're happy? Of course. You know, sis? I always knew that one day you'd come back. And now you have. Oh, Emma. That's adorable. Oh, okay. Well, we can change the past. The only thing we can do is strive to make up for our mistakes. Must we make up for mistakes fast? Because in so doing, we find the way back to our rightful path. Because from there we can move on to a brighter future. Oh, final message. Directly into the camera. I guess that's what I felt like watching the two sisters make up. That's alright, Mr. Gumshoe. Me? Thank you both for being all you've done. I'm sure we'll meet again someday. Isn't that right, Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Stop hiding and come over here. What is he hiding? I just came to say, congratulations. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Right, well, I'll be going now. Mr. Edgeworth, I hope you don't blame yourself for what happened. We're the ones who acted corruptly, not you. Give a hug, you grumpy dude. Yeah. We'll be visiting Lena and the Schlammer me things, yeah. I'll try and help her out with stuff or something. It's too late for me. I don't want anyone may say. Nice today I can't correct my mistakes. Mr. Edgeworth. Only that, but I don't even trust myself anymore. Mr. Chief Gant was right. Despise criminals, I can feel it. You and me, we're the same. Oh, stop. Shut up! No way. I do despise criminals. I plan to dedicate my entire life fighting them. I don't fight crime on my own. I'd need a weapon. It's scary, but I've known for that time to be true. Who knows? Given enough time, I'd try to pull something like Chief Gant did. Boy, about to go tend the rabbits. No, you'll be good. That terrifies me. That's why I can continue on as a prosecutor. Edgeworth, don't you understand? I'm being your mentor, mentor for karma. We're both the best of when it came to fighting crime. We both made the same mistake. You said in order to fight crime on my own, I need a weapon. Be true, but think back to today's trial. We weren't alone. We're working together with Mr. Wright. Because of that partnership, we're able to present evidence, the power of friendship. Isn't that right, Mr. Evidence? Huh? What? Oh, yeah. This is a pop quiz? Come on, Mr. Wright. Show them what Mr. Lund is talking about. Evidence, huh? Something that neither Edgeworth and I would be able to find on our own. Oh!
Take that!
That's the picture I drew. Yeah, we both had one side of it each. Counterattack begin with this. Part you wouldn't have been able to complete your story on this picture. That didn't just happen by chance, Mr. Edgeworth. It's time for me to go. Mr. Edgeworth, if you'll excuse me, there's some loose ends need wrapping up. Take care, Chief Prosecutor. I don't think you have to call her that anymore. Whatever. Edgeworth, what do you do now? Oh, whatever you do. Just remember, you can't let what happened kill the prosecutor in you and help you, or you can let it help you. Or you can let it help you grow. In the end, it's up to you. I know. Seems I owe you many thanks too, right? What I face now is my problem. Ace Attorney, investigations, or something like that. Edgeworth will be waiting for you in court. Farewell. Is it over? Oh. Okay. Be by to visit soon. Seems we both have a lot to learn and catching up to do. Here, a little something for you. Scientific investigation. First book I ever bought. Study well. Thanks, sis. I will. Did you buy that when you were like 5? And so another case came to a close. As for the sisters, I have faith. Faith that their lives have only just begun. As for me, this time I started a new journey of my own. A journey to rediscover myself. Well, no more checking off just yet, pal. Huh? What is it, detective? There's a little matter to be solved with the chief prosecutor. I'm supposed to be out of jail like this, but I thought you said it was okay. Yeah, well, maybe okay with me, but folks in the prison are a different story. Huh? It's gonna need to bribe a guard in order to sneak her out for 30 minutes. Believe me, it wasn't cheap either. There you go, detective. I didn't know you had that wild side. Oh god, you're gonna ask us to pay. Stop, 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 stop. Mr. Wright, here's the one with me footing the bill. Oh god. Oh, you think I could afford it with my salary? You gotta be kidding me, pal. Huh? Hey, Miss Wright, you're the best. Why is it? I suddenly feel like I want to scream. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we all go pay it off together? Yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, let's all go do a bribe together. Come on, guys, let's go.
Objection!
Hey, it's finally over. Oh, that last case was long. That was a long case, but it was really enjoyable and it was satisfying at the end. Let's go bribe today. Should be pleased to study under a top corner. As for me, this affair has pretty much ended my days at the prosecutor's office. Still, I managed to find my way back to the field somehow. Then, I'll be able to investigate crimes together with Emma. I don't know if they'll allow that. Extreme thingy to you. Actually, Yamazaki. Oh boy. My cheeks are all like fuggy-wuggy from all the talking. And doing all the voices. Thanks. I thought I was a goner for a moment. More like my unauthorized obligation of the chief's office. If you penalize you anymore, it'd be worse than firing you. Yep, that's what they said. It just goes to show. You can't shake me off that easy. Maybe you should quit and rejoin so you get like the original salary back. I didn't feel like a lot of it was wasted. There's a little bit of repetition, but that's okay. Like gum on a shoe, yeah. All the pun names are so silly.
Salutations!
My name is should guard the main entrance and take care of Billy. Can you believe it? I've been demoted to security guard. My partner's keeping an eye on the entrance for me today. I'll show him though. Today, I'm gonna make detective. Yo, thank you so much for the 10 bucks. Thank you, Googles. Big appreciate. Thank you. Very kind of you. Alright, who do we got next? I have a question. Go ahead, Zelda. Do you like games? Or I hate games. No. Games are fun. Games are fun, and fun things are fun. Should catch a stream, yeah. Always glad to have you all around. Oh no, he died! I think the original AH Trilogy is strongest, so the first game is pretty straightforward. It's a great tone setter. I mean, it does the things. I'll have to see how the rest go, but it's really good. Is the mint on the redeem game? No, as far as I know. You can continue to redeem. The price slowly goes up over time. I think 1 to 2k a piece. We've had 2 people who've redeemed 2 games so far. One of them was Merc, and the other one was, one of our lurkers. AS8 Lacrimosa of Dana. Hey! Another one. I keep writing to push up the price, too. Alright, then. We can do that. I'll add that to my stuff. Looks like we won't be seeing each other for a while. With a farewell gift, I put a new meal on the menu, the right way lunch. Alright, we'll add that. Thank you so much for the redeem. The top layer tastes as bitter as defeat, but the bottom layer is as sweet as victory. I seem to dig the turnabout theme. It's a hot seller around exam time. Just make sure not to eat it backwards. Showing points instead of virtually golf for them to the Bizzos. I know, right? Alright, ES8. I know I've heard some stuff about that. I'll add that to my wish list. And I'll wait until it goes. I'll probably grab it on sale. We have a bunch of games that have been redeemed lately. I forget. Last time was his name again? Mr. Left? Anyway, he said he's been doing something or other for how many years? Anyway, I've got another trial to get to, so I better be... Huh? Oh no! Forgot my gavel. Sorry, I gotta go. Oh god, I've never seen the seat empty. There we go. Let's add this while this thing's going. Alright, so we have Rimworld and Bellachero. Real Fate Days of Fishing is still going now as well. And now we have Is8. Sometimes I do miss hearing you and your objection. Still, I can't go back until I'm a full-fledged spirit medium. Mystic Maya, afternoon training is about to begin. Coming! Well, see you on deck. Defense starting used to win all cases. Can't remember his name. Thanks, Judge. Yeah. And saved. Sorry, I was looking at another screen. I'm asserting dominance. I would T-pose if I could. But alas, my tracking's not that good right now. Hmm? What's this going on? Wonder if there'll be a post-credit scene. Big breathy. Thanks for coming to see me off. Can't believe I'm going to Europe. Thank you, Mr. Wright. Thank you so much for everything. I'm a little sad, but I'll be alright. Whenever I want to see Lana, all I have to do is open this book. Oh, it's kind of adorable. Can I see the thingy? Oh, that's adorable. I can already see it. Oh, that's adorable. That's crazy adorable. Okay. This must have been when she was like, this must have been like 6 years ago or something. Oh. Figure 5, PWAA. Hey. And there it is. The post-credit scene, no. And then Thanos approached. Or something silly. Okay. Oh, that was good. GG. Alright, thanks everyone for hanging out for that. It was really good. I rated a great out of 8.